Okay, I think we're live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? I think we're live. Looks like we're live. Cool. So I thought we'd play the Changeling today, so we've got early access to it. And I thought I would show you guys what it is and what you're getting with it, if you decide to buy it, which is perfectly fine if you don't decide to buy it. And it's perfectly fine if you do decide to buy it. Like I said, vote with your wallet. Alright, so we're going to be playing Immortal Empires, obviously, and playing as Zinch. Settings will be on Legendary, very hard. Okay, so this is an interesting situation with Endgame Crisis. The campaign gets easier if you set an Endgame Crisis. So it's weird. So we're not going to set an Endgame Crisis because I think it's just going to... It'll mess with the flow of the campaign. But yeah, no matter which one you choose, in fact, Ultimate Crisis actually makes it easier for you. It's really quite funny. Anyway, let's jump in and see how we go. You have early access? I do have early access. I sort of negotiated something with Creative Assembly. You know, I was never blacklisted. We just had a very strained relationship. Still do, actually. Are you able to tell us what you think about it yet? I can't give a review. To be honest, I don't need to give a review. You don't need a review. You can. I think the way to go about this is me to just show you what's in the content, and that way you can decide for yourself. Like, I won't hold anything back, apart from the stuff I'm not allowed to show you. Which is just Mother Astankia. I can't show that. But I can show off anything in this campaign, apart from post turn 75, which, who cares? There's nothing interesting past that anyway. Is the embargo over? No. No, not fully over. You'd stop making videos shitting them for free DLC and early access? Oh, no, I'm still going to shit on them. Absolutely. No. Yeah, just getting early access doesn't change anything. Not a damn thing. So here's the intro scene if you want to see it.
As the winds of change begin to stir, faint echoes can be heard. Carried on the breeze comes...
Thanks for the membership, Connor Van de Vender. Appreciate it.
With a flair for mayhem and an eye for trouble, the Changeling leaves a trail of chaos in his wake. Each prank to be savored. As he weaves his tapestry of despair, watching as the mighty fall by their own hand. The Trickster's schemes spare no fate. Let the games begin.
Alright. So yeah, don't worry about like me being silenced or whatever because it's early access and NDAs and stuff. I'm pretty free to talk about the situation. The only thing I can't give is like a review, which reviews are worthless anyway. You know, you guys have made up your mind about this by now anyway. And if you've got any specific questions, then yeah, I can answer that. And if there is a question that I can't answer, I've got the embargo information up on my other monitor. I'll go through and see where I can't. I'm pretty free to talk about it. Featherlight GG did a $5 super chat. I don't think it's actually possible to lose regardless of how bad they play. That is actually correct. It is not possible to lose this campaign. Because, okay, the only way to lose is to lose all of your Trickster cults. The way for you to lose your Trickster cults is to aggressively get them discovered. But since it's really easy to keep them undiscovered, you really can't lose this campaign. If you lose all of your armies, you don't get wiped out. The only way for you to actually lose the campaign is to lose all your Trickster's cults. And I have never lost a Trickster's cult. Never. Not once. And I've played 2 campaigns of this. Not buying. Perfectly, you're right to do that. And I completely support your decision to do that. 100%. I'm not here to advertise this whatsoever. I don't give a shit if you buy it or not. Don't care. What I want to do here is just show you what's in it. If you've got any questions about it, I'll try to answer it. And as for whether or not you purchase it, that is entirely up to you. I don't care. I have no investment in it whatsoever. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is attack this.
Here, mortals. Here.
Do Trickster's cult remain when the settlement changes hands? Yes. Alright, we don't need to fight it. Fight it manually. Whatever. Including your army, or just lost all cult and lose? I would imagine that you would have to lose all of your cults and all of your armies, yes. You can also take Toddy's form? Yes, that's right. What happens if... No, I already read that. Does this mean no garrison battles? No defensive garrison battles for us. We'll be fighting a lot of settlement garrisons because their armies won't be able to find us. Our armies remain hidden most of the time in this campaign. It's actually very difficult for them to find us. Alright, so I don't think we need to try hard too hard. But we will... Yeah, that's right. Send these two up. Do the majority of work. Otherwise we just should have auto-resolved it if we don't try to minimize casualties, but this is a pretty easy fight. Probably one of the easier initial fights, because you're not even going up against a an army, you're just going up against a garrison. Hang on. Connor Vandevender became a member for 1 month. Thank you for your content on the lead up to the DLC. I play Warhammer 3 excessively, so this DLC is a breath of fresh air. Okay, no worries. Thanks for the membership, appreciate it. How do you spread the cult? Is it like rats? Every time you beat a settlement, you can spread the cult. So we'll be spreading it into this settlement here. This is Needling, I think. Yeah, because you start off with Flensburg. How is it to play against AI Changeling? I think it's a lot easier than it may seem. I haven't been playing too much of this, to be honest. So I didn't play an Empire campaign, but I did play a Yuan Bo campaign. And I had sight over the Empire, and I had noticed that they had gotten rid of the Changeling. They had wiped him out. So the AI Changeling, I believe, is very stupid. So don't be too stressed if you're an Empire main about never being able to get rid of the Changeling. I believe what happens with him is that the AI will prioritize parasitic buildings and will get detected, and their armies will get wiped out pretty regularly. So it's not impossible to get rid of him. But when you're playing the Changeling, that's another story entirely. This is the easiest campaign in the history of Total War because you can't lose. You have to actively try to lose. Is Zincha's replenishment addressed? For Kairos, no. Well, actually, I'm not entirely sure about Kairos. For this campaign, there's loads of ways to increase your replenishment for this particular campaign. So it's quite easy to get 50% replenishment rate. But I only briefly looked at Kairos, and it didn't look like there was any... The only thing that's changed for him is a few of the changing of the ways. You can no longer halt faction. I believe that it's now halt army, which is better. It's a nerf if you're playing as Zinch, but probably for the best because of just how bullshit that ability actually is. Do you have any predetermined army builds for the Changeling right now, or are you just going to free bird for now? I'm going to rush Mutalith Vortex Beasts. I'm going to get that by about turn 30. If everything goes well. Yeah, I'm going to rush that. That's the Doom stack that I wanted to show you guys. I'll show it tomorrow's video. I'm not sure. I might be able to get it done today. We'll see how we go. Is it better to mix two type of cult buildings? It's entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you. We'll go through the different cult buildings, and I'll go through the advantages and disadvantages of them. But typically speaking, I just go with symbiotic, especially when you get lots of them, because you just don't want to manage it anymore. You get ridiculously rich. What happens if the city with the Trickster gets raised? You still keep the cult. It's fine. Like I said, you can't lose the campaign. Yeah, the only way for you to lose a Trickster cult is for it to get detected. That's the only way. You can't even demolish your own Trickster cults. But yeah, the settlement can get right. This settlement here is going to get blown up on turn 2. It always happens unless you prevent it, which I'm not going to bother trying to prevent it. Because the beastmen in the area are going to blow it up. That's fine, I don't care. Have there been any improvements to unit responsiveness, i.e. they shoot targets when you tell them to shoot? I have not really seen much of a difference, but I haven't played it extensively. One thing that I can tell you, do you guys know the bug with Cathay? Well, actually with any lords that can transform, well I guess it's Cathay. Lords in Cathay, the dragon lords, you know that bug where if you transform into a dragon you can't move, you get stuck? You know that fucking annoying bug? That's still in the game. So I've had that encounter 3 separate times in my Yuan Bo campaign that I played. And I played it to like turn 50 or something. Can't remember what I played it to. But they fixed being able to bully beastmen into giving you all their money. They don't do that anymore. General D-Man became a member for 12 months. Hey, you're a legend. Nice to see you live again. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you? Thanks for the membership. Appreciate it. Are you going to try to confederate Kairos? What happens to his buildings if you do? You definitely can confederate Kairos. In one of my campaigns, I'm moving towards it, but he doesn't confederate easily. You have to do it diplomatically. So I just didn't get around to doing it. But I don't know what happens when you confederate Kairos. I imagine that all of his settlements become ruins, but they get turned into Trickster cults. I'm not entirely sure though. How do you find the siege changes? Barely noticed it. The AI is still brain dead. Thoughts on changes to Harmony? It was fine. It's fine. It's less impactful now than it was before, but it's also less busy work. So I believe it cuts down on campaign tedium. I should have gone to channeling stance. My bad. So we'll set up a symbiotic Trickster cult. Okay, so going through this. So this is a needling here. You get a random one of these buildings, either the Disguise Trade or the Agent's Hollow. I'm actually glad we got this one here because it's more important in the early stages of the campaign. Because this, you need the cult supplies in order to build anything, and of course you just need favor. So having a look at this provides like a static income, right? So it always generates 150 gold. This is from the parasitic line. Always generates 150, provides Zinch corruption, causes income deficits to the enemy, and increases discoverability. So there's it's not close, but if it gets to 100, then it will get detected. Whereas the opposite, this one here takes a percentage from the income, increases the income for that owner, which also increases how much money you make from it, but also makes it more difficult to discover. Now, if you have a look at this at tier 3, you get 450 gold. So in order for this one here to match this at tier 3, the settlement needs to make 300 gold. So obviously in the early stages of the campaign, they're not going to make 300 gold. But later on, you will easily make more money with this building here. But like I said, I'm not going to prioritize income that much. Now, as for we got a mission here, the scheme executed. The best places to set up your cults to begin with are tree settlements. So we're going to set up over at the Griffin Wood, because that's going to generate us the most amount of money.
The Changeling.
As for him, I'm just going to do that, because I want campaign movement range. Yeah, okay, another thing. If you're in the region and you've got any buildings in your Trickster cult, there'll be this symbol over your army. The army is hidden from enemies. You're essentially in ambush stance with a 0% chance of actually ambushing the enemy. In order for them to find you, they just have to move into them. I've never actually ambushed the enemy. It always says ambushed failed, unless of course I'm in ambush stance. So I'm pretty sure it's like hard 0% ambush. So for example, if Sterland runs all the way over here and moves into our zone of control, we have a chance to intercept them. Okay, I'm going to recruit some blue horrors, and I'm also going to get that. Cool. Move on. Connor Vandervender did a $2 super chat. Is Changeling form always best or disguises? It depends on the disguise that you have available. So the vast majority of disguises that you can get are useless. The vast majority of them. So for example, Karl Franz is a useless form to change into, because he only ever comes on foot and has a set amount of abilities that you can't change. And he doesn't have that much. So he just becomes a single entity small fighter, which the Changeling's not too bad in melee, so it's not that great. Some of the best ones, actually the best one for the Changeling is Festus, because you get his full range of Nurgle magic plus area of effect healing. Liam Curry did a £10 super chat. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Maximum Lozach, probably pronounced that wrong, became a member for 14 months. Cheers, legend. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Useless? Yeah, I'm dead serious. Freaking useless. Yeah, like I got Karl Franz's form, and it just wasn't useful at all. Do disguises have level 1 stats? Yes, so you always have the level 1 stats of that particular character, but you can increase them here. So you can increase your melee attack by 5, melee defense by 5, and extra weapon strength. And there's various other ones. So ammunition, that's only going to affect very few characters. So, for example, Sisters of Twilight. So I'm actually not going to get that, because there's just so few characters that actually have ammunition, and you just don't need them. So the Winds of Magic reduced costs for all spells, I think regardless of what lore you're using. But any characters that you transform into, you've always got like 1 point into their spells. So, for example, with Festus, if you transform into Festus, I can't overcast Fleshy Abundance. Then we've got... access this, you start, okay, to begin with, you only transform into the character and you don't get their abilities, but then as you go through here, you start to gain their abilities. I think the cooldown minus 50% to Formless Horror is bugged, at least that was the last time I checked. It doesn't actually change the cooldown at all, but we'll see about, that's one of the first things I'm going to go for. This one over here provides physical resistance while transformed. So if you transform into a demon, that gives you 40% physical resistance. That's pretty good. Extra armor, extra speed is good. And spell intensity plus 10% is not that big of a deal there, but it's depends how you want to go about it. Alright, I'm going to go into channeling stance. I should have done that before.
My hand hovers closer.
Okay, there was some super chats there. Bourbon Born did a $20 super chat saying cheers. Right, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Victorio T
Who shall I be today?
became a member for 50 months, saying hello everyone. And Wolf's Paul became a member for 29 months. Hello, legend. Thank you for streaming. No, dude. Thank you for the support there. Alright, what should we do? I'm gonna just auto this.
Let's play some tricks.
Symbiotic. Cool. Is the new compass for Cathay, or is it only for Yuan Bo? The new compass is for all of them, I think. Yeah, I had a brief look at it. Alright, so the next place that we want to go to is either Keppelberg or Talabheim. What I want to do is I want to start building this, but we also need to make sure that we've got enough resources to eventually get here, because it is fairly expensive. I'll probably want to build it in this province here because it's nice and big. Alright, let's establish a symbiotic cult here. So you can see they're making 960. We established... we get an income from all buildings plus 50%, so we increase their income, which also means we increase our income as well. So you get just absolutely tons from Symbiotic, and that is only a tier 2 settlement. I believe we can get that up to like 3,000 later down the track. Sorry if I've missed any like memberships or super chats. I appreciate them. El Messiah became a member for 24 months. Need $30 price tag to fix that bug. More like $40 price tag. Come on, let's be generous to them. Okay, so... also, this one here. This does improve diplomatic relations with settlement owner over time, but I find that it depends on who that faction is. If it's an evil faction, it generates more, but if it's an order-tied faction, it doesn't generate very much. I'd have to build multiple of these buildings to make them like me, so I'm not going to bother. I'm going to get rid of that. because I want to just build something else. Okay, I want to build this one here because we want to start building towards the Mutilus Vortex Beast. I'll see how quickly I can manage to get that. And then build that. And I'm not going to need this here. I'm not going to be recruiting in here anymore. Maybe I'll be recruiting here instead. Let's pop that down. Should I? Oh, who did I get? Who did I get? Village the Curseling.
Chaos incarnate.
Okay, so I can transform into Village the Curseling. Actually, I don't think that's a good form for us. It's not a good form. It's the same law of magic, and we're not going to have access to the spells. But we can always transform back and forth. So I'll assume that for battle, but we'll see. Yeah, let's just thinking. Yeah. Let's get this up over here because I'm going to be in this province for a little while. So I need to be able to recruit. Actually. Maybe it would be better. Oh, it takes longer. Yeah, just get them. It's quicker.
Always scheming.
Okay, we need to start making our way down. Yeah. Okay, and there's a fair bit of replenishment in the tech tree here. We've got 10% there. So we want to get that stuff sorted as quick as possible. Would Changeling be really good in curve campaigns as he could boost his teammates' income from their settlements? Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. Of course, you'd have to sack the settlement to begin with. So, if you've got a teammate, you're not going to be able to attack them. So theoretically, yeah, you could. Captain Rusky did a $5 super chat. How well will Changeling work in a co-op, e.g. ability for symbiotic cults and allied Diplo, depending on ally race faction? I mean, if you really wanted to cheese it, then yeah, you could boost your allies quite a bit with symbiotic buildings, absolutely, by increasing their income by 50%. Yeah, I mean, you have to set up the cult in the first place, though. Any thoughts on the AI difficulty buff separated into add a slider? It really... Okay, speaking of which, I need to have a look at that. Oh, look, they didn't put the stats with it. Yeah, so if you put the AI stats modifier to maximum and very hard battle difficulty, it's the same as it was before. So that is what the very hard battle difficulty buff was prior. And now you can basically put the battle difficulty on very hard, which changes their behavior, but then put their cheats down to next to nothing. So it's a bit weird. Ultimately, I don't think it has a huge amount of impact, but I think that will, I think some people will like that. Who can get the new hero? Only Changeling? Okay, so as for the blue scribes, I think any Zinch character can get it. As for Echoed Hellbrass, I believe any Zinch legendary lord can get it. Plus Village the Curseling, Archaon the Everchosen, Be'lakor, for some reason, Sigvald the Magnificent can get it, and Kolek, for some reason. So, a little bit weird. So, okay, you can see here that Needling got blown up because of the Beastmen here, and we still have the Cult. Now, if I was to go in here, I wouldn't be hidden anymore. So, that's kind of interesting. Alright, I want to make my way over to Kappelberg. I didn't get the form that I wanted to be able to cheese sieges. I need a flying character. Not that big of a deal. But let's just head over to Kappelberg for now. I might go and kill those ogres because I just need something to do. Otherwise, we're gonna get bored.
Who shall I be today?
Have you tried Baldur's Gate 3 or don't like D&D and stuff? I want to try it. I just haven't had time to get it yet. I've been a bit busy over the past few days.
Fight fiercely, but not fair.
Alright, and I'm gonna go with money. Because I think we're gonna be a little bit tight on cash to begin with. Just a little bit. Oh, that's not that big of a deal.
Whisperer
Alright.
of unwelcome
Yeah, we're still in the same province. We want to remain in here so they don't go hunt us down. If we do get wiped out, it's not that big of a deal, though. Alright, so reducing the winds of magic costs is probably a good idea for him. I don't think 10% is particularly sufficient, but whatever. So anyone who can recruit Zinch demons in some way can get Echoed. It seems that way. Echoed's pretty good, yeah. Alright, can I get in a channel? Oh no, I'm not going to be able to go in the channeling stance because I need to recruit.
Keep up, mortals.
Okay, let's not upgrade this because it uses up a lot of those. So I want to put that in there, and that in there, and we need to make sure that we've got enough of those in 2 turns. So what's required for the next step? I think it's 30. So 30. All right, I'll have enough next turn. Okay, all right, that's fine. And at Needling, I guess I could build this. At Needling, there's no one there at the moment, so that would just be a waste of money right now, so don't worry about it. Let's move on. I find that I don't even bother doing diplomacy with this campaign. I know you're like supposed to be doing a bit of diplomacy. I just don't find it impactful at all. I don't want non-aggression packs. I find this is Total War scenario to be very manageable. Hi Kyle Vu did a MYR6 super chat. Cheers man, love your contents. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that super chat. Isn't Village one of the best forms you can get? Doesn't get barrier replenishment for units around him. It's not like we don't have access to that anyway, and you don't get their legendary equipment and a lot of their unique abilities. Let's get into a battle, and then I'll transform into Village, and I'll show you. Whenever you transform into someone, you're not the best that they can be. You're like a half version of them. You're a low-level version of that particular character. So as the campaign progresses, it really comes down to, does the character that you transform into have a special ability that your faction can really make use of, but you don't actually get access to? Which is why Festus is really good for this. Alright, that's still in the same province. Let's see if they'll join war against those ogres. They'll probably eventually do it, but I'm not worried about it right now. So they've got a lot of heroes in the region, so that increases their detectability, but there's no chance of it being detected. This is why Parasitic's not ideal, especially right now. Okay, I need to be right on the edge of Krugenheim. That's it, right there. Okay. Okay, so this turn here, that's right, we just leave that one. There's nothing else here that we really need to do. So let's just move on. Also, the schemes. So we're currently in the Empire. We've done one scheme. The first one is usually the easiest one to do. You just have to like infiltrate the area. We have to do 2 more, and then we can fight the Empire battle. I found that the battles are pretty easy. So those aren't really a big issue. I haven't done the grand scheme yet. I like the ultimate one. Connor Van de Vender did a $2 subject. Anything that got you overly excited in this DLC? I mean, some of the units are okay. I haven't really looked at all into the Kislev side of things. I kind of didn't really feel like it was that interesting. The units for Cathay are on the boring side. They're just not that interesting. Like, for example, Onyx Croman, they are just carrion. I just don't really see the point of that unit whatsoever. The Jade and Onyx, sorry, the Jade, what's the other one? The Jade and Onyx Lion, they're okay. They're okay. You can make a decent Doomstack with them, but they're not something that I think Cathay needed. And then there's the War Drums, which I didn't really feel like they served a huge amount of purpose. They're not terrible though, it's just nothing spectacular on the Cathay unit side. Although I did feel that the Celestial General was way better choice than the Magistrate. They've actually got a really decent melee lord now. The Celestial Generals are pretty damn good fighters. So yeah, I never get the Magistrates. Not that I ever did.
Chaos incarnate.
And where were we going to go after this? Well, I definitely want to hit Festus, but I kind of want to make sure I'm not complete rubbish when we do that. It would help if we get... No, I need to recruit this time. Okay, just stand over here. Actually, no. I might hit Beckerfen, unless no, there's an army sitting in there. Because our ability to siege right now is not amazing. Yeah, I don't know, we can lurk around here for a bit. We don't really need to be anywhere right now. Alright, let's fight this battle manually so that I can show you what it's like to transform into him. We could very easily just auto-resolve this, though. Will Cathay ever get a melee hero? I really think that they should have gotten a melee hero with this DLC. And also, their other heroes didn't get a skill rework, which I thought was really bad, because... Their heroes are really generic, so I feel like Cathay kind of didn't really get much of a rework. It was the only thing that got reworked with Cathay was their harmony, which I can appreciate, but doesn't really change that much about them. But yeah, they really did need a melee hero, for sure. Because yeah, the Jade and Jet Lions, they're like the highest tier unit, sorry. Yeah, Jade and Jet, not Onyx. The Jade and Jet Lions... they're the highest tier units in the DLC for them. Usually a DLC will give you like a low tier unit, a mid tier unit, and a high tier unit, which is what happened here with Sinch. You got a low tier unit, Zangor, which I don't think they're bad, but you know they're low tier. Then you got a mid tier unit with the Cockatrice, and then you got a high tier unit with the Mutaleth Vortex Beast. So I think like that's good for like at least ticking off what the content should be doing. But Cathay is like didn't get a hero. Got a general, which was good. It's a good general, but I feel like they missed out a little bit. Yuan Bo is basically just like every other dragon general, so he doesn't play any differently. You know, he fights well on foot, and he can transform into a dragon. He has access to light magic. Cool. Actually, no, the big thing with Yuan Bo is that he's got an ability that allows him to execute characters. So he's very good at character sniping. So that is kind of unique to him. What am I doing? That's right, I was going to transform into Village. Alright, so I'm going to transform into the Village Idiot. And I'll show you what we've got. So, we transformed into Village. We have no abilities whatsoever. And I only have the Mark of Zinj. So this transformation was totally worthless. There's no advantages. I don't even have my spells. There's no advantages this at this stage here. As we get leveled up, he'll get his spells, but I don't have them right now, so he's just a better melee fighter than the Changeling, so it's a useless transformation. Is Vlad a good choice to transform to? Does he get any of his busted regen? Yeah, Vlad is a good one to transform into if you're looking for a character to fight. The thing is, the Changeling will never be as strong as what Vlad can be with, like, the true Vlad. So you're kind of like a half Vlad, but it's still good. Captain Rusky did photo some shit. How easily and how fast can you get the rifts to teleport to the Changeling and other lords to other theaters, world regions? You can do it fairly quickly, yeah, if you focus on it. Does it change their health, Ella Malice? Yes, it changes their health, but it you don't get a new health bar. So if you take 50% damage as a Changeling and then transform into Village, you'll have 50% damage, and vice versa. So you don't get like a new health bar. Although, just like with the Cathay characters, when you transform into a new character, it will change the amount of regen that you have left available. The problem with that is that you have to actually transform into characters that can heal, which healing is not really a big thing for Zinj. What happens when you transform into a Cathay Legendary Lord? Can you transform into a dragon then? I haven't tested that. I didn't get to that. Sorry. Yeah, that'd be interesting to look at, but I didn't check that. Can you transform into characters from DLCs that you don't own? I don't know because I own everything. So you're gonna have to... I don't know. Can you transform into Malice and then into Zarkan? I don't know. I didn't get Zarkan's Malice's form. So I don't know. Could you execute Malice before he turns into a demon? You'd have to be pretty quick with it, but yeah, theoretically possible you could do that with Yuan Bo, yeah. So I have found that the Tsangors are pretty good at holding the line. They have this ability here called Arcane Charge, so every time you cast a spell, it gives you a bit of extra weapon strength, but I just find that it's not particularly impactful. They've also got Vanguard deployment, which is fine if you spam them, which I'm not going to do. What if you transform into Daniel? Do you get his body parts or just base demon prints? I imagine it'd just be base demon prints. Because whenever you transform into a character, you don't get their equipment. As far as I'm aware so far. I haven't transformed into Daniel the Demon Prince, and we can probably have a look at it, but I don't think it will just randomly select his body parts. You're probably just going to get a basic bitch Demon Prince. Can't you disable DLC in... Yes, I could do that, I just didn't, because, like I said, with this early access, I have not overplayed it. I haven't spent 1,000... Like, I haven't spent 100 hours playing this. I've briefly touched upon it a little bit. I'm just not going to check every little possibility of situation, because as soon as I saw the DLC, I knew this was going to be a shitstorm, so I just didn't overwork myself on this to just find out every bit of information. There are going to be questions that you guys have that I simply don't know the answer to, because, like I said, it's not worth it for me to play 500 hours of this. It's just not worth it. So I played a little bit of it. I played 2 Changeling campaigns. To about turn 50 to 80, roughly. And I've played a Yuan Bo campaign to turn... Feels like it was about turn 50. And I haven't played a Mother of Stankia campaign. But yes, you could test that stuff out by turning off the DLC. I just haven't done that. Why do we call the demon Daniel? Oh, it's just a running joke. It's not really that interesting. Just either call him Daniel or don't. It doesn't really matter. I should have used this. Would you say that Zangors are better frontline than Marauder Spears? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, because they've got shields. They're better all round. They're higher upkeep cost, and they're faster in speed. So yeah, I would use them instead of Marauder Spears as a frontline. As long as the enemy doesn't have a lot of large, I mean. How to get more cultists could be a fun idea to conquer Athaloran without a fight. That's actually a really good question. Alright, so one of your specific objectives is to sack all of the settlements in Athaloran. So while you could technically get a cultist over there and spread a cult that way, you will miss out on a scheme by doing that. So it's entirely up to you if you want to go about that. But that's a very good question. Whereas there is no quest for me to sack the witch, the Griffin Wood, which is why I set up a build there. Because I don't ever need to sack that settlement. Do you find that the Changeling gets stale and boring real quick because you can't loose? Yes. Yes. I get bored very quickly. It's got some interesting things in it for sure. But yeah, I do lose interest fairly early on because it is impossible to lose. And even though there's like some interesting schemes, I'm just like, what's the point? It feels weird. It definitely feels weird. I think that some people are really going to enjoy the Changeling campaign, but a lot of people will also look at it and see it as being too easy. That's what I think. I encourage you guys to form your own opinions on it, but this is not a campaign for those who want to prove how good they are at the game, because nobody can lose. Bartos Pesek did a PLN10 Super Chat. Is it a good DLC if you don't look for a price? That is, like, the one question I can't answer. It's the one question I can't answer. I would encourage you guys to form that own opinion of yourself, but that is the one question I can't answer. Because that would be giving it a review. I can talk about individual aspects, about things that I like and don't like about the DLC. I can also say, because it's not relative to the actual content itself, I think the price is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. There's There's just, I don't, it's just bullshit. Yeah. There's no real other way to put it.
There are seekers after wisdom here.
But as for whether or not the content in this DLC is a thumbs up or a thumbs down, I can't say that just yet. I fought really hard with Creative Assembly. Like, I really butted heads with them to try to get the review embargo pushed forward, but they would not budge it at all. They said it's industry standard, that's it. They will not budge. So, unfortunately, like I said, I really fought, oops, I really fought for it, but I just have no leverage, so I can't give it a review. But I can say the price is bullshit. Connor Van de Vender did a $5 super chat. Would custom scenarios be a good feature in Warhammer, like starting a campaign against massive empire and clawing back? It could be. I'd have to actually see it in action. I mean, the idea of an endgame crisis was interesting to begin with, but it turned out to be an absolute pile of crap. So, it could be. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, we'll grab that. Alright, so over here we've got this getting up to the next level. So now we've got 4 turns until, hang on, what's the next level need? 40. So we'll definitely have enough by then. We just have to make sure we don't overspend, especially if we keep getting more of these. So yeah, that's making okay cash. Alright, I want to get rid of the Chaos Furies. I just don't think they're good units, and recruit 3 units of them. Okay, we can see. Also, you get full line of sight over the regions that have a Trickster cult, so that's very handy. So that means that there's nobody at Talabheim at the moment. Are you part of the creator program again? I think one way to look at me is grey listed. I'm like on the fringes, where I'm not in the creator program, nor am I not in the creator program. I'm in this weird sort of limbo zone, where I pick and choose what I want. And Creative Assembly can pick and choose what they want. So if they don't want to send me Pharaoh, for example, and they don't have to, they're not obligated to do anything with me. They have no obligation to me whatsoever. And they probably won't give me access to Pharaoh, which is fine because I told them not to. But I also have no obligations to them whatsoever, apart from if I do accept a early access, I have to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, then I don't download the DLC. Basically. So I'm gonna honor the agreement as much as I can, but I also want to be fair to you guys and be as transparent as possible. It's a really difficult line to follow, because I want to tell you guys so much about what I feel about this DLC, but under the review aspect of it, but I can't at this stage. I will eventually, but not yet. Just not allowed to. It wouldn't do much good if I did anyway. My God. What the hell? Oh my God, he's got COVID. Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, I got an idea. Let's set up a trick. Let's see, I want to get you. So yeah, you can recruit new lords at any of your Trickster cults, and you do have supply lines. And we've also got the changing of the ways. So we could spread some corruption, because, I don't. Yeah, okay, alright, why not? Let's do that, why not? I'm gonna be here for a bit, why not? With the addition of the Changeling, does the Empire die faster than before? In my only other campaign that wasn't playing the Changeling, I didn't see the Empire die. So that's not necessarily the case. How much cheese do you think is possible with the Changeling? Not that much, you just can't lose. Can you ascend those basic lords? Yes, you can. You can get demon princes. Can you show the main UI color options? I saw corn red in the settings earlier. Yeah, that's been in the game for ages. It's not worth focusing on. Sorry. Alright, then I've got to get him out of the zone of control here. If you attack a settlement that's already got a Trickster's cult, you can only blow it up. So I don't really want to do that. There's no advantage to me blowing up. It's at least paying me money. So I don't want to do that. Alright, now they've got an army standing here. I don't know where their other army is. But I want to try to get into Talabheim. So there's Keppelberg there. Okay, let's just stand there.
This way, that way.
And you'll see that...
The deceit.
Yeah, we are hidden. Alright, they've got an army that's heading into the settlement.
For the Raven God.
Should have used channeling stance.
What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squib. Dress as a Finir and lead an invasion.
Alright, at Kappelberg, yep, everything's going fine there. Alright. All this seems fine. Okay, because yeah, the first thing I really want to get to is teleport. Well, I want to get there as quickly as possible so that we don't use Winds of Magic when teleporting, because I'm going to use it a fair bit. Do the Changeling also affect the Lord bonuses, like army defense modifiers by unique lords? No, not the... No, it doesn't do that.
Always.
Yeah, you don't get the trait of that particular character. Okay, at Needling, this has been re-established, but there's no money there, so don't worry about that. I'm not going to switch that over just yet. Just leave it as is, and...
If
let's see.
master would let me be him for a moment.
Is there a way to toggle on-off that invisibility? No. There are certain conditions that causes the invisibility, and certain ones that don't allow you to be invisible, so no. You can't just, like, toggle it on and off. Which would be good in this situation here. It'd be good to toggle this guy off so that I could lure this one over here. But yeah, I'd have to destroy all my buildings here. But then this guy here would be discovered unless I'm in ambush stance. Can you get mounts as Changeling? No. No mounts. Not that I've seen anyway. And I've gotten a fair few characters. No mounts. Alright, 11 units in there plus 9. I know exactly what settlement type it is.
Change.
I don't particularly want to get smashed. In the past, I have managed to transform into Valkyr the Bloody. What you can do is transform into a flying character, land in the town square, and cap it, and then... No, sorry. Transform into your flying character, land at the town square, transform back into the Changeling, because the Changeling can cap points. So that's a little exploit that you can do, but you need to have a flying character that you transform into. So someone like Malagor, Kairos Fateweaver, or Valkyr the Bloody. So I'm just thinking how I go about this. They've got 20 units, but it's going to be very difficult to get our horrors in there in our current form. Definitely not impossible. And we've got 60 Winds of Magic, which isn't heaps. I got Pistoliers.
Deceiver.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna balls it. Because even if I lose, it's fine. Who cares? Alright. I'm gonna do this in channeling stance so that we get some Winds of Magic.
After deception comes death.
Is Bretonnia Legendary Lords on mouse? Don't Sitter be also on Eggle? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that when you transform into a Bretonian character, you are always on foot. Because I didn't get Lewin Leoncoeur, but I did get... the Fey Enchantress, and she was on foot. Why poop stack? It's all I can recruit right now. It's only early in the campaign. I'm going to switch to different units as soon as I can. We're building the barracks. And we're making them pay for it. Oh my god, Legend is Trump! I wonder what Sisters of Twilight... So, the Sisters of Twilight will be on their eagle. On the eagle. They won't be on the dragon, they'll be on the eagle. Whatever the base mount of a character is, that's what they'll be on. So, for example, Grom the Paunch will always be on his... chariot. Malekith will be on foot. Tyrion will be on foot. Teclis will be on foot. Alariel will be on foot. You know, whatever the base mount is, that's what it's going to be. Alright, I need to goof these guys around, or else we're going to take ridiculous casualties. Ridiculous. Getting these guys in is going to be a little bit trickstery, but I'll see what I can do. I want this one coming with us, same with this one. Okay, we're gonna go around this way.
What is loss and death to the likes of us, mere discorporation? Change shall bring.
I didn't go far enough back. Oh no, I did. Okay, that's fine. Fenris, hey. Hey, I just wanted to say you're doing great work recently about the drama. It's fantastic to be united as a community at least. No worries, dude. Appreciate that. Also, I actually finally got around to playing some SFO, and I really enjoyed it. How about that? I played a Lisbon campaign as the Cult of Sotek. And I also found that you did a great job with the siege rework in SFO, and it seems like Creative Assembly has basically copied you. Because yeah, this point here no longer provides victory tickets, only the main one here. So that is good. That is a suggestion I made like a year ago, so it's good that they finally did it. That will help with sieges a bit. Should transforming into a generic Lord Hero be an option? No. What's the point? What's the point? Like, there are so many characters. Like, I've got access to Village the Curseling, and there's no point to it. Yeah, the transformations just don't provide enough value unless it's something very specifically useful. Did the game get harder? Did you notice any new AI behavior cheats? I did not notice it get harder, no. It was still very easy. Alright, I'm gonna go in through here. Alright, you're gonna come around over here as well. Actually, could you come in through here? That'll take 2 more minutes, but that's fine. I'm trying to regenerate its barrier before I send it in anywhere. If I pop down a Searing Doom on that, it will just dodge it, but this one here can't dodge that. That's a very clean Manscaped shave, you got that? Well, like I told you in the Manscaped video, the Handyman gives you a very close shave, and this is 2 or 3 days stubble. So what I'm trying to do in this situation here is draw their forces away from the front line so that my forces can attack. If I can just get over here in the first place, that would be good. But that'll be difficult given that we don't have a lot of speed. Okay, the Changeling's pretty good for fighting in melee, but the Iridescent Horror isn't. So just keeping it fairly close by. If I lost the Iridescent Horror, I don't really care that much. Although he does have a fairly unique item on him. Alright, you come over here, you should be safe over here now. Okay, you start coming in, but just be careful, don't get into any fights. Luckily, the only thing that can catch it is the... God. The Pistoliers. So, if I can get rid of the Pistoliers, I think that's going to give us a big advantage here. Good, this guy's come in. Let's bring him in.
Shifting position.
Thin out the enemy wherever we can while we're going in. When we run out of magic, it might actually be better to transform into Village. Signor Venici did a PLN 25 super chat. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. But thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, I can't get this one in. Okay, we get the Cockatrice to run down broken units. Get that to finish it off. Is Yuan Bo as OP as other videos make him out to be? No. His faction mechanics? No, not really. No. Like, he's powerful, but he's not overpowered compared to other particular characters. No, I wouldn't say so. So this cockatrice thing is just an eagle? More like a griffin. Yeah, it's like a single entity griffin. It's honestly not bad. Alright, this guy is coming in. Doesn't matter who we put that on. This is not great against cavalry, so I'm not super keen on using that there. Okay. Good, that bounced quite nicely. Okay, good. One unit taken out now. This guy's almost made it over here. At least that'll keep him distracted. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh my god, why didn't I think of this? Send that guy back around, and I can get over this way, and he can provide support that way. Don't buy this ever. That's entirely your prerogative. It doesn't bother me one way or another. If you guys don't buy it. I think that that's fair enough. Is the free ammo from Barricade Exploit fixed? I don't know, because I never fight siege battles in this, defensively. I don't know about that one. Look, I don't really go in and QA this game anymore, and try to find all the bugs and stuff. I just don't bother. I just play it, and if I want to play it, I play it. If I don't want to play it, I don't play it. Yeah, I'm not a QA fixer. I just don't check this stuff anymore. Yeah, I thought that they would shoot at the cockatrice. So we're slowly making our way over here. If we get there, they'll pull all of their forces to try to catch us. At which point we climb the gates. If you could bash down the gate there, that'd be good. Free ammo isn't fixed, even the bugs aren't? Yeah, fair enough. I just haven't looked into it. As another faction, how do you kill the Changeling for good? Get rid of all their armies, and usually their Trickster cults will just get discovered over time. As the AI, the Trickster's cult is not... Sorry, the Changeling is not as dangerous as it would be for the player. It's kind of like the Beastman. You know, when the Beastman first came out and they saw... what's his face? Taurox. Everyone was like, oh no, how will the player deal with Taurox? But the AI is not competent at using the mechanics, so you'll be fine. From the other campaign that I played, the Changeling was dead by turn 50. Viking Newt did a 20 NOK super chat. I find your lack of face unnerving. Face it here. Oh yeah, thanks super chat. How are we going over here? Okay, let's bring it around this way. How are we going for magic? Starting to run low.
Ready for chaos. I am you.
Okay, this guy let's start bringing him in. Actually, no, just stay there because a lot of units are like tied down trying to keep an eye on him, and that's just a waste of resources for them. Whoa, jeez, I went for a big shot on this guy there.
Shifting position.
Alright, going in to try to kill these pistoliers. Connor Vanderven did a $2 in chat. Does switching to Cathay Legendary Lord provide dragon form? I haven't checked that out, sorry. Yeah, I haven't managed to get the dragon forms, the Cathay Legendary Lord forms yet. Like I said, I haven't extensively tested this because I just didn't want to. It just would have been a complete waste of my time. The thing is with this campaign is that trying to find out every little bit of cheese in the game is not really worth it because you can't lose. It's like, who cares? Who cares if you don't find everything? You just can't lose. So finding every little bit of everything just doesn't seem worth it. But you know, in your own campaigns, if you want to find that out, that's definitely information I want to find out. I can't find this stuff out on my own. I'm not going to spend 100 hours finding this stuff out only to do one live stream before people say, "Ah, stop supporting the DLC," you know, sort of thing. I just knew I wasn't going to be able to make much content on this. Sotek said you get dragon form. Well, that's good. It's good that he's found out that kind of stuff. Yeah, he probably plays the game a lot more than I do these days. How do you get other lords' forms? By defeating them in battle? Yes, that's right. Yeah, defeat them in battle. Alright, how... Okay, good. We've almost lifted the pressure over here. You can see they're rushing back. Just want to bring that in. The pilot guy FP did a 100 NOK super chat. Hey Legend, first time I've been able to catch you live in a long while. Just wanted to check in and say thanks for the years of entertainment. Your content is excellent. Alright, thanks dude, I appreciate that. So this one's got the petrifying gaze. It's good, decent debuff. I want to see if I can draw a few more units away from that. Hang on, don't bring this one in just yet, because it'll get destroyed by the piercing in this tower. In fact, I'll bring it over this way to shoot at this crap over this way. Come on, we're almost there. Legend, what do you think about Yuan Bo's defeat trait? Is it good enough to make you consider a Marathi campaign? I don't know what his defeat trait is. Guys, I don't check this stuff anymore. I don't care. You know, yeah, I don't know what any of their defeat traits are. Yeah, done are the days where I'm going to find out every little bit of information about a DLC or content before it launches, sort of thing. I'm just done with doing that. I'm not doing that again. And I don't really communicate with the other YouTubers about what's in the game. The community's just like, it's just not really... Yeah, I'm just not really participating that much with that kind of stuff. Yeah, my level of hype was not really very high. You know, I still play it, but I'm just not going to be obsessed about it like I was, you know, a year ago. You know, that level of obsession that I had before, I just don't have that anymore. 20% reduced spell cost for all units in an army. Oh, that's pretty friggin' good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, reduced winds of magic cost. That's a very good defeat trait. Especially if you've got access to death magic. Yeah, that's very good. That's good for any spellcaster character. Or any lord that actually has access to spellcasters in their army. That's very good. But they'll probably nerf that. That's too good. Do you know what they'd be really good for? Chaos Dwarfs, because that 20% will stack linearly with their other characters. So you'll end up getting like 50% reduced Winds of Magic cost. You might even be able to get some spells free. So it would be best to use the Chaos Dwarfs to get that trait. Yeah. That'd be really good for them. Well, they're not sending as many units over here as I thought. Well, we're getting victory tickets and now we just have to hold them back. How are we going here? Alright, let's switch to Village the Curseling, because he does have better melee stats and more health. How is he playing his village? But yeah, as you can see, we don't even have access to his spells just yet. Hey Hangfire, looking very fresh today. It's the Manscaped. Thanks. What are the power levels of the new DLC faction? The Changeling's the most powerful, obviously. I haven't looked into Mother Ostankya at all. I actually can't talk about her anyway, but I haven't played any of her campaigns. As in, on the Realm of Chaos or Immortal Empires, just haven't touched them. And Yuan Bo is very powerful, but I think that the ability to not ever lose your campaign trumps anything that Yuan Bo can do. How did I get access to Changeling so early? The first mission that you get gives you a random character's form. So I just got Village the Curseling, which in my opinion is a bad luck. This is not a good one to get. The best one for me to get would have actually have been Valkyria the Bloody. The reason for that is because if I had gotten Valkyria the Bloody, I could have transformed into her, flown over here, transformed back into the Changeling and capped the town point before they even knew what the fuck had just happened. So getting a flying character to begin with is best. But the best character to transform into is Festus the Leech Lord, which I'm going to focus on fairly soon. Have you seen that video where Yuan Bo can get other faction heroes faster than any other faction in the game? I haven't, and I just... Yeah. That's cool, but it's not something that I really care that much about, sorry. Doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, that's cool, or whatever. Be'lakor? Yeah, getting Be'lakor would be good as well. Yeah, any flying character. Not Kugath? No, not Kugath, because you don't get the upgraded versions of any of the spells, and Festus, you get his potions, so you can get the area of effect healing, or the area of effect Mortis Engine. So as you can see, I only needed a couple of characters to to cap the town square and win. So the AI is not really improved. Would Kugath be as good as Festus? I don't think so, because Festus is small, which is an advantage over being large. And I guess if you did transform into Kugath, you would have him as artillery, so that's something you could do. But I think Festus is a better choice. Legend, you still playing Valheim? Not much these days, no. Great game, Valheim. I just haven't been playing it much lately. What will happen to Warhammer 3 for you to get interested again? Oh, okay. Let me be clear. It's not black and white. It's not that I'm not interested in Total War Warhammer 3. I totally am. I'm just not obsessed with it anymore. Because of everything that's happened over the past 18 months, I have filled my life with other things. It's just not the only game that I play anymore. You know, I just do other things with my life. And so, trying to do, like, silly shit, like getting all the heroes from other factions and stealing that kind of stuff, and doing, like, massive cheese campaigns, I've just sort of lost interest in doing that. you know, most of the time when I play a campaign for Total War Warhammer, I usually play it until about turn 30 to 50 and then to stop. I'm not obsessed with the game anymore. You know, I kind of play it a little bit more casually. I really don't cheese it that hard anymore. You know, after conquering the entire map in one turn, I just don't care. Legend is super stoked for Pharaoh. Yeah, no.
Aiding Sietch's disciples in this place.
Yeah, Pharaoh. That's going to be interesting to see what happens with that, for sure. Alright, let's have a look at Festus. Okay, well, we're still a fair few turns before that's ready. I could make my way over here to Kemperbad.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
The change.
Okay, this will give us a couple of abilities. Access the Assumed Form's battle abilities, but not as spells. So we'll see what we get with Village next time with that.
Such power.
Let's see. I don't think I'll recruit anything with this guy here. I'll use him as kind of bait. We've got a lot of Zinch corruption going in here, so field battles will be fairly good with these guys. Yeah, I want you to be able to keep up.
Precious reward.
Another thing that would be good to get would be a cultist. So that is affordable. If I build that, I gotta get 40 within... Okay, I will get just enough. Yeah, I'll have just enough. As long as I don't build anything else, I'll have just enough. Okay, that's good. Sans Pure 91 did a $5 super chat. Would you say current state of affairs between CA and its customers will improve or continue to decline? Also, hope you have a good day. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. That's a good question. It really does depend on Creative Assembly at this point. The ball's in their court because it seems like the community is digging their heels in, and you bloody well should. You keep it up. You guys are brilliant. Connor Vandevender did $2 super chat. Miss Wormer 2 days where you do 15 parts of one Legendary Lord. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Those days are gone. This is the excitement for us is not there. But anyway, so it depends on Creative Assembly. So if when the DLC, I don't think we're gonna hear from Creative Assembly again until the launch day, which is 10 days from now, right? Roughly 10 days. Alright, I'm not building anything else. Don't need to do any diplomacy. Okay, so this is what I think is going to happen. Again, don't know. So 10 days from now will really dictate what's going to happen. So 10 days from now is the launch of the Shadows of Change. And people are either going to stick to their guns and not buy it, or they're going to cave and be like, I don't want to miss out! And they'll just spend the money. And so Creative Assembly will look at the situation and assess whether or not they've made a decent amount of profit from this price hike. If they have made a decent amount of profit, then they will basically say to the rest of yous, go fuck yourself. No, not literally. They will just not change their plans. You know, they're not going to reduce the price. They'll just stay silent, and things will just move along as it was before because they know that you guys have no backbone, if that is what happens. But if, on the other hand, people don't buy the DLC and they significantly undersell from their expectations, they will probably make an adjustment and try to appease you guys so that you will actually buy it. So, because at the end of the day, you've got all the power, but you also have all the FOMO. And so it's just a case of what's going to win out first. Is your willpower going to be able to overcome that fear of missing out? And that's the big question. I have no influence over this situation. You know, I can't do anything but just give you guys information about what's likely going to happen. At the end of the day, Creative Assembly is going to try to make a profit, one way or another. And if it is more profitable for them to lower the price, then that is what they'll do, as long as they actually realize that. But that's the thing to keep in mind as well with Creative Assembly executives, is that they actually don't appear to be very intelligent. So it might take them a while to come to that conclusion. Maybe. So we'll just have to see. Okay, the Winds of Magic actually shifted here badly. That's okay. There's Vertbad over here, but I was going to go to Kemperbad. So let's... If I walk along this way, then there's always a chance that this army will run right past us, but we should be able to beat the crap out of them, regardless of what happens. So, yeah, stay in channeling stance because you want to get that winds of magic. That's really important.
Boundless power.
Siege wills it.
Okay, yeah, making our way down here. We're going to secure this entire province.
Not likely.
Okay, I can't build anything if I want to build something there next turn, which I absolutely do. How much is that going to cost me as well in terms of money? Fuck, 5 grand. I need to find money somewhere. I need another 600 gold. Let me have a look at diplomacy. Somebody might. No. Maybe them. Because they'll die anyway. It's not much, but whatever. Oh, I could probably offer to join war against Zafbar for money. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's the money. Okay, I've got the money that I needed. Cool. Being in a This is Total War scenario with this game is not a big deal at all.
You are not welcome.
Okay, cool. Alright. And let's move. Let's move. Yeah. Fear of missing out on 4 units. Well, I'm just telling you what is likely to happen. When everybody else is playing it and talking about how good or bad it is, people will be influenced one way or another. So, I don't think Creative Assembly is going to make another statement until then, because they're just, basically with this move, they've lost the pre-orders. They're not going to get the pre-orders that they wanted to get. And it's just a case of, are they going to get the sales that they want to get, you know, once the thing actually launches? That's the big question, and that's what, I don't know what's going to happen there. Viking Newt did a 50 NOK super chat. Oh look, we caught them. Alright. Yeah, it always fails the ambush. Looks like we can just auto that. That'll give us the most amount of money. None of our units will get wiped out. We'll get replenishment on the way. Yeah, that's fine. And I will take that money. Cool.
I honor you, oh
Sorry, Viking Newt did a 50 NOK super chat. What the hell is even hyenas? And why is Total Warhammer funding it? If we all bought a couple of shares in CA each, cheese their system, Total War Coup. Okay, so it's very interesting. You can't buy shares in Creative Assembly. You have to buy it in Sega. You have to buy the shares in Sega. So you have to own Creative Assembly's parent company. And Sega is a billion-dollar company. I'd imagine that if you cumulatively obtained the entire Total War Warhammer community and collectively pooled all of our available cash, we probably may not be able to still buy their shares. So maybe. I mean, I don't know what the collective amount of money, but maybe we would. I don't know. Creative Assembly is owned by Sega, so they're the ones that will call those shots. Yeah, and even if you did that, I'm not sure if that would make any difference. So it's not that Total War Warhammer is funding hyenas. It's Creative Assembly is developing it, but they're getting that money from their what sales they're making of their other products. It's just their other products aren't selling anything. It's just Total War Warhammer. It doesn't look like Pharaoh is going to push units, so I don't imagine that's going to be an overly profitable venture, unless I'm completely wrong, which is a possibility. There's always a possibility that I'm wrong. I'm not an oracle. I can't predict the future. Okay, so we want to get that going. Cool. So hang on. For the next step, we need 10 grand and 50 cult supplies, and we need that within 5 turns. So that's not enough money. But if we sack some settlements, we will make it. So how are we going to go about that? How are we going to go about that? Oh, this guy's on horseback now. That's good. Yeah, because he gained a whole bunch of levels. Maybe we could hit Vert Bad, because we'd make a fair bit of money from that. Because that's 2 turns away. I could get there next turn.
Dark sorcerer.
I don't want to recruit any more units, but I did leave my army in a piss-poor state. That being said, I did manage to win that battle without even using our army at Talabheim, and this would be a pretty similar sort of situation, I imagine. This guy is now on a Disc of Zinch.
but it's much more fun when they
Oh, actually, no, I can't get that yet.
I am change.
If I give you, let's see, because yeah, this is what we really want, and we're almost there. Yeah, get the Armor of Lies. Actually, no. Get the speed. No, get the Armor of Lies.
Mortal foibles.
Yeah, I think I'll hit Vert Bad next turn because we need cash. And this guy being on horseback is going to be really helpful as well.
Stray from destiny.
Okay. If there's a full stack sitting in there, we can deny enemy reinforcements. This guy here, what should I get him to do? Just, whatever. Doesn't really matter.
My power only grows.
Okay, and nothing else to do. Let's move on. Okay, Whitesland did a £10 super chat. Hey Legend, always great to catch your live streams. Hope all is well with you. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, everything's fine. KG Uru Shihara. I hope I got that out. Right, did a £5 super chat. Would this situation cause shorter lifespan of the game, less DLCs? That's my guess and what everyone is on all about the protest.
Do you want?
Oh, what? No, fuck off, Sporkram. Doesn't matter, they can't find me. Yes, there is a possibility that this kind of stuff could end up... It's a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's a possibility that Creative Assembly could can Warhammer 3 earlier than expected if it doesn't sell DLC. Now, if Warhammer 3 isn't selling DLC, Creative Assembly can look at it from two perspectives. They can take the Three Kingdoms approach and look at it and say, oh, maybe people don't like Three Kingdoms, we should just... or Warhammer, maybe we should stop making DLC. Or they could take the actual correct approach and go, hang on, there's actually a huge market for this stuff. Maybe we're doing things wrong. Unfortunately, Creative Assembly very rarely look at things from that point of view. They very rarely take a look at themselves in the mirror and go, I can do better. That just never happens with Creative Assembly. It's always somebody else's fault.
Whisperer of unwelcome truth.
Yeah, Three Kingdoms was, oh, maybe people aren't interested in Three Kingdoms anymore. Let's can it. People were very interested in Three Kingdoms, which is why to this day it's still one of the most played Total War games. But the DLC was crap. Make better DLC. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't know. Alright, let's take this out. It'll be a slightly larger army than last time. But I've got to accumulate 10 grand within 4 turns. And our basic income there isn't going to cut it. Plus, I need to actually have income to recruit these units as well. So, you've got to get some more money. So, let's... It has to be him. He's the only one who's got Siege Attacker, so you go in there.
What fun we'll have.
Do the Changeling items still apply to him when he changes? Yes. Yes, it does.
My cantrips and capers will have
Would
them.
Sega allow CA to kill Warhammer 3? If they feel that Warhammer 3 isn't making money, then yeah.
But not.
It all comes down to business decisions. I don't think Creative Assembly has any real investment, like, emotionally with Warhammer 3. It's a case of, is it making money or isn't it making money? But the whole buy the DLC or else we'll kill the game sort of mentality was scummy of Creative Assembly to pull that card. Which they kind of did it in a very soft language, but everyone can interpret it. Everybody interpreted it the same way, and it was pretty obvious. Subtle language like that. Maybe we should not control large armies. That'd mean that there'd be fewer of these guys sitting around. Because then I'll just... yeah, I'll do that. That'll actually make it quicker. Do you prefer symbiotic or parasitic buildings? Symbiotic is, on average, much better than parasitic. The only situation where parasitic is better is if you're sitting on settlements that are ruins or owned by wood elves, because they don't make much money. Since when are you back in the creator program? Not really back in it. It's kind of like this grey area where I've got early access to it, so I have to abide by the rules, but I'm not really partnered with Creative Assembly. Not really. It's kind of like this. Creative Assembly will give me early access to stuff if it feels like it's going to be in their best interest to do it. Because whether or not they give me early access, I'm still going to shit talk them about the stupid things that they do, like the prices. That getting early access to this or not isn't going to change that. So by giving me early access, they're hoping that I'll show this to a point that that will appeal to people to want to actually buy it, despite all the controversy. So it's up to them. Maybe Creative Assembly will assess the situation after this DLC and be like, nah, let's not give Legend of Total War any more DLC. And if they do that, that's entirely up to them. Because they definitely said that is on the table to can the relationship entirely. That's on the table. That could happen. But you know, I don't care one way or another. I'm not invested with Creative Assembly at all. Why would I be invested? It's not much to invest into. I'm gonna try to hide over here and go that way. Because yeah, now they're all over this way, and we've got free reign over this way. If you take the scheme to sack Altdorf, you get access to a steam tank regiment of renown. Yeah, I know, I just don't really care about that. Yeah, like if I'm going to sack Altdorf, I'm doing it for the money, not for the steam tank regiment of renown. You're still exposing the DLC in game for a bunch of people, so you're making them a lot of money? Maybe I'm making them a lot of money. I don't care. It's not my objective to make them money. My objective is to... you have an interesting relationship with CA? Yeah, it is very interesting, I guess. You have to understand where my loyalties lie. My loyalties don't lie with Creative Assembly. I don't care about Creative Assembly. I don't care how difficult I make their life. I just don't care. My loyalties are to you guys. I'm gonna try to do what's best by you guys every step of the way, because that's where my loyalties lie. I'm not loyal to other people's Total War community. I'm loyal to my own Total War community. So I'm gonna try to do best by you guys. If I can get early access to something so I can show you what's in it, that can help you make a decision, then I'm gonna try to do that. But I'm also not going to absolutely kill myself by spending 500 hours on something, you know, but prior to early access, especially when I know I'm not going to be able to make much content in the first place. Would Malagor be a good lord for the Changeling? Yes, I think so, yeah. What other IP doesn't CA have after Warhammer 3? Pharaoh and Hyena will probably not succeed. Warhammer 3 is still a cash cow. Yeah, well, there's probably another historical Total War game on the work. I think they're either making Empire 2 or Medieval 3, and I think that's going to be announced in 2024. I do not, for 1 second, believe that Pharaoh is anything other than a Saga game. To me, Pharaoh is a Saga game. They just dropped the Saga title to try to basically squeeze more money out of the suckers that buy it, and I feel sorry for the people who buy it at full price, because... Oh, I need to withdraw this unit if I want to bring that other guy in. Yeah, but you know, business decisions, whatever. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Legend gonna stream hyenas? No, I don't care about hyenas at all. If you steal a lord and you duel that same lord, who would be stronger? Most likely, if you transform into the same lord that you're going to fight, you will lose. Most likely, unless your equipment is better than theirs. But if they're like a level... okay, so we'll use some examples. If I'm playing as the Changeling and I transform into Balthazar Gelt, and then I duel Balthazar Gelt one-on-one, I probably will be able to beat Balthazar Gelt because I've got good equipment and stats that improve his melee. But if I transform into Vlad and go up against Vlad at level 50, I will probably get my ass absolutely handed to me. So it's on a case-by-case basis. Legend, are you more excited for Medieval 3 or Empire 2? Definitely would be more excited for Medieval 3, but I could get excited for Empire 2. I guess the big thing is that I would really want to see how good the gunpowder warfare would be, because I really wasn't a fan of it in Empire 1. Because I'm not a huge fan of guns in general. I much prefer traditional tactics of swords, shields, archers, cavalry, that kind of stuff, heavy cavalry type combat, as opposed to cannons and guns. But if it's done well, like it was done really well in Fall of the Samurai, so if the gameplay was similar to that, then I could get hyped for it. But if it's just like Empire Total War Part 2, then I don't want that. Does the Changeling actually have a face? Yeah, it's my face. I'm the Changeling. No, he doesn't have a... no, I don't know. Only Zinch knows. Zinch only knows. Shogun 2 Forts. Yeah, Shogun 2 Forts, that's what I meant. Yeah, could you imagine if they brought back Empire Total War? Sorry, if they made Empire 2 and it didn't have naval battles? That would... oh my god. That would not fly. Whereas you could do Medieval 3 and not have naval battles. You could do that. So I imagine from a cost-cutting situation, Medieval 3 would be cheaper to make than Empire 2. But I don't know. Do you think CA will ever do a full cavalry work? They suck so much. In Total War Warhammer, no. No. In other Total War games, yeah, sure. I mean, if you look at Three Kingdoms, Cav works perfectly well. In fact, it's overpowered in Three Kingdoms. It works exactly as it's supposed to, because cavalry charges, morale shocks, actually matter in Three Kingdoms, whereas they don't really matter that much in Total War Warhammer. But the thing is, Total War Warhammer has got... with Total War Warhammer, you've got a lot of systems in this game that don't work very well. But you just avoid those systems because there are lots of systems to use. So you use systems like single entities, missile units, and monsters and that kind of stuff because those systems work really well. But things like cavalry will only really work for Bretonnia just because they've got such amazing cavalry. And there's a few other exceptions. But, you know, if you're playing, say, the High Elves... recruiting silver helms, just it doesn't seem worth it at all. Given the amount of effort that's required to get a minimal amount of value. Rock Solid Dave did a £10 super chat. Just wanted to say cheers for all the great content over the years. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the super chat. Will I stream Baldur's Gate 3? It's not on my to-do list right now. I haven't bought it yet. I haven't had time. I do want to get it. It's on my to-do list. But I don't know if I'm actually going to live stream it. The next thing I'm keen on live streaming is actually Starfield, and that's 2 weeks away. Yeah, a little bit more than 2 weeks. So I'd be keen to stream Starfield. Is your internet fixed now? It seems to be doing fine today. No issues so far. But you know, it's touch and go. You just gotta wait and see what happens with this. Alright, let's see if I can break this before they get there. There's a bit of a shortcut. Right, speed this up. Doesn't look like the AI is properly reacting. Look, we fixed sieges! Did you fix the AI? We fixed sieges! Alright, never mind. Never mind. Trevor Haymaker did a $10 super chat. Hi, Total War Dad. Hi, Total War Son. Thanks for the super chat. Let's see how many bugs Starfield has. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Bethesda, it's another creative assembly level company, I guess. In that, you can't really, truly trust that it's going to be amazing on launch. Does the Changeling get Lord passive, such as Eltharion's infinite ammo? Ooh, I don't know about that one specifically, but he does get some passives. Oh, let's have a look at what new stuff we got from Village, now that we've... Alright, so with Village, we obtained Paragon of Change, so that gives us more barrier replenishment. We've got the Twisted Twin, and that's it. We don't have any of his spells yet, so whatever. Still not a good one to transform into, but it's all I got. How do you rate Incarnate of Elemental Beasts? I haven't used it at all yet. I haven't used it, but single entity tier 5 monster, probably going to be fairly good. There's very few single entity tier 5 monsters that are bad in the game. But I haven't played any of the new Kislev stuff because the embargo says I can't cover it, so I didn't bother looking at it. So I can't talk about it, so I didn't look into it. Can you turn to Zarkan? I don't know, I haven't looked into that. Are you interested in Total War mods? I've been playing a few mods lately. Well, I've been playing SFO a bit lately, and I do like SFO. I think it's good. But I'm probably not gonna do like mod reviews or anything. Turn into Astankia? Yes, you could. I did turn into Astankia. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I could do that in this live stream. There's a mission within Kislev scheme that if we do it, we could get that. King KJ52 do a $2 super chat. Thanks for your support on the pricing thing. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything. I'm not. Thanks for super chat. Firstly, I guess you could say you're welcome, but I'm not really doing anything other than egging you guys on. Because I think you guys are doing the right thing. This is what I've been saying all along with how to get change within Creative Assembly. The YouTubers have no power whatsoever. The only thing that we can possibly do is just be a megaphone and just tell you and just shout at you who does have the power, which is you guys collectively. You guys right now have Creative Assembly's balls in a vice, and they would be sweating bullets because they don't know what's going to happen. They've been super comfortable for such a long time now. There are probably necks on the chopping block at Creative Assembly. Or maybe they're about to get promoted. Who knows? You're making them sweat. And I like the fact that you guys have finally made them sweat. Because I feel like that's what needs to happen for them to be better. All I've wanted from Creative Assembly is for them to be better. Because they've slid their standards down quite significantly over the past 36 months or whatever. It just hasn't been a pleasure to watch it. Here's another thing. By having 2 lords, we can get loads of these, which will help us to confederate Kara's Fate Weaver later down the track, if we wanted to do that. Alright, cool. If I purchase this for 10... that will be fine. Yes, that'll be fine. So that's making a bit of money. It's still not worth it to switch this yet. It may eventually be worth it, but not right now. Needling is not making any serious money, so don't bother building that. Paladin did a $20 super chat. Put the Changeling in the dungeon with Yvres. Maybe. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. And that's your first super chat. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's have a look here. Alright, we're almost at this one. So, spell intensity, I think speed's kind of more... Oh, we can get it. There we go. Alright, so that'll... Okay, keep this in mind here. The cooldown, 50% to Formless Horror. Previously, it was a minute... Oh, right, you guys didn't get to see that. Hang on, let me just show. Previously, the cooldown on this is 120 seconds. There's been a patch since the last time I played it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, look, it's still 120 seconds. The cooldown on that, it's bugged. It just doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. What are you gonna do? It wouldn't be a Total War DLC if at least one new ability didn't work as intended. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Devil's Triangle became a member for 37 months. Me after reading the Changeling's lore, man took trolling to a whole new level. Yeah. Yeah, this is a campaign for the trolls, for sure. Alright, next stop for us is over at Kemperbad. It'd be interesting if you could rename settlements after you've put a Trickster's cult there, because that seems pretty pranky. Rename this to Balls Are Us or something. I don't know. Just being silly. It's just a prank, bruh. Okay. So at the moment, we are still a few thousand short of what money we need. I don't think we really need this character anymore, so that would save us a fair bit of cash.
Chaos.
I'm going to have a cultist show up soon, so we can get rid of one of these units. We don't really need it. No, Tsangors aren't bad. I'll just get rid of... Oh, I'm going to replace it with better units. Let's just get rid of the Zangor. It's not like there's much else to show with it. Just trying to save some cash. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, okay, let's move on. RPD Matt did a $10 super chat. Since I'm probably not giving it to CA this time around, lol. Okay, thanks super chat. By the way, guys, you absolutely do not owe me any super chats whatsoever. Don't not buy the DLC and then just give me the money, because I don't need it. So listen, spend it on yourself. Jack did a $5 super chat. CA going ham when adding a bunch of sliders to the game. Hope they bring out a DLC price slider. Yeah. The problem is though, if they bring out a price slider, it'll only ever ask for more. You can pay up to 200%. You can either pay 100% or up to 200%. Yeah, tip to the executives. That's what the slider will be. How much do you think the Creative Assembly executives should earn as a bonus?
It was I who left Slanesh's precious.
Where do you build units and upgrade buildings? So you've got, it's like you work on an undercity. So all of my cities are underneath other cities. They're just they're cults. So you build your military buildings from any of these. So I can build a tier 5 military building in any settlement whatsoever. That doesn't matter at all. Win 7 battles with... Okay, whatever. Alright, so we've got a... Oh yeah, I never checked this guy's trait. Come on, disciplined. Yeah, well, that's actually not too bad. Strong.
I'll ignore that.
Keymaster. Prefer disciplined, but I'm also... Actually, no, fleet-footed would be pretty good.
The deceiving horror.
Yeah, we're not going to get much experience there. So let's grab him here. Chuck him down here. Because after we do that, we're going to go sack Altdorf, if they'll let us.
I am change.
Oh no, it'd be fine. I'm not hidden right now, but then I also realize that nobody's going to be able to beat this, so it's fine.
Only the master understands.
It's fine. Okay, and then over here we got 3 turns until that's ready to go. We need 10 grand. We're currently saving it up. Cool. And non-aggression pact with them. They're probably gonna die.
Fine.
Tyrant!
Okay, that's fine. Do you replenish everywhere? Yes, you constantly replenish because... Oh yeah, this was another thing I wanted to show you guys. Do you remember the Creative Assembly Let's Play of the Changeling? Oh, this faction is not a horde. This faction is a horde. It literally says it in your diplomacy. This faction is a horde made up of armies owning no regions. It's a literal horde. So yeah. But then you just replenish everywhere. Unless you're taking attrition. Like if I stood over there, I'd be taking attrition. Okay, let's move on. Can we please cover Yuan Bo soon? I'm not opposed to it. We'll see how we go. It wasn't planned. Did you recently watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine? No, but I've watched it so many times now that I pretty much memorized it. So if you got a certain reference, then I'll probably remember it. Can these cities be destroyed or exposed, or will they survive being burned, as is the case with Oxyodal Shrines? So if a settlement gets blown up, you keep the Trickster Shrine, the Trickster Cult. The only way for it to be destroyed is if it gets discovered. So if you go symbiotic, it's not going to get discovered. How do you unlock new forms, by the way? You have to find those characters and defeat them. or Zinch will give them to you randomly if you complete certain missions, which there's not many of those. You get one at the beginning of the campaign, and then I went through an entire campaign, didn't get another one. Yeah, they didn't do anything about it. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, head over here. I want that campaign movement range. Alright, what else is coming through here? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then, how strong is... Ooh, that's pretty strong. Ooh. Alright, we've got enough cult supplies, and I will have enough money to build this up, so that's good. Then we want to save up money for actually being able to recruit those units. And they take 2 turns each to recruit. Alright, stand there. We want to make sure that when we defeat this, we don't stand in attrition territory. I could probably just auto this. Good. Book of Ashur is better than it used to be. Yeah, symbiotic is best. Have you seen the reviews on Warhammer 3 recently? Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Oh my god, look at this. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this, mostly negative. 20%. That's worse than when the launch came out. And it's gone overall to 68%. That is a massive impact. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've got a review on Warhammer 3 and I left it at positive because I don't believe that review bombing at this point in the game is going to have any serious impact. I could be wrong about that, but if you want to exercise your voice by changing your reviews to negative, I support your right to use your reviews as a weapon. I just don't really feel like jumping on board because at the end of the day, I like this game. I don't support the pricing that they've done with this game, with this DLC, but I like this game. So I'm going to leave my review a positive for now. You guys could convince me otherwise, but for now, I respect your right to do it. I'm just not going to do it myself. How can you lose this campaign? You can't lose. You just can't lose. The only way to lose this is deliberately. You have to deliberately get your cults discovered, which only an idiot would have that happen. Okay. Okay, I am going to recruit a new lord. Yeah, this will do. Ah, crap. Oh, no, this could work, this could work. Bring him over here. He may still be stuck in the zone of control, but I need him to help us out with Altdorf when the time comes. If we are actually going to do that, which I intend to. Alright, so getting teleport would be useful. Same thing with casualty replenishment rate. I'm going to go with keeping teleport nice and cheap for us. We can get the replenishment rate done afterwards. Alright, this one, let's get him... whatever, all good, and let's... Yeah, we're good, we're good. How can you defeat the AI playing as a changeling? It's not really in your best interest to defeat the AI. You could just blow up the entire world, leave everything a ruin, but it's not really in your best interest to do that. This campaign is just not a paint the map campaign. Your job is to mess with the AI, to fuck them around, and to leech off them, manipulate them, and just be an overall nuisance. It's not your job to conquer the world. You don't really benefit from doing that. It's not a traditional Total War campaign. What do you think about the Caravan nerf? Kind of knew something like that would eventually happen. Review bombing helped a lot with War Thunder drama in May. Okay. Okay, that's good to know, but because I got the DLC... Sorry, I got Warhammer 3 for free, I'm pretty sure that my review doesn't count for shit. So, like I said, I completely support your right to do it, and if you guys think that review bombing it is going to make some change happen, I 100% support you. I just don't think that me doing it as well is going to do anything. No, I need this guy, so let's just give him bonus experience.
I will summon your deepest fear.
Alright. So, Altdorf may or may not have a large garrison in there. Yeah, it does.
By the comet, the nation calls.
Yeah, we'll manage.
Magic of change.
I have the power of cheese and Jesus on my side.
This is
I
not
cannot
the
lose. How does the massive chicken cockatrice do? Yeah, it's fine. It's a tier 3. Like, if we have a look at it. Where is it? There it is. It's a tier 3 unit. It's not overly expensive. It's basically like a Frostheart Phoenix, kind of. It's sort of a medium-sized creature. It's pretty quick. It's not bad. It's nothing fantastic. There's nothing truly special about it. It's just not a bad unit. It's not the key winner for Zinch in this DLC. So he ended up getting a bit of attrition. That's fine. All right, get into that stance.
Deceiver.
Mm-hmm.
This way, that way.
Magic of chaos.
Yeah, okay. I think we're in for a bit of a fight up ahead here. Lupara Bianca did a 50 SEK super chat. Hey Legend, love the stream. Cheers from Sweden. Aussie time slots are so much better for catching streams like this than American ones. Great stuff. Alright, no, Zoot, my pleasure. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, final transmutation. Yep. Okay. Alright, we've got the money that we need to build it. It'll take 6 turns. So we've got 6 turns to accumulate the recruitment costs needed to recruit what we want. And we could justify building that because we will still have the money next turn. Yeah, okay. Okay, and this is also one of the schemes. So if we have a look here, this one here, the Reichland Gamblet. Sack Altdorf or construct a Ravaging Host, tier 5 loot building there. And we'll get the Regiment of Renown Steam Tank, which I don't think is particularly valuable for us. We just don't need it. And at least it'll progress us towards this particular scheme. Bombfox did a $100 super chat. God damn. Hey Legend, good to catch a live stream. Haven't been able to do it in a while. Do you think the Changeling could make a good one-man Doomstack? Also, disregarding being unable to lose the campaign, how does he stack up against the other Legendary Lords? Alright, thanks for the super chat. Really big thanks for the super chat. I don't think that making him a one-man Doomstack is an interesting choice for him, since he will be an inferior melee fighter compared to the original version of it. Doesn't it cost 100 cult supplies? No, 50. Sorry. How does he stack up against other Legendary Lords? In terms of dueling other Legendary Lords, it's not what he's good at doing. Not unless you're, like, transformed into Vlad and fighting Balthazar Gelt. He should be not focused on doing that. But what makes him valuable is being able to steal abilities that Zinch can't normally utilize, such as healing, and using it to build armies that otherwise wouldn't be quite as potent. So what I'm going to do in this campaign here is I'm going to get Festus the Leech Lord's form, because being able to transform into him will be able to allow him to heal single entities, where otherwise there's no magics for Zinch that allows you to heal. And then using our strongest single entity unit, which is the Mutaleth Vortex Beast, which we are working towards right here, we'll be able to make an unkillable Doomstack. Especially when you put in Echold Hellbrass in there as well, who's pretty easy to get. If both full buffed, Sisters or Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen stronger? Sisters of Avalon? I actually think Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen would beat them. If fully buffed. Because they would outrange them if you're using, Yeah, that's a hard one. Like, I don't really test that kind of shit out. It'd be very close. But I think Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen would win. Can you get Regrowth as Kairos? Yes, you can get Regrowth as Kairos, but it is better to get it with Festus. In fact, when I release the video tomorrow showcasing this this Doom stack, I actually had Kairos's form. I didn't think to get Festus's. Can AI still get legendary heroes before you? I did notice that Ariel was appearing in the campaign around turn 20, but that's when I wasn't playing as Wood Elves, so I'm not sure. Thoughts on the new Akshina ambushes? I haven't played any of the Kislev stuff because I'm not allowed to... No, actually I'm allowed to talk about it. They seem fine. They're like a relatively sort of mid-tier missile unit. Armor piercing, and they're stalking. So, yeah, they seem pretty good. Good replacement for spamming Kossars in the early stage of the campaign, at least.
I am everyone.
Alright, let's see here. How should we do this? We're going up against a big army. So, naturally, we're going to cheese it.
Pandemonium is my name.
We're going to cheese it! Oh, hang on. What am I doing? I can get more money by asking to go to war from... That's not who I was talking to. Let's have a look. Who is your enemy? Who is your enemy and what does he do? Alright, so...
Be good.
Yeah, let's take that money.
Right.
Right, so over here, building this. Good. Good, so 6 turns. So we'll mess around in Reichland for a little bit, try to get back here within 6 turns so we can start recruiting. That being said, we could always get a secondary lord to recruit that stuff. But it would be better if the Changeling was doing it. That way we could disband some of this stuff. We need to not control large armies or else there's going to be too many entities running around the city. Which is why we need to have 21 units, which is what you're doing. Are you back in the creator program based on early access? I like to think of myself as both in the creator program and not in the creator program. I'm like this weird anomaly where I like to call myself grey-listed. That's the way I think of it. Like, Creative Assembly would like me to promote their games, and I would like to promote their games, but I would also like to call them out on their bullshit, and Creative Assembly doesn't want me to call them out on their bullshit. So we're at this weird sort of, where we're like butting heads a bit, but we both, like, it's just a very weird relationship at the moment, where I'll take early access, but I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want with it, and I'm not going to do what Creative Assembly wants me to do. And if they look at that and decide they don't want me to do that, then they won't give me early access. And if they do want me to do that, then they will. So with this, I imagine that this is okay by them, because even though I'm shit-talking them in terms of their business practices, I was going to do that anyway, whereas the content on this DLC is just showing it, which is pretty much what they wanted me to do anyway. It's, like I said, it's weird. It's very weird. Alright, I need to immediately withdraw a unit. And that'll just be one of these. Would it be difficult to confederate Sartharael as a changeling? Yeah, that would be practically impossible, since Sartharael usually dies at... Oh, okay. Dies on, like, turn 5. I guess you could technically bring him back to life, but also, there's not really any point in getting him. Really? Okay, now when we transform into Village, let's have a look. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. Remember the 50% cooldown? Oh wait, it's not going to have a cooldown. Ah, hang on. It does say 60 seconds there. Maybe they fixed it. Alright, Village's speed is a little bit slower, but now he's got his spells. So now I do have access to better spells at least. Now I've just got to get in. Is the campaign AI improved in any way? Nah, they don't make those kind of improvements over time. No. Not really. Legend is Reichland, CA, and CA is... Sorry, Legend is Reichland, CA is Marienburg. I don't really see that. I don't really see. How am I Reichland? Whose side are you on, Cheeseman? Well, here's the thing. If you want to know whose side I'm on your side. I'm on the side of the consumer, of my viewers. I'm on your side. So I will do what I think is best by you guys. That's whose side I'm on. And if your interests conflict with Creative Assembly's interests, then I will fight Creative Assembly. I'm not loyal to Creative Assembly whatsoever. No loyalty at all. I'll just do whatever I need to do, and if that fits within what Creative Assembly wants, then I'll do it. I'm not actively trying to work against Creative Assembly is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to attack Creative Assembly. It's just that I'm fighting for my viewers. Because I owe everything to you guys. This channel wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. If it wasn't for Creative Assembly, I'd still be in the exact same position. The Creative Assembly didn't help grow this channel whatsoever. I owe nothing to Creative Assembly. Not one bit. I owe it all to you guys. So, if you guys are happy with what Creative Assembly is pumping out, I got no fight on my hands. I don't, if you guys are happy. But obviously you're not at the moment. CA devs crying every time you speak? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt they're even watching. It's like I said, it's a difficult sort of relationship to have, where you're constantly butting heads with them. It's difficult, but it is what it is.
They will burn.
How about the changes in cinch manipulation mechanics? I don't think it's that big of a deal, but yeah, obviously Halt Faction was overpowered as fuck. So getting rid of that made sense. Because that's just the worst bloody thing to go up against when dealing with Kairos. So changing that to Halt Army feels better. As for the other changing of the ways, they were of low impact in the first place, so I didn't really care that much about those changes. Where's Josh? He's a CA employee. He's gonna stand by the company. So, we've been butting heads a lot lately. A lot. Well, you wouldn't be Legend of Total War without CA. So, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. Brendan Boldiz did a $5 super chat. Hey, LOTW, you've probably been asked 100 times, but why did you quit streaming? Nice to see streaming absolute cheese at tactics as always. TTYL. I stopped streaming full-time for a number of reasons. I was always going to give it up because it was too taxing on my time, and it just wasn't a sustainable work-life balance. It was driving me insane. But I stopped streaming early than I intended because Warhammer 3 was so difficult to deal with. Yeah, so on that other topic, yeah, if it wasn't for CA, there wouldn't be Total War, but I'd still be playing other games. I'd be Legend of Total Paradox, or Legend of Total Anno 1800, or Legend of Total Skyrim. I'd be something else. Because I've been playing games ever since, well before Total War games. So if Total War never existed, I'd just be playing something else. But I imagine I still would be here. Okay. Right, where's that cockatrice? Let's get these guys over here. Oh no, Legend, their Empire Knights gotcha! Legend of Minecraft? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. There's a high possibility that I would be obsessed with Minecraft if I actually played it. And it's quite possible. It's quite possible that there's an alternate universe out there where I never played Total War, just never found it. And at the age of 18 instead found Minecraft. And I'm like 50 times richer than I am now because I became Legend of Total Minecraft and became an edgy, angsty teen playing Minecraft and had a way bigger channel. You know, an alternate universe out there. That's, who knows? But instead I'm stuck in this universe where I chose Total War. Dumb! Legend of Minecraft here, and today I'm going to show you how to build an entire house out of one piece of dirt. I don't know, I've never played it. So this barrier should be constantly replenishing because of Village's ability. Village is actually doing a pretty good job dueling this guy. No, I don't want to bring you over here. Let's bring these guys. How do you like the blue scribes, Echold? I really like Echold. The blue scribes are weird. They're really weird units. They can be very good, but they can also be very bad. You're really at the whims of random shit happening with those units. They boost the horrors by an absolute ton, but as for their spellcasting, you just might luck out and get garbage spells with them. Or just the spell that you don't need at that particular time. So, very interesting unit, if nothing else. Stop pinning me down! Okay, we got incoming. Oh, man, they're always targeting my bloody burning chariot. Come on, man. If you transform, you get your barrier immediately. Maybe, but it's not really worth it. Because he's doing just fine. Village isn't the problem here. Bring him in. Just gotta get rid of these damn fast units. They keep pinning me down with new units, which is a little bit of a problem. 16 minutes of magic is a bit expensive for garbage. Alright, at least the cavalry's all gone now, well, for the most part. If I could just break these characters out of here, start making towards the town square, should be okay. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Tariff has a good video on Scribe. No, Tariff has a great video on the Blue Scribes of Zinch. It's so good. That's probably my favorite video of his that he's ever made. So good. Highly recommend checking out Tariff's videos. They're absolute fire right now. Alright. Let's get the cockatrice out of here. Okay, if you stay close to it, you'll start generating some barrier. Not heaps, but it's better than nothing. Would you like to see the Realms of Chaos campaign map, if not for the rifts, like the whole scenario was turned off? No, I'm done with the Realm of Chaos map. Just done with it. Immortal Empires is better than it in every single way, so I just don't ever play it at all. There's no advantage to playing that map. Unless you really like the narratives of the DLC characters, which I could take it or leave it, I don't really care. Alright.
Many eyes shall see.
Would you be willing to try the Immortal Empires expanded mod? I don't know anything about it, but I'd maybe give it a go if I had time. Legend Confed Village? No, that's the Changeling. I transformed into him. Can't Confederate Village, he's Warriors of Chaos. Have you noticed any bug fixes in this game build? Yes, I have noticed some bug fixes. Yes, there have been a few bug fixes. Yeah. Those items from the realms were really good. Yeah, but most of them are in the Immortal Empires campaign in some form or another. And those particular items that you're talking about don't make it worth playing those particular campaigns on their own. Alright, looks like we're done here. Took a little bit longer than I would have liked to get here, but our characters just don't move that quick. Hang on, not quite done yet. And you can see here, they've basically just given up. Which is exactly... Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Having the cockatrice fly above them is pretty good. Okay, and now we just wait for that to occur. Oh yeah, they love shooting these burning chariots. Let's get it out of here. Actually, I'll bring the cockatrice over here, because village is fine, but this one doesn't have particularly good melee stats. So taking away some of their melee attack with the cockatrice is pretty good. That's not a good idea. Try to get him out of there if we can. Just gotta buy time. What's my opinion on Changeling? Interesting character. Interesting abilities. Oh no! I may not actually capture it. I need to bail on this position, draw them away from here, and then come back. Taking a little bit longer than I would have liked, but that's okay. It is Altdorf after all. Now, if there was a huge blob of infantry, I'd use a more powerful spell. But since we don't have unlimited winds of magic, I just use the cheap stuff because they don't have any armor. All right, we gotta bail on this position here. Gotta draw them away from here, and I'll just have to recap this in a minute. I'll head over there, even though it doesn't provide victory tickets anymore. Away from me. Okay, let's go. That out. Unfortunately, they thwarted us there, but we're not going to lose victory tickets, so we'll get another opportunity. Keep moving. Might be better to transform back into the Changeling, just because he's a little bit faster than Village. No, not you. Get back out of there. Getting shot. They love shooting burning chariots. Squishy unit. Okay, that's it. Get over here. Alright, I need the flying units. Take this out. Actually, why don't we go Control Group 1, Control Group 2. So I just got to draw them away and then go back over there. Did increasing the garrisons make the AI more cowardly? How was your Yuan Bo campaign in terms of challenge? Oh, it was really easy. Really, really easy campaign. I had all of Cathay by about turn 40, and I had confederated the other legendary lords by about turn 40. So it was a pretty easy campaign. You know, super rich. Yeah. Have you tested the new legendary AI? Seems about the same to me. Alright, well we've captured this, but I just gotta wait for this to be drawn away. Stop killing my dude here. Oh wait, no, I should be using Village. Where's he then? I got a fair bit of magic, and there's a fair few units here. So maybe I should use Zinch's Firestorm. It's pretty good at just mass murdering a whole bunch of units. Do catch tech still give yin yang, or is that removed? The technologies, they don't provide yin and yang anymore. Yeah, only the buildings provide yin and yang. The characters no longer provide yin and yang either. So they've kind of watered down the mechanic quite significantly. It just doesn't have any serious impact. Like if your settlement is fully yin or fully yang, it doesn't really make a big difference. Or if it's fully balanced, it's just pretty minor benefits. There's no downsides on one way or another. It just depends on how you want to develop your city. Alright, let's head back over here and see if we can cap it, because we only need to hold it for a short time now. This guy here is getting worn out. Go after those archers if we can.
We are the cult.
It's good for generating a little bit of extra wins. Cockatoo's getting hurt though. Does the achievement bugged for the game 1 or 2 race? I just completed Wood Elf game, I don't have the achievement. That's because you probably don't have the patch yet. That happens when you get patch 4.0, I think. So yeah, you just haven't got it yet. I haven't achieved any of the achievements. I just didn't really care. Yeah. Scrunch Crimes did a £10 super chat. Nice to catch you live. Great to see that life is treating you well and you're enjoying retirement. Thanks as always for your relentless efforts to make positive contributions to the community. Well, that's a bit of an assumption about life treating me well. That's for sure. Okay, thanks for super chat. I basically, very recently, essentially won the reverse lottery. One of the most unluckiest things that can ever happen to a person happened to me. I don't really want to get into it, but it was bad. Anyway, life has not been treating me well. I can tell you that much. I've had a really rough couple of months. But you gotta move on. Can't dwell on these things forever. You just gotta move on. At the end of the day, I'm still alive. So what else can you do? But yeah, the universe gave me a big middle finger about 2 months ago. Big middle finger. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, if we can just hold them back a little bit longer, we'll cap this, and we should be able to hold it long enough to actually win. Hope things get better for you. Okay, well it's happened, you know, this particular thing, so maybe one day I'll tell you. Maybe one day, but I don't want a pity party. So just don't worry about it. But yeah, it's just a bit of an assumption to say that life's treating me well. It was not. Anyway, Scrunch Crimes did a £5 super chat. Sorry to hear that, dude, and for the assumption. I hope things improve. Okay, thank you so much, chat. Appreciate it. I need to get this guy off of here. I'm gonna use some metal magic because these guys here are pretty close to breaking. Oh, it's still not controlled by us. Okay, we got it. Oops, no, I didn't click on anything.
Moving! Charge! My master bids move! Vintian cultist!
Okay, good, we're getting victory tickets again. Kislev Kata is more fun than I previously assumed. Okay. Got a plan to turn it around? Can't turn it around. It happened. It's just one of those things that happens, and it's always going to have happened. Can't turn it around. If I told you what happened, you'd understand, but I'm not going to tell you what happened, because I don't want a pity party. Can't turn that particular thing around. Permanent. What happened? Oh, what happened again? Manuel Angel did a $10 super chat. Wasn't expecting to stream until next month. Nice to have you back so soon. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. I actually meant to live stream earlier, but I've just been really busy with other stuff. Oh, there's too many of them. There's too many. I'm so close to... I was so close. I think it's so close. We just got to get them off of here. Unfortunately, their reinforcement zone being right close to here is a bit of an issue. We just got to get them out of here. Get them off this position. Alright, I think we're going to need some big magics. Get off of my lawn. It's my lawn now. Yes, we're getting victory tickets again. Just need a big spell. There we go. Nice. Not controlling a large army might have screwed you on this one. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Maybe I should have controlled large army. Maybe. Now, let's see, I removed one of the victory points. What is your next tip for them to apply next year? Okay, so you need to get the AI to always leave a unit near the victory point, or to prioritize running back to it a lot sooner than it does. If you do that, then yeah, the sieges start to seem a bit better. Also, I kind of feel as though the amount of resources needed to build new towers. Sorry, maybe when we do it the other way around. I feel like the amount of resources that you get supplies from each victory point should be reduced, because the towers pop up too quickly.
There are seekers after wisdom.
Alright. Now, we're not out of the woods yet out here, but we did just get the Regiment of Renown if we need it, which I don't think I will. So, Altdorf right now isn't making us a whole lot of cash, but I think that it could eventually. They're still stronger than us, but we're hidden now. But if this one runs back over this way, then it could...
Many hijinks and many souls for the master. The Changeling.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Yep, cool. Lots of levels up gained, that's really good. Alright, it'd be good to get to here. So this skill here, reduce upkeep cost, minus 50%, allied armies in a local province. That includes this army here, so you can make some real cheap armies with this. We don't really need spell intensity, it's not that big of a deal. Definitely don't need to prioritize it. So get that at rank 12. I think I'll just save up the skill points because... Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, let's get that. And then just leave that, because we want to put it into these points here, but it's locked behind this one.
Equipped to deceive.
And this guy here... Yeah, just put a point in there, that's fine. And... Now, these units that we're going to recruit, they cost a lot of money. Like, maybe 2.5 grand each. So, getting that money together is gonna... I got 6 turns to get it. I need to fight more battles. Alright, moving on. Will you play Divide and Conquer? You can make a Let's Play like you did 10 years ago. Why would I ever go back to making Let's Plays? So, sorry, let me just rephrase that. No. Dr. 32 Full did a $2 super chat. AI Changeling a big threat to Carl Franz? Not really. Not from what I've seen. You might find it a bit annoying for sure to deal with the Changeling, but I didn't notice it being a huge problem for the when played by the AI. What do you think is the most fun unit in Warhammer 3? Rattling guns. But that, you can ask someone, ask anyone and they'll give you a different answer. Did the game performance increase? I didn't notice. I have seen a fair few crashes. So in my time playing this, I've played 3 campaigns. I played 2 Changeling campaign, this would be the 3rd, and I played a Yuan Bo campaign. None of them hit turn 100, I think. And I probably had about 6 crashes across 20 hours of play. So I did notice a lot of crashes. So this one here is for the Blue Scribes by the look of it. Catherine,
Destiny holds dominion over all.
Catherine did a $5 super chat. Transform into Throg to become the Troll King of Trolling. Yeah, you could transform into Throg. That wouldn't be terrible, honestly.
Deceiver.
Alright, so this army didn't move, because they didn't see us. So they don't care. And we've got 5 turns until we need to get back over here.
Melted down so nicely to make his brass diorama defeats.
And, ooh, Beastman. Oh yeah, look at this. Ah, they don't give me all their money anymore. Why, Creative Assembly? Why would you do that? No, it's fair enough. But I can't bully the Beastmen into doing this stuff anymore. Could you get Clever One Reichland? No, they're not going to help me in this battle. Alright, it's a pretty easy battle. It'll be a field fight. Yeah, just get in there, whatever. Wait, make sure we're in channeling stance. I suppose it doesn't actually matter, does it? Because we've got max wins of magic here. Alright, just regular attack again. Yeah, probably best we don't auto-resolve that. We don't want our army getting wrecked just yet. Since it has discoverability, does a Changeling cult prevent Skaven from making an Undercity in the same city? No, actually. You can have a Skaven Undercity and a Trickster cult in the same city. I had that happen. Just transfer sieges from SFO to vanilla and it's done? Yeah, yep. Yep, you could do that. When a settlement with a cult in it gets destroyed or taken over by another race, will your buildings get destroyed too? Nope. The only way to destroy a Trickster cult is to discover it. It's the only way. The settlement can be a ruin and still you keep your cult. So they're much more durable than Skaven Undercities. Much more durable. So what I like to do with Blue Horrors, which I want to phase this unit out as soon as possible, is do kind of like this. And as they take damage, I fall back. I found that to be pretty effective. Slanesh cults and Undercities can coexist too. Yep. Yeah, just stay as the Changeling. There's just no need to be village here. So as you can see, the AI is still very stupid on the battlefield. How's the new compass now for Cathay? Is it been, or is it only for you on Bo? It is for all the factions, but I have found that it is a change for the sake of change. But ultimately, it's still like a really boring mechanic. They didn't actually make it any better. Like the bonuses and stuff that you get with the Wujing compass is just kind of crap. Actually taking a fair bit of damage here. The disorganized manner that they come at us as well. Yeah, I didn't find the changes to the Wujing War Compass to be anything other than a side grade. It's just not very interesting. But that's just me personally. I never found it interesting in the first place. It's just like every 10 turns, switch this for a really, really small bonus. and now they've just changed that there's just different bonuses, but you can still only have like one active at a time, and I just don't see much value in it as a mechanic. It's very low impact, which I'm just not really fond of low impact mechanics. It's like, why even bother? Reacher did a £5 super chat. I guess the Changeling is going to be like Kazrak, either chump the other AI or get smashed on turn 3. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Good, this guy here has done a decent amount of damage, that's good. So what we're trying to do here is just get them to come at us, but not the entirety of their army, because there's still a lot of troops coming at us. So it's pretty easy to mess the Empire around. Got no kills, but lots of damage. Careful. Yeah, this guy is difficult to deal with. Most dangerous unit in their army. Although this guy here might actually be able to fight him and win. Maybe. Wolf's Paul did a €10 super chat. Can you win this? Winning is not what was on the question here. It was just about how much damage are we going to take. 100% chance we're going to win this. This is not a losable battle. Does this DLC make Zinch move up in your preferences of the 4 gods, or is it still third above Nurgle? Yeah, it's still pretty much third above Nurgle. It's just that this is a very different campaign to Kairos's. Because ultimately I think that this DLC doesn't really change that much about Kairos's campaign. Like, I wouldn't rush Zangor's with his campaign, so it just wouldn't change much. The only thing that would change is the really late campaign when you start getting Mutalith Vortex Beasts. Those would be pretty good. But that being said, Lords of Change are still really good for... What's his face? Kairos Beakweaver. Looks difficult too. Oh, we're outnumbered, but the quality's on our side, so it's fine. Look, it's playing our music. And look, they're super disorganized. We've already done 32,000 damage before the battle's even really begun. Their general's hanging back. Look, they're running back over here. They're just really disorganized. What are they doing? We haven't suffered enough damage yet. What are you doing? This is what I used to see in Empire Total War. What are you doing? Quick, we must reform. Highest priority. Alright, Cockatrice, get over here. Alright, let's maybe... Since they're being really stupid, gotta be careful with Flamers because they die really quickly to archers. But maybe I can get this one to harass them. But yeah, Flamers coming over here, burning a lot of these guys would be really good. Looks like they're shooting at Lords now. No, only single entity archers will shoot at Lords. The regular archers won't. Reacher did a £2 super chat. Does Kairos finally know what replenishment is? Oh, I really didn't look into it. Sorry. I don't think anything's changed in his tech tree. I can have a quick look, but they don't have any new heroes that provide replenishment. Oh, I guess you could argue that Echold Hellbrass, he replenishes when he attaches into an army. So yes, I guess their replenishment has been improved for one army. You definitely could argue that.
Traipsing that away.
Let's pull that back.
What a lark! Player of games. The Changeling.
Have you played around with Vortex Beasts? Is it any good? Vortex Beasts are really good. I'm rushing those units. Okay, these units here, let's move them to the back because they more or less ran out of ammo.
I will perplex. Executing.
Oh, they got caught there.
The Changeling.
Which campaign is more fun, Kairos or Changeling? Both pretty similar. I would say probably Changeling is maybe a little bit more interesting than Kairos' campaign, just because of how unique it is, whereas Kairos is not very unique and his star position sucks. But also, the Changeling is like new, whereas Kairos has been around for a while now. So it's hard to say which one in the long term is actually going to be more of a favorite. Considering I barely ever play Kairos these days anyway, so hard to say. Bretonnia still doesn't get castles, they're minor settlements, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's still the same for them. That, as far as I'm aware, hasn't changed. Well, I've yet to take a single casualty. Let's pull that back.
Ready for chaos.
Alright, let's actually move up a little bit, since this is kind of taking a little bit longer than I thought it would.
Oh, a delight.
It's going better than I thought it would, for sure. Can the Changeling turn into legendary heroes? Yes. If you defeat a legendary hero in battle, you can transform into it. So you can transform into Ariel, Isabella von Carstein, Croak. You know, all the legendary heroes. You can transform into Eckold Hellbrass as well. So you can have two of them in one army. It's a bit weird. Hey Legend, have you decided if you will play Pharaoh yet? Yes, I have decided. I'm not playing Pharaoh. No way am I touching that game. Dead on arrival. There's no way that that game is going to do anything. It would actually be a mistake for the channel. From a business point of view, it would be a mistake to touch it. If I only consider it from a business point of view, which is really the only way I could consider it, because I have no interest in the game. I watched a Twitch stream that they did showing Pharaoh, where they showed off a couple of battles, and I just thought it was the most boring Total War game ever made. I just don't understand what's the point of Pharaoh? What's the point of this game? Yeah, from my point of view, I just don't see the point in playing it.
Ready for chaos. Deceiver.
Oh no! Stop shooting him. Okay, move back a little bit then.
Death is change.
Ah, I took a casualty! Battle failed. Brilbo Baggins at a $5 Super Jet. Legend, what happens when the Changeling confeds Kairos, since the Changeling can't own territory? I don't know. I was trying to test it out in one of my campaigns. It just took a while and I lost interest. But yeah, you definitely can confederate Kairos. I just haven't done it yet. Gianni Hawk did a $2 Super Jet. Any specific reason you didn't play Three Kingdoms? I did play Three Kingdoms. So yeah, I played it for about 300 hours. I just didn't play the shit out of Three Kingdoms. You know, I didn't play it like Total War Warhammer sort of levels. But I absolutely did play Three Kingdoms. It just didn't really draw my attention for long periods of time, and I thought it was a bit mid. Yeah, it was fine. I really don't mind Total War Three Kingdoms, but I played a couple of campaigns and then thought, that's enough. I'm not going to make a career out of this one. There's nothing wrong with that. And then, of course, it got cancelled, so I feel like I made the right call with Three Kingdoms. When you use the Changeling and turn into a Lord, do you only get their base stats and spells? Yes, but you have some other augments that make them a little bit stronger. So right now I could transform into Village, but actually let's do it. It doesn't really make him much better. No! I mean, I don't need this much longer. Get out of there! You need to leave right now before you start disintegrating. Just go over that. You're done for this battle. Squishy bastard. There we go. I was going to say, I need those army losses to kick in. And there we go. Guess you're right. Imagine if they announced Medieval 2 War 3 instead. So yeah, Medieval 3, if they announced that, that is a game that I would 100% at least try. I think it's also important to note that just because Warhammer 3, Medieval 3 might one day be announced and might one day come out and be playable, doesn't mean it's automatically going to be an amazing game, because Rome 2 happened. Rome 2 was a game that nobody thought would possibly ever be crap, and the launch was just horrendous, and it recovered a fair bit, but I think Rome 2 was that first moment in the Total War community where people were like, Creative Assembly can actually make really bad games. Demelli did a $7 super chat. Pharaoh and Troy are literally the embodiment of, you can copy my homework but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, look, I don't think it's CA Sophia's fault. I think they're actually a really good development team. They seem to really listen to feedback, which is not something that I've had dealing with the Warhammer side of things. But I think that they are severely underfunded, and they just simply don't have the resources needed to actually work on the battles, which is the core problem of Pharaoh. That all they can do is just reskin things and make like small adjustments, but major adjustments just aren't going to come because they're just severely underfunded. In order to make like a really good Pharaoh game, they need more time, and they're not going to get it.
Aiding Sieg's disciples in this place.
So Pharaoh is the kind of game that could have potentially been really good if you give it like maybe an extra year and they had focused on the battle engine and really tried to refine it a lot more than what it currently is, because it's bad. It's a really bad battle engine. But the problem is you've got people like Rob Bartholomew who's pushing these games out way too quickly. I'm assuming he's in charge of when these... Again, I don't know. Because there's a big difference between a game being delayed, like giving it an extra year in development. There's a big difference in what the quality of that game can actually be. Brett Cool 5566 at a $5 super chat. Haircut looking fresh, King. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. So Pharaoh is just one of those games that it's just a cheap game that doesn't really have a lot of effort behind it. Again, not Sophia's fault. Doesn't have a lot of effort from Creative Assembly involved. Anyway, we want this, and there we go. See how much money that makes us? That halves the cost of our army. But this one here, Parasitosis, that reduces it by an additional 20% when in enemy or raised territory. So there's no incentive really to ever have anything other than enemies, because that's pretty good. Because that stacks with this. That's 70%, and then you've got another 9% here and an 8% there, and then through the schemes you can get another 20%. So I think it's possible to get at least very close to a free army, free upkeep of these guys. All right, we've got a decent amount of money in reserve now, and yeah, we don't need any more saving up of those, so we can start focusing a little bit more on income, just a little bit. So there's not going to be an amazing return on investment just yet.
They were no match for my magic.
Yeah, okay.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
I haven't encountered Karl Franz yet either. No, hang on, need that mobility. Is he better than Kairos? As a legendary lord, the Changeling is about on par, I'd say, with Kairos. They're different. Like, he's not as good of a spellcaster, but he's got some really good campaign stuff to making his army super cheap. It's just different. They're kind of hard to compare due to how different their campaign styles are. Alright, I think we're done. What are you doing? Alright. What didn't get a level up? Oh, that doesn't matter.
The fools never stood a chance. Ever vigilant.
Alright, let's move on. Grotesque did a 100 PLN super chat. Hi Legend, fully support your efforts against CA as a credit of trust. I've bought everything regarding the Warhammer 3 despite not playing it right now. I wanted to play a good game one day and it's far from ready. No more credit. Fair enough. I'm not really doing anything against Creative Assembly. I'm not championing this cause. I know some people think that I am, but I'm really not. It's you guys that are doing it. I'm just cheering you on. Those of you who are making a stand by like shouting out the Reddit and saying you guys are doing amazing work. I'm not talking to Creative Assembly at all. I'm not sending them any messages. Here's the thing. Prior to me making a video, the first one about the pricing situation, I went to Creative Assembly first and said, hey, do you want to talk about this pricing situation? And they just didn't want to talk. So they don't want to hear from me about it. They get it. They can hear you, but they just don't want to talk to me about it. So I don't have really any avenue to make any change. The only thing I can do is go community go. That's all I can do. Hey, Elven Plot Armor, how you going, dude? What do you think they need to change to make the natural tide of mortal empires again, like Grimgor Malekith used to be? I'm not sure. Probably not one thing. It's probably a whole chain of reaction things needs to happen. Okay, I do definitely want to get that going. Okay. Ooh.
As fate demands.
That should make me a pretty penny. But Legend, it's not... They nerfed it. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll still make a lot of money.
I have no time for you now. You are...
Death is your destiny. I will hear...
Okay, it's just taking hell. Alright, we got 4 turns until that becomes available. I could ambush it with a teleport, but I don't want to waste my winds of magic. This would be easy. Probably even an auto resolve.
Oh, what fun we're...
And...
Fight fiercely, but not fair.
Oh, bullshit! Oh, what the fuck? That is such a nerf. Oh, that is... I think they over-nerfed that. That's nothing compared to what we used to be able to get. It would have been about 16,000 I would have gotten previously. Holy crap. Oh, that wasn't even worth coming over here. What a waste of time. Fucking hell. Over-nerfed it. Now it's not worth hunting them down at all. But you can bet your ass that the AI is still going to bloody attack your caravans. Oh well, what are you going to do? Nerfing things. What? People are having too much fun with this mechanic must nerf.
More, master. More.
Can't let people actually enjoy this game that they're paying so much for.
Chaos incarnate. Bringing bedlam.
Carter Rodriguez did a $10 super chat. Glad to see you live. Always want to support. Quick Q. When you play Warriors of Chaos, how do you balance whether to vassalize a faction versus raising their settlement and eliminating them off the map? Okay, that's actually a good question. Thanks for super chat, firstly. Hang on one second. Let me just... I'll come to your question during an end turn. Yeah, let's do that. Make us even more money.
Mortal foibles.
Because that is a good question. How we going here? Yep, that's all going fine. Looking at... Okay, we're starting to get a decent amount of money reserves. Okay, that looks good. I'm not going to upgrade any of this stuff just yet because it's going to be very expensive to build this army. And I don't want anything slowing me down. We're just not going to get a good return on investment by investing in this stuff right now. Okay, and...
Always scheming.
Okay. Sorry, alright, answering that question. How do you balance whether to vassalize a faction versus raising their settlement and eliminating them off the map? Typically speaking, when it comes to raising settlements, I don't do it with Warriors of Chaos because the settlement will pretty much just get ruined dwelled anyway. So it's better to occupy it and give it to somebody else. But whether or not to vassalize it comes down to this. If you're playing a faction that already has evil vassals, so if, let's just say you're playing as Archaon, and you've got 4 Norscan vassals, and then you enter a situation where you have an opportunity to vassalize Reichland, I would choose to destroy Reichland. The reason for that is because you vassalizing that particular faction will cause discord among other evil factions, because you've got diplomatic relations with them. Even though you've beaten them into the ground, getting order-tied vassals will cause problems with not necessarily your vassals, although it may cause them to dislike you a little bit, but other allies that are in the evil side of things. However, if you're playing as Festus, for example, and you don't have access to Norscan vassals, you've only got access to Empire vassals. So in that situation there, I would only vassalize the Empire, like, order-tied factions, and I would avoid doing diplomacy with evil factions, because basically just pick your side and stick with it. I think that would be the best way to go about it, but really there's no one size fits all. You can just do whatever you want. If you want to vassalize everyone, you can totally do that, but I think there is a point of diminishing returns. I think you missed a super chat from Mage a few minutes ago. Alright, let me just go up and have a quick check. Yeah, Major Defied Super Chat. What's up, Legend? Hope you're in good health. How are you liking the Changeling? Yep, it's fine. Thanks for Super Chat. Appreciate it. It's fine, I guess. I think it's a little bit boring once you enter the late campaign, since you can't lose the campaign, but it has an interesting side of things. Alright. Alright, we got 3 turns until we got to get back, so... Get rid of, like, let's put up our Undercity here and then make our way back over the next couple of turns.
Herald of change.
And it looks like our income's pretty good now. Beastman about to destroy Flensburg? Who cares? Alright. I could auto this. Doesn't really matter. I'm not likely to get attacked again. For the lazy! If I get wiped out, I get wiped out. Can't lose. Just have to hope I don't encounter Carl Franz. But legend, you lost some units.
Change incarnate.
Alright. I don't think we're in a path for Carl Franz to come around and trigger us.
I am change.
But if we have a look here... Ooh, yeah, we gotta get out of here. That'll be fine. We'll be fine. Legend, you can get rich from now. That'll be fine. Okay, we've definitely got enough money that I can afford this army. I've just got to get back over here and probably stand somewhere around here. You want to be standing somewhere where they're just not going to encounter you. So you said that these guys are going to blow up Flensburg. Well, they're not actually at war with Stirland, but even if they do, we'll actually, because we've got a parasitic one here, we won't lose the income generated. So this settlement being a ruin, it won't make any difference whatsoever. If it was symbiotic, it would matter. But yeah, so it doesn't even matter in the slightest. In fact, no, they don't want to do it. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're good here. Let's move on to the next turn.
The deceiving horror.
Okay, so this one here will help us. Extra campaign movement range. I don't really care that much for that because I don't really use any allied recruitment because I never have any allies. So I'm going to grab that. And I don't really get this either because Stalk for the entire army actually isn't that useful. It sort of derps out the way that the AI behaves, especially during sieges. And they tend to actually put units at the town square. So I actually want them to see my army. So I'm not going to get that. Which means that this line here is essentially done now.
With these gifts,
and
so change.
That's fine. Okay, and let's move on. Disband your blue horrors to save money until you can recruit in your army. Yeah, once I get to safety. There's still a possibility that they'll find me. But once we're in the safe zone, yeah, absolutely, we'll disband it. Can the Changeling become Zarkan? I'm not sure. I think so, but I'm not sure. Does the Changeling have anything for giving snipe to units? No, I don't think so. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna phase out the blue horrors real soon. Will you release a review of the DLC when the embargo lifts up? I think I will. I don't like making reviews. I didn't say I was gonna. I said I wasn't gonna do it anymore, but this is maybe one to make an exception. Given that there is such a big discussion around it and there's concealed information, I think it's something to consider. Siege is any better? Maybe slightly. Have you beaten Zelda? Yes, I have. The Changeling, wasn't that a quest in Warhammer 3? Witcher 3? I think it was, actually, yeah. Cool, just in time so we can start teleporting.
Chaos in.
Alright, now, if we teleport, I can get over here. This guy can now be disbanded. How much longer do we have on this? Alright, 2 turns until that occurs. Yeah, we'll be safe there. And we're still hidden, even in teleport stance. Okay, so we're going to burn through quite a few turns soon. Oh, we're going to lose a lot of Winds of Magic. And then I've got to hunt down Festus. But with the army that I'm going to build, this is going to be quite easy to do that. I think we're also going to... Oh, that would have been useful. I guess I can still make use of it. Yeah, it'll just it's going to slow down the rate of recruitment.
Trickster wouldn't.
Yep, all this is... Oh, hang on, let me have a look over here. Oh yeah, that's where most of my money's coming from. Griffinwood.
No.
Okay, let's move on. Is the tech tree different for Kairos as well, or just a changeling? I haven't looked at Kairos' tech tree, to be honest. I don't think it's changed, but... the changeling's tech tree is different to Kairos's, but it's really just mostly been rearranged. Mostly. Like, most of the stuff that Kairos has, changeling has, just in different locations. Can Empire players kill the Changeling, or will he annoy the entire playthrough? You can definitely get rid of the Changeling. It's relatively easy, I think. Because, yeah, I played a Yuan Bo campaign, and the AI got rid of the Changeling. Pretty early on in the campaign. The Changeling is kind of like the Beastman, where it doesn't... When played by the AI, it doesn't really play very well. And, doesn't use its mechanics as best as it possibly could. Will there be campaign reviews for the new Legendary Lords? Yes. Yes, I'll do those for sure. Those are good content that's easy to make. Can you give an opinion on the DLC? I can't give a review on the DLC, but I can definitely tell you that I think it's overpriced. And that the amount of content that you're getting is the same, maybe just slightly more. Tiny little bit more. Tiny bit. More than what you got with the later stage Warhammer 2 Lord Packs. It's definitely not substantially more content. There's no way that it is. Considering none of the factions really got a significant rework, and all of the other campaigns with the later stages of the DLCs with Warhammer 2, they all came with like a pretty substantial and fantastic rework. Like, for example, the Wood Elf rework, the Beastman rework, which was just friggin' amazing, the Greenskin rework. This doesn't have anything like it, like that kind of stuff.
Deceiver.
Okay, if I attack this, I'll end up blowing up the settlement, and I don't want to do that.
Whisperer of
I just need to get out in the wilderness. Because I still gotta wait one more turn for this to occur. So I could just stand out here, that's fine. No one's gonna detect me. Okay, now that we're safe,
It was I who left Slanesh's
let's wait until we get over here before I disband any unit. There's always a possibility that this one could walk past there. Very low chance of that occurring. That being said, I could probably beat this army just with these three characters. No, we're fine. Let's just move on. Which one is the most interesting of the new campaigns? The most unique is definitely the Changeling. That's obvious. I haven't played Mother Ostankia, apart from just having a brief look at it. I'm not allowed to talk about her campaign stuff. There is something that I definitely want to tell you about Mother Ostankia, but I can't. Fucking embargo. And there's a pretty interesting tidbit about Mother Ostankia's campaign. But I haven't actually played the campaign. It's just that I loaded up the campaign, took a look at this thing, and went, ooh. So, I'll be able to tell you in a couple of days. It's not that big of a deal. Not worth a 250% price increase. Okay, it's not a 250% price increase. It's 150%. Compared to Warhammer 2 DLC, at least. Can you download console mod and Confederate Kairos from previous campaign? When will the embargo lift? It'll be fully lifted on the 30th of August. That's when I'll be able to be perfectly honest about everything. Until then, I've got to be somewhat careful. Like, I can give you all the core information, but I can't give you opinions like reviews. Like, if you asked me, Legend, do you think I should buy this DLC? I can't answer that. And the thing is, I shouldn't answer that even when I can. You have to make up your own mind about it. But I can tell you about little bits and pieces that I like or dislike about it. Like, for example, with this campaign here, I don't like that you can't lose the campaign. It sort of knocks the wind out of the sails of this campaign. It makes it feel kind of boring, especially the later stage of the campaign. I just don't have any motivation to finish because I feel invincible.
I'm wearing my bet.
Nah. And I also feel like doing diplomacy in this campaign just isn't worth even attempting. So I just tend to end up in a This Is Total War scenario because any alliances that you can make with anyone just don't feel impactful at all. And yeah, you know, you can recruit alliance units cheaper, but I don't care. Especially when you end up ridiculously rich. Just take the money. I don't need the filters. Did you ever get around to playing Baldur's Gate 3? What do you think about it? I haven't played it yet, but it's on my to-do list. Okay, it's time to start the recruiting. How many units do I get? 4. Okay, that's good. That's good. I wasn't expecting 4. Well, good, because when this is finished, I'll be recruiting 5 per turn. All right, cool. All right, so we just need to go out over here. Because after we've recruited this, I'm jumping over here to go and hunt down Festus's fat fucking ass. And get rid of all this shit. Thank you very much. And let's get this going. Mutalith Vortex Beasts. 150 upkeep. So I'm going to need 40 grand in total, which I've got. No, a little bit less than 40 grand. Now, I need to recruit 19 units, not 20. Because we need to leave room in the army for Eckold Hellbrass. Speaking of which, we need to start getting him. So I need to start making this building here, which will trigger his mission. Since financially and the cult supplies wise, we're fine. That's not a problem. But we just have to burn through some turns now, which I don't think is going to matter. But I think this is pretty much the earliest that we can get this Doomstack. No global recruitment for Changeling? Yes, we can, but I have to be in camp stance. And I'm not going to use... Well, should I use global recruitment? I don't get a lot of global recruit slots. It'd be like 3. And they would be very expensive. Can the Changeling confed Kairos? Yes. Yeah, I think a lot of people talk about Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 came out at a very interesting time because it is a time where you have a lot of developers releasing their big games and a lot of AAA developers being pretty scummy. Like Blizzard, for example. Blizzard's always like the biggest example of absolute douchebag scum fuckery of a company, right? And then you have a game that comes out that has, 500 to 800,000 concurrent players, where the company isn't being a scumbag and is actually dedicated to not being a scumbag. Where the other companies are looking at Larian and saying, hey, bro, you're ruining the party for us. We've been living large, basically just doing reskins for years now, and here you go with, you raise the bar. You know, how are we supposed to cut costs when you keep doing shit like this? So you can see here, even though it was ruined, we still got the Trickster cult. And now gamers who have become accustomed to really bad developers, which Creative Assembly, in all fairness to them, is not one of the worst. They're pretty bad, but they're not one of the worst. You know, in the race to the bottom, Creative Assembly is not quite there yet. You know, they're not Electronic Arts, they're not Blizzard. So they're not that bad. They're sort of middle of the rung in terms of scumbaggery. which is not really a point of a credit towards them, by the way. But then you see Larian doing such a good job. Hopefully it's going to raise the standards for the other companies. Because otherwise, people are going to spend their money on Baldur's Gate 3. And not on whatever trash slithers out of the arse of these bad development companies that just don't deserve your money. But at the end of the day, you get to decide where your money goes, not them. Alright, so let's see about this. I should financially be okay to recruit some Mutalith Vortex beasts globally. Just trying to calculate how it's all going to go. Okay, so yeah, that'll take 5 turns. Oh, I only just had enough money. That's fine. We've got the money for it. That's 19. So 5 turns and then they're ready to go. So yeah, if I had started recruiting it last turn, it wouldn't have made any difference, since another batch of these would take 8 turns. So this is fine. In fact, we can wait until next turn if we really want to hold on to the money for one more turn, but I don't really need to invest it right now. Yeah, there's nothing here that I really need to put a lot of cash into right away.
I refuse.
Actually, upgrading Altdorf here wouldn't be too bad in terms of money. See, if we get this up to tier 3, we could probably make about 900 out of it per turn. And I doubt that anyone's going to take it out. But we'll see. Right, moving on. Include a cockatrice for the aura. Nah, I don't need it. You could do that if you really want to, but it's only a -10 melee attack buff. And honestly, these units are fucking strong. They're really bloody strong. You'll get another recruit slot once the tech's done. Yeah, but it's not going to make any difference. It's still going to finish in 5 turns. Justin Stutzman did a $5 super chat. Hi, Legend. Been following for years. First time catching live stream. Thanks for all the great content. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Have you found anything surprising in the new DLC? It's nothing out of the ordinary, really. It's pretty standard for a, like, in terms of what the content is, not the quality of it, it's pretty standard for a Lord pack. You know, if you know, they've got some interesting things, and they've got some things that we've seen before, like the Onyx Crowman, for example. That is not a new unit. That is reskinned Carrion. Wasn't a fan. Disbanded them very early on in my campaign. Never recruited another one. The Onyx and the Jet and Jade Lions. I've got a Doomstack video for those, so I don't want to talk about it too much. Basically the same unit, more or less. The drums were not particularly interesting. Cockatrice is alright. Zangors are okay. Echo of Hellbrass is cool. I like him. Interesting hero for Zinch. The Blue Horrors, what's called the Blue Scribes. That's an interesting unit, but it's really fucking weird. Very random. Does Village get the new Zinch units? No. No, it's only for pure Zinch. As far as I'm aware. Yeah. Maybe he'll get them eventually, but as far as I'm aware, he doesn't get them. Again, I haven't done shitloads of testing. Because I just don't have time for that. I've got, like I said, it's not my job to QA this game. And I'm not going to dedicate 500 hours testing every last little bit of it, when, quite frankly, I've got more interesting things going on in my life than doing something like that for Creative Assembly again. Okay, we want to upgrade this. I need to get to the Chapter House of Knowledge if we want to get Eckold. And then just burn through these turns. Not something else to do here. CA said that Onyx Crowmen are good for mopping up routing units. Did they fix how garbage flying units are at hunting down routing units? No. No, they didn't. Yeah, no, that's not. From my playing with that unit, so Yuan Bo starts off with Onyx Crowmen and the horse, what's it called? The Longma Riders. The Long Marauders are vastly superior to Crowmen, and the Crowmen die to missile units. They're carrion. And then they can escort units off the battlefield, but no, I would not say that they're good at running units down. I wouldn't say that at all. Unless you, like, really babysit them, which is not a point in favor of them. It's basically a scout unit. Why would you need that when you have Peasant Cav? Yeah, Peasant Cav do a better job at running down broken units than Onyx Crowmen. Does the game still crash sometimes on water textures? I have had a fair few crashes. I don't know if it's the water textures that caused it. Isn't Long Marauders bad for their cost or campaign? I don't mind Long Marauders. If you use them well, they can do a fair bit of damage. Crowman, new worst unit in-game? Oh, they're definitely the worst unit for Cathay. Yeah, they're totally useless. If you're playing on very hard battle difficulty with, like, AI cheats, yeah, it's not a unit worth worrying about. Just skip it. And what's even worse is that it's a tier 2 unit.
Who serves change best?
How did it...
My tricks don't have to result in terrible wars.
How did we finish all of these Mutalith Vortex Beasts?
Do.
I guess I can cancel these. How did we finish them all so quick? Is it? Did we just find a new bug? Research bug? I didn't finish the research. Hang on. If I'm not mistaken, if you queue up a whole heap of units that take more than one turn to recruit, by the time that the first unit finishes recruiting, it just finishes all of them for some reason. Well, it saved me a lot of money. What happened? We like mass finished a whole bunch of recruiting without really a good explanation as to why that happened. So that was weird. Not complaining about that one. That's tech. No, we didn't finish the tech. I didn't finish the tech. I don't know what caused it.
I'm special.
Disband and test? No, I'm not testing that. We had units that were going to finish after the global recruit units. Units that hadn't even started recruiting, and they all just finished all at once. You know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but that saves us a turn of recruitment, and also I don't have to globally recruit. Finally, maybe if I had not globally recruited in the first place, we'd just finish them all outright. Maybe I'll test it later with another army. Yeah, I'll test it with another army once we've got some more cash together. Okay. See, now that I know that caravans are not worth it, I'm not going to attack caravans anymore. This is what happens sometimes. They introduce a mechanic into the game that is super powerful, and so you're incentivized to do it all the time. And then they over-nerf it, and now I'm never going to do it again because it's not worth doing it at all. Hang on, Jack, I'll read out your super chat in just a moment. Yeah, I don't need to do anything else here. Let's just move on. CA just changed names and rearranged things for maximum profits. Pharaoh isn't a saga game, so profit. DLC for Warhammer 3 now incorporates the FLC Lord and isn't a Lord pack. Oh no, our model, it's the Sphere. Yeah, well that's what they did. It's pretty obvious. They rely on people being ignorant and kind of being gullible rather than actually adding value compared to what they've done in the past. They just try to trick you. Yeah, with the Lord packs. Oh, but you're getting 3 Lords instead of 2. No, we always got 3. No, just 1 used to be free, that's all. Yeah, if you have a look at Twisted and Twilight, for example, you had Sisters of Twilight, Throt, and Dryka. If you have a look at friggin' what's his name? Rage. Oh my god, the Silence and Fury. You had. I forgot what the free LC Lord was for that. You had you had Oxyotl, Taurox, and a Lord for another race. Which one was it? Thorak Ironbrow, that's it. So you got 3 legendary, and that's for 3 different races as well. 3 different races. Rakarth was just FLC. You just got Rakarth. There was no Lord attached. There was no DLC attached to that, and that was between Twisted and Twilight and Silence and Fury. So you could attribute that one to either of those. So every single Warhammer 2 Lord pack came with 3 legendary Lords. Every single one of them. The only Lord pack that comes with more Lords is the Champions of Chaos DLC. That's the only one. And that came with 4, but it's only for 1 race. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, let's just move on. Alright, I don't think we need that globally recruitment. What else do we want? Extra experience gain. What do we want? What do we want? Well, do we want... Yes, that sounds good. I'll take that.
Iridescent madness. I must have it.
It might be province owner bonuses for recruitment, right? I don't know. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't think it's worth time sitting here trying to figure out exactly what happened. It's an anomaly. Warriors of Chaos is the best value DLC? I wouldn't really agree with that, but... Recruit another unit just to test? No. I'm not going to waste money on the campaign. I don't care to replicate it. I just don't care. Don't caravans get more profitable on later turns? Maybe. We can, if we find it later, maybe we'll check it out, but the one that we found earlier on wasn't worth much. Okay, now we've got to hunt down Festus the Leech Lord. Okay, we've got our almost Doomsack together. Now, Festus is where? We've also got a mission to wipe out Festus. So this one here, destroy their fecundites, and this will give us 10% extra replenishment rate. So we need to hunt every one of his settlements down and blow them all up. So I'll head towards the Brass Keep, which will probably draw him out of hiding. Because we want to set up Trickster cults, but also blow up the settlements.
Such plots.
Okay, and...
Why the others hate my tricks,
okay, looking at the mission... Let me just check this. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. How are the Changeling unique items? Oh, it's not very good. It's pretty... not even really worth looking at. I'll show you, but it's not a great item. It happened again. There were 2 turns, now they're recruiting. No. We spent 2 turns recruiting them. It didn't happen again. Can you set up cults in ruins? No, that's very interesting. You can't set up a cult in a ruin. So you've got to set up the cult and then blow up the settlement. So with this army, the game is basically over. It's over from turn 1. You can't lose the campaign. It's just a case of... You're not... You've got to think about this campaign a little bit differently. Don't think of it about winning or losing. Thinking it about how much bullshit can I cause in this campaign. That's all this campaign is. How much bullshit do you want to cause?
I am change.
This campaign is bullshit simulator.
Faster, faster. Time is fleeting.
Well, hang on. Marienburg will pay me. Oh.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Earliest time you can get this good of a doom stack? I think turn 26 is pretty damn early.
Always scheming.
This is a tier 5 army. Now, it's not perfected yet. Without being able to transform into Festus, it hasn't reached its full potential.
Let us bring them change.
See, I need to wipe him out, which will eventually be occupied by Empire forces, so I'm going to put in a symbiotic one.
Seekers after wisdom.
Now, if I blow this up next turn, it's going to consume all my movement. But I don't want to waste 2 turns here. So, we'll recruit another Lord. Hopefully this actually works. Yeah, you'll do.
The power is mine.
And as long as nobody interrupts him, he'll be able to blow it up. This will reinforce, and we make our way towards the Brass Keep. Crude involved, let's get this going. Okay, money's looking pretty good now. Okay, now that supplies and stuff is looking good, and we don't have anything else left on our queue, let's start building everything up. I'm gonna... Yep, do a lot of this. Start making mass economic upgrades. Cool. And let's move on. Warriors of Chaos can have access to cockatrices and vortex beasts through the Chaos Gifts. Not sure about Zangors. Okay, thanks for that information. Yeah, I just didn't check into that. So it is possible this army here will get killed. This lord. No big deal if he does. He is hidden, so they're not going to hunt him down, but they might just accidentally walk past him. They've already gone through their turn, so it didn't happen. How could you destroy the Changelings faction? I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be a problem. In my Yuan Bo campaign, the AI got rid of him very early on, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I serve the Wind Lord.
In your Empire campaign, if you're a competent player, just play the game normally and you should be fine.
In Zinch's name.
But Legend, you lose your Trickster card.
The deceiving horror.
Okay, since I can't heal yet, we need to make sure our army doesn't get totally fucked before fighting Festus. That being said, hang on, let me have a look here.
For the scheme. Here, mortals. Here.
That being said, Festus doesn't have any armies that could even reach this area, so I think we'll be okay to auto-resolve, since our replenishment rate's pretty good. Legend, your army's getting ripped! Can Snitch destroy Changeling faction by Clan Eshin things? Actually, I don't think he can, because it's a horde. Yeah, I don't think he can. He's got nowhere to target.
Seizing my destiny.
Okay, now leveling up him now, we should be focusing on reducing upkeep. Nah, let's get the red line sorted. Yep, so this one here will provide extra melee attack and armor for those units, okay.
Equipped to deceive.
Yes, please, and yep. Good. Good. Okay. Cool. How are we going over here? 2 turns for that. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Do you think it's worthwhile to hunt down Yuan Bo for the defeat trait? 20% reduced spell cost sounds pretty damn good. Yes, that's pretty good. Yeah. I think that the Chaos Dwarves would get the most out of it, to be honest. Can you access to elite units early on as Changeling? Yeah. Yeah, because you don't have any growth. So building a Doom stack is really easy. As long as you've got the money to build the building, you can build tier 5 in your first settlement. What is the difference between the two cults you put up? So the symbiotic cult will make it hard to detect. Basically make it impossible to detect.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Whereas the...
Sons of the Windlord.
Sorry, yeah, the symbiotic one will basically make money depending... Ah, piss, I forgot about that. Okay, I think I might be able to do something about it if I hire a regiment of renown.
I foresee your demise.
And the parasitic, they make more money from just like static income, but if it's a rich settlement, it'll make less money. All right, this is here is a
Embrace eternal
regiment of renown.
change. Your fate is at hand. Change beckons. Pandemonium is my...
So which plague did we get? Oh, that doesn't matter.
You, I cannot wait.
Where did Festus go? We don't want to wipe out this faction without having
Chaos incarnate.
taken out Festus.
You are a degenerate.
Oh, Festus!
Whisperer of unwelcome.
Alright, and just stay in channeling stance or else we're going to end up with no winds of magic.
Altering states. All this will be chaos one day.
Okay. Alright, so that's good. That gives us extra winds of magic stuff. Nah. Let's start getting some more of these. Fourth Rebellion's okay. Reveal Shroud's pretty good. Let's go with that. Gotta get there first.
Change
Okay.
is progress.
With your own bow trait, can Malagor make free spells? Probably not free, but it would definitely help him out, for sure.
I am change. I'll drain the pus from you. You have it.
Oh, they ruin dwelled the settlement, right.
Hijinks and many souls for a master. I am everyone. And
Okay, moving on. Can a settlement have an undercity and a cult at the same time? Yes. Weren't there 20 units in the army? No, I specifically recruited 19 because we're going to put Eckold Hellbrass in there, so I left room in the army for him. We're going to be getting Eckold Hellbrass pretty soon. What's the Changeling's defeat trait? I don't know. Do you need a Cultist and Pink Horror in your army? I need the Cultist for the campaign movement range, and Pink Horror, I don't actually need it. But I'm not going to get rid of it. Why is everything so laggy? Oh, yeah, we did have a few drop frames, yeah. Okay, the night progresses towards the truth. Oh, right, I need to actually recruit those units. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be a problem, considering these guys aren't even at war with me.
I am chosen.
Are you at war with Reichland? No. Okay, that's good. So they won't care if we just need to recruit some Chaos Warriors. Okay, let's see if the bug works this time. If I recruit all of these, we'll see if it actually gets finished next turn. It might or might not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, and then then. Okay, hey, look, this is what I can do.
The power
Suck shit, Festus. Oh my god, you can prevent ruin dwelling. That's funny. Okay, Jack Wild did a £2 super chat. Of the three, who looks the most promising and why? I think the most unique is Changeling, but it depends on what you mean by most promising. In what way do you mean promising? You gotta be a bit more specific. Leaves a lot open to interpretation. Festus. Wait, do we get Festus for winning this? No. That doesn't how it works. Where is Festus? I reckon he'd be around Wolfenburg. Actually, yeah. Hang on. Do you think he'd be out here? No, I'd say that this area here is going to get overrun by the Empire pretty soon. So let's go in this direction. There he is. There he is. Okay. Okay.
Fancy a plague. Remove these poor.
Okay, at least we know where he is at the moment.
Let's play some tricks.
Matthew did a $5 super chat. I was hoping to impersonate other lords, start wars, and other shenanigans on the campaign map as Changeling. Seems like a missed opportunity to me. Yeah, you kind of can. You kind of can. But it's done through these mechanics here. It's not done, like, organically. So, for example, when we finish the grand scheme here, the Empire Elector Counts will descend into a civil war. However, what I have found is that Reichland will just peace out with them and just defeat them really quickly. So the civil war kind of ends really quickly. So it kind of falls flat. So let's have a look here with some of them. What ones have I actually seen? This one here. So when this one occurs, you actually get a free army, completely free of upkeep cost, but it can't recruit. It's kind of like a blood host. It shows up in 1 of 4 locations, so that's an interesting one for sure. This one I don't remember doing. Yeah, I don't know. Where does the Changeling start? He starts right here. So what happened over here? Oh, we haven't started recruiting yet. Okay, that's fine. And let's move on and see what happens. Okay, I've got some money. Let's build some stuff. Could always use more stuff, considering we never lose anything. Okay, now the supplies. Moving on. Alright, let's see what happens here. Hopefully we catch Festus. No, we didn't. Wait, he hasn't had his turn yet. Can Changeling turn into anyone like Caravan, Kairos, Big Daddy, Ogre, Greasus? Yes, any legendary lord or legendary hero. You can't turn into generic characters. They can't get rid of it. The AI will be unable to get rid of my Trickster cults. If you go symbiotic and just build symbiotic buildings, they cannot get rid of it. They can blow up the settlements, they can put a bunch of heroes into the settlement, they'll never find it. Recruit Lord to blow the settlement up. We'll see, I didn't want them to give away my position, because there's a lot of armies there. Can cults spread passively? Yes, you can. Yeah! Yes! I have found you. I'll fight this manually. Changeling is a horde faction? Yes. Despite what they said in their video, it is a horde faction. What about difficulty level modifiers? Doesn't make any difference. Any benefit for having parasitic instead? Okay, the benefit of going parasitic is if the settlement blows up or it has a really low income, you'll make more money with parasitic. And it'll also spread more Zinch corruption. But if you're looking for a campaign where you're not micromanaging every single fucking cult that you've got, which will eventually be hundreds if you play a long campaign, then if you go symbiotic, you can just ignore you just don't have to micromanage it. So it's just way easier. And on average, settlements will provide way more money if they go symbiotic, with the exception of if you're in a wood elf like outpost or a Warriors of Chaos settlement, which is why we're blowing up all of these settlements out here. Alright, I got no ability to heal at the moment, but we shouldn't need it. The Mutalith Vortex Beast, if we showcase this unit, they're not at full strength at the moment, but we've got Tides of Transformation, we've got Aura of Mutation, so this is a Mortis Engine effect, and we've got melee attack in an area. So something like the Brass Cleaver would be really good in here, but keep them in a blob, typical to standard single entity doom stacks. They're anti-large, they got a good amount of barrier. And you can see here, they just wreck house. And I can't heal them yet, but when I eventually can heal them, which will be as of next turn. Actually, not even next turn, as of next battle, we will fuck them up. Meow. Okay, my cultist is getting a bit hurt. Let's pull him out. Nice. How is that a tier 3 unit? This? No, it's tier 5 unit. This is a max tier unit. This is the strongest Zinch unit. It's the most expensive Zinch unit. This is their new top unit. This is the Zinchian Dreadsaurian, except it's actually good. It's got a lot of utility. The only thing I really find it struggles with is when it goes up against wood elves, like mass amounts of archers. It's got no missile resistance, so it can lose health very quickly. Yeah, if you want to take out an army like this, you need archers. That's what it's weak against. Anti-large infantry don't stand a chance because they get mortis engined. So you need to keep your distance from them and shoot them. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Right. And... Alright, we're still technically hidden. Festus just got wrecked. Let's just do it again. Okay, so even though it doesn't show it there, I'm pretty sure this time I'm Festus. Why is there Boris Toddbringer in the Legendary Lord Changeling pool? Yeah, because you can transform into Boris Toddbringer because he is technically a sub-Legendary Lord. Malignar did a $10 super chat. Here's the money I would have spent on Shadows of Change if it was fairly priced, but your stream is too good value for money to pass up. Alright, I appreciate that. Thanks for super chat. Also, guys, guess what? I've just decided to take on Creative Assembly's business model. I am now going to be 150% bigger in this here, unless you give me super chats. Okay? Give me super chats, or else I will eventually consume the entire screen. No, I'm just kidding, obviously. I'll make more money that way if I blackmail my audience. Yeah! And then use healing elixirs. And, yep. Healing.
The running costs of running this channel has gone up recently, and so prices have to go up. Pay me money or I'll cancel the stream.
Brian C did a $10 super chat. I relent. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Now, this army hasn't quite yet reached its full strength because we're missing one unit to make this truly demonic. Annie Howard becoming a member. Thanks, do appreciate the support. And Trevor Haymaker did a $2 super chat. Can I get Big Legend again for like 2 seconds? Yeah, alright, fair enough. 1, 2. There you go. Thanks, super chat. Now you get Small Legend. We'll go the other way around. Okay, guys. This is the new standard, the industry standard for webcam footage. For every $10 super chat, I will increase the size of the webcam by 1 pixel. I am, of course, kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Small family YouTuber, please understand.
Death's horrific vision. Let us bring them change. Today I choose
Eucrex King did a $5 super chat. Playing as the Empire, does the Night Witch building make detecting Zinch cults easier? Or is my next Carl Franz campaign going to be painful? Yes, so anything that helps detect undercities will also help find the Trickster cults. Yeah. Thanks, super chat. And KBZ did a $5 super chat. Done with CA, but not with your channel. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. I really do appreciate you guys sticking with me. Because if all honestly, if everybody just mass left Total War, I'm fucked. I'd just leave Total War as well. Okay, so could you spawn a general in here for me, please? Ah, damn it. I was hoping that would work. Oh, no, it can still work. You just go do it this way. Oh, no, because there's an actual zone of control. Right.
A change of scenery.
No, I can still make that work. All I have to do is do it again.
I am chosen.
Yeah! Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, cool.
Your fate is at hand.
Okay, now we just gotta wipe out Festus. Can you have a cult Undercity and Pirate Cove? I would assume so. I don't see any reason why that would limit it. Alright, so over here, we only recruited that 1 turn's worth of recruitment for some reason. I'm not sure.
Receive Charles Boundless.
Oh, hang on, need 1 more. Cool. And let's go and kill us some Festus. There's not much going on over here. Oh, I should have left that character though. He could have just blown it up by himself. I'll send him over there next turn. We'll just head over to Middenheim.
this way, that way.
We're also not detected because it's a ruin. Even though we've got Trickster cult buildings here, ruins don't count. But it doesn't matter. It's friggin' over for the AI now. If they want to, like, it's only turn 30, and look at what we've got here. There's no fucking chance for them. They can send 4 full stacks at it, especially because we now have access to transform into Festus. Good luck. Good fucking luck to them.
Chaos incarnate.
Okay, Void Wrangler. This one will give us extra 500 barrier, 10% weapon strength, and extra speed for the Mutalith Vortex Beast, so that's good. And then, why not, after this we'll make him a bit cheaper in upkeep. Because it's getting a bit expensive. They're at 170 each. No, I'm just kidding. It's really cheap. Okay, and let's do some other constructing. Right, yeah, I fucked that up. Might actually be quicker.
Vigilant fine. This win is mine.
No, I'll just leave it. Okay, switch this over to symbiotic, and let's move on. Hang on a second, dude. Let me just get to the end turn, and then I will read that out. Crushera did a CZK 200 super chat. Give people fun, and they give you a money. Easy. Smiley face. Thanks, Legend, for your content. No, worries, thanks, super chat. Well, that's the whole point of these streams, is to be entertaining. Legendary's never been easier. With this campaign, oh yeah, I can just, we can't lose. It's very easy. Isn't it early to have a tier 5 Doomstack already? Yes, but I did it. Is the cult remaining in the ruin a bug or a feature? It's a beacher. It's both. Vlad the Dragon did a $5 super chat. You're the best, Legend. Fun stream. Thanks, dude. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the stream. That's the main purpose. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun. Rex Teresia did an MYR15 super chat. Can you summarize what each generic Tzeentchian Lord have an advantage over the others? Herald, Exalted, Sorcerer, Lord, and Demon Prince? Yep. Okay, it's not much. There's really not much. So, the Demon Lords have an advantage of being demons. Hang on, that's... Technically, Demon Princes are also demons. Okay, so the mortal characters, their advantage is not being... Sometimes it's actually better to not be a demon. Demon Princes and Exalted Lords of Change are big, meaning that missile units are going to have an easy time shooting them. Truth be told, there isn't that much of an advantage between each of the 4 types of lords. There just isn't much. They're all spellcasters. You either get Lore of Metal or Lore of Tzeentch, and they all boost their armies by roughly about the same. Their abilities are all roughly comparable. None of them are necessarily better spellcasters than others, with the exception of Demon Princes. Demon Princes are slightly better spellcasters because they get an Ascension bonus. That's about it. Demon Princes are also better in melee than Exalted Lords of Change because they've got a melee line in addition to their spellcaster line. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, if that Lord's going to be there, then that's not going to work for us.
Okay.
Tzeentch wills it. It is my win.
Wait, didn't we get the stuff needed for...
My cantrips and capers will have them covered.
Excuse me. Didn't we get stuff ready for...
Seizing my destiny.
Sorry, just bear with me a sec here. Multiple thoughts going on at once. What happened with Thingy-Bob? Isleheart. Okay. Wait, what? Raid Uberstrike for... No, that's nothing. Where's the fucking mission for... Am I blind? Where's my mission for Thingy? Hellbrass. Where the hell's that gone? I did what it was supposed to do. I recruited 8 units of Chaos Warriors. Where the hell did the mission go? Oh, we got Trickster reward. Barrier, hit point, all characters. How did I manage to get that? Oh, one of the Grand Cathay ones got finished. So, Spirit of the Jungle got destroyed, so we got an additional 20%. So, somebody just did that for us. Tide Ultra 13 did a $10 super chat. The Zinchian factions fulfill my fantasy of powerful wizards laying waste to armies with powerful flashy spells. And you showcase this masterfully. Thank you for years of video content. Cheers. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the super chat. Where the hell's my legendary hero?
Many hijinks and many souls for the master.
Dark Sorcerer.
I better get it next turn. It'd be pretty funny if Kairos got it. This is pretty damn early as well. God, I got it here pretty quick. Maybe the Changeling needs the infantry for legendary hero? No, I've done this before. He does not need to get it. Is there a way to vassalize factions as Changeling? Yes. It's not worth doing it though. No. I do find now that the AI doesn't just outright declare war on you, it threatens you with money first, which I think is better. Because that way, if you've got the money and you don't want to go to war, you can just not get declared war on that much. So that can be very helpful for good players, at least. That have money. No, that's not good. They don't make any money from that settlement. Oh, hang on. What's this? Here it is. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we can do it. It's all good. Alright, I think this one here is going to need a siege attacker, which is going to have to be... which looks like the steam tank.
Bear the mark of Zich. Destined for victory.
Won't they just keep threatening you? No, they do threaten you again, but they do have like a bit of a cooldown, so it's not that bad. Okay, so I believe we have to teleport to this battle over here. And this should give us Echold Hellbrass. Yes, this is the battle, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Way to get the steam tank? From Reichland. Yeah, if you sack Altdorf, you get a Regiment of Renown steam tank. Yeah, I can't auto-resolve this one. Cool.
1,000 state changes a second. Win or lose, this is a prayer to the master.
Yeah. It's just unstoppable. So how much barrier do we have in total? 1,300. Cool. Try to keep them together. Get some Nurgle magics going. Why not?
How does he have cestus in his army?
Oh, so I should take this mount off. It's actually a really bad mount. There's Echoed Hellbrass there. For some reason he's doing a runner. Does transforming have any benefit on the map? Not unless the character is providing some kind of benefit for that particular map, which I can't think of a situation. I think it made it a little bit too small. Increase it a bit. The pink dude can just land with that mount. They're not good melee fighters, but the downside of this mount is that it's bigger than the other one, the Disc of Zinch, and missile units are... It also gets stun locked a lot easier. It's a lot easier to get that unit killed, and it doesn't really provide that much of a benefit. Why did the screen say you deploy 21 units? Because this one here counts as more than one now. Because it's on a burning chariot.
Today,
Okay, then a dilemma, which... I think this one's better. I do actually want to get chosen, but... Okay. Here we go, Echoed Hellbrass. And he has... Alright, showing you his skills. So he's got two weapons. He's got the Windblade, Zinch Corruption, Local Province, Melee Attack, Weapon Strength, the ability Windblade, Breath of Life, which gives him passive ability Regen, Physical Resistance, Melee Defense, Wound Recovery Reduction Time, and Enemy Hero Action Success Chance. So giving him things like this... Yeah, that's fine. I think I'd much rather him have it for now. Have that, and that'll be good. Give him that. Yep. Here, you can have that. And this trait over here, growth, regardless of the local ownership. So growth for us is totally useless, so we would only help grow other people. Casualty replenishment rate for everyone in the region. Winds of Magic cost reduction for Law of Life spells. Now that's actually really bad for Zinch, because you don't get access to Law of Life unless you transform into a Law of Life caster. And then enemy leadership for local enemy units. His skills, we've got Picture of Health. So that gives him Battle Healing Cap. Unlimited Spirit. Battle Healing Cap plus 50% for the entire army. Now, this is normally useless for Zinch unless you have a healer, which we now do. So we've got extra Battle Healing Cap for all of our army. Vigor Loss Reduction, extra speed for all of our units. Over here, Diplomatic Relation bonuses, whatever. Enables Windstruck Contact, reduce speed and acceleration, whatever. Passability Reason Thorn for Chaos Knights and Doom Knights, which is, that's okay. And Lifestorm. So this is the Cataclysmic spell, which on its own wouldn't max out regen, but it definitely helps if you're in a pinch situation, you need to get some healing done. And then it's just got a generic melee line and a generic blue line. So, you know, not too bad. Not too bad. And he does cost upkeep cost, for some reason. Unlike other legendary heroes in the game.
And many souls for the master.
Okay, so yeah, I said I wanted you on the Disc of Zinch, because it's a lot easier to keep him alive on that, even though he's got less health. Okay, so our guys aren't at tier 7 yet, so I don't need to go down. It's funny how we haven't gone down the magic line. Because I'm using Law of Nurgle casting, so doing any of this stuff just actually isn't really worth doing right now. Let's go with Corruption and make our way towards Call to Change. Now, since we're here, we might as well do his Trickster's Staff, which is, this is a shit battle anyway. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, they've got a flying unit that I have to kill. I have no flyers. Apart from him. Yeah, he'll manage, he'll be fine. V did a membership for 7 months. Hey, Legend, I'm only here to pop the membership message. Gonna watch the stream later. I've missed your streams greatly. Hope you are doing great. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Marcus Wilfart became a member for 23 months. Great to see you streaming today, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Good to see you as well. Thanks for the support, guys. He has upkeep cost because his cost increased yeah, by 150%. Can't you just army loss it? No, so this event shows up, it's like a gyrocopter shows up around over here, and you've got to take it out before it gets to the other side, or else it brings in a whole bunch of reinforcements. Not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, because even if they do that, because you've got Empire allies here, and I think that they'll switch sides if that happens, but nothing to worry about. So we've now got these guys here at a speed of 76, which I think is pretty good for them. Got to remember to actually put in the healing elixirs. As I said, missile units are actually a big concern for Mutalisth Vortex Beasts, so endeavor to pin down those missile units. Dimitar Karlikov became a member for 36 months. Good to have you back, Legend, even if it's only for a short time. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for Super Chat. AI loves shooting at cultists. Oh my god, the sound. Especially if they're on a shrine. So I'll need to give him some missile resistance. Okay. There it is.
For the changer of ways.
Mutal Beasts have unlimited ammo. They don't have ammo. Yeah, it's just it's all they're melee units. They don't have ammunition. So this one has them unbreakable. So yeah, you technically can't army loss it. There we go. All good. Cool. Are these things as good as war mammoths? Like how strong they are? In this situation right here, they're better than war mammoths because war mammoths don't have healing. They're anti-large instead of anti-infantry, and they're a mortis engine. So mass amounts of units like Slayers get absolutely destroyed by these guys. The only thing that they're weak against is mass amounts of missile infantry that are spread out because you can't pin them down quite so easily. But yeah, these are better than mammoths. So if a single mammoth versus a single Mutalith Vortex Beast, I'm pretty sure a Mutalith Vortex Beast will win. It's anti-large.
Today,
Cool, so we just got the Trickster staff. I'll show you what it does. It's not like it's total rubbish, but it's not something special. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity, Winds of Merge Power Reserve Minimum, Zinch Corruption, and Ability Deceiving Shadows, which creates doppelgangers, essentially. It's, you know, it's okay. It's okay, it's nothing spectacular. It's not something that you should prioritize, I think.
unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory.
Okay. Just thinking how we're going to deal with this.
Fickle and fine, this win is mine.
Gotta do the Trickster's Cult before we raise it. If you raise it first, then you can't put the Cult in. MPPANZL did a 10 euro super chat. Hey Legend, great to catch you live. Hope you're doing well. Yep, I'm fine. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the support.
Servant of the wind.
Can't do anything about it this turn.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
Okay, because once we have wiped out Festus, looking at the schemes here, once we've wiped out Festus, then we can do the Grand Scheme. There's also win 15 battles against in the Empire Theatre, win 12 battles against Dwarfs, and raise Zinch Corruption in Drakenhof. We'll do that after we've done this. Go down here and raise Zinch Corruption. That should be fairly easy. And then this will open up, and we should be able to open up at a rift somewhere else and just teleport somewhere else and do our shenanigans elsewhere. So it could be a good opportunity to put a poll down and ask you guys where you want me to teleport to and start causing shenanigans.
Fickle and fine, this win
Shenanigans. Okay, let's... I think I need to prioritize a bit more cult supplies because I'm raking in the cash. But I don't have enough cult supplies, so let's prioritize those buildings a bit. Yeah, it's fine. Let's move on. Alright, let's put in a poll. Just give me a moment to set it up. Wait, what? Yeah. So... where to go do shenanigans. Okay, so we'll give one option to Ulthuan. I can only put in 4 options in the poll. I'll put another option to Cathay. I'll put another option for Badlands. And another option to... where's another rift show up? Lustria? Yeah, let's go Lustria. And you guys can decide where we're going to go. Then we should go nab Kairos. Yeah, well, if you go to the Badlands, that will allow us to go and meet Kairos eventually.
Change in cards.
So yeah, it's a little bit difficult for the Changeling to wipe out a faction. It requires a fair bit of effort, but you absolutely can do it. You just gotta put in the legwork to blow up all their settlements.
Corn out of his throne. Fight fiercely, but not fair. Deaths for recognition. Always scheming.
Who cares? They're not going to be able to do anything about it, but I want to set up a cult. Thank you very much. Good. I'm out of cult supplies. Oh, right. I should really get rid of this guy. I forgot about him. Whoops. It was only costing money. Whatever. I'll raise another army later. Of Chosen. Get some Chosen going. Once we've, yeah, we'll see how we go. Alright, let's move on. What about Blue Scribes? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get to Isleheart to do that. Yeah. Yeah, Blue Scribes. Yeah, alright, okay. Alright, there's a bit more risk involved in that, because we don't actually have a cult there. Who's currently stronger, Zinch or Khorne factions? Depends on how you play it, but I would still say that Khorne is more powerful than Zinch. Can't you send a hero? Oh, yeah, you're right, I could. I'll just send a hero. Great idea. This dude seems super easy. Oh yeah, this is the easiest campaign in the game. Super easy. You can't lose. What's your leader's bonuses? He doesn't have bonuses, he just can transform into other people. That's his bonus. Which, in this case here, is quite useful. Alright, so we'll get a hero at Kemperbad. Yeah, just get a Chaos Sorcerer. Cool, whatever. Great thinking. Now, we don't put the Blue Scribes in this army, it doesn't boost it at all. Okay, we got a Talisman of Preservation. Let's pop that down on you, instead of the Crystal Pendant. And you can have the Crystal Pendant. Along with... yeah, we need Missile Resistance. And do we have anything else good? Yes, Iron Course Icon, that's good. Book of Ashur, not really needed. Whatever, just do it.
Deceiver.
And I'm just going to force march right through this territory because there's nothing anyone can do to stop me now. Oh, so arrogant.
Who to set at war next?
Not likely to be recruiting again. Cool. And technology. Alright. So we just got Reveal Shroud. Next stop is Halt Army. Sure, why not?
Change is
Sly became a member for 39 months. Happy Monday, Legend. Good to catch you live and enjoying the content. Glad you decided to cover the content for us. That's good. I'm glad you're liking what we're showing here. You know, entertained by it at least. Thanks for the membership. Appreciate it. So it looks like we're going to Ulth 1. Yeah, it's winning pretty handily there. I could probably just reveal Shroud to discover Kairos.
You are a bore.
I have to do it quite a bit though. Are the rifts like Be'lakor rifts? Yes, that's exactly what they're like. And only our faction can use it, and I can't use Be'lakor's rifts. And I can't put them everywhere, there's set locations to put them. Rep. Can you recruit Harry too? No, I can't get Harry. What happened to Kairos settlements when you confederate him? I don't know. There might be time to check, because we do have a lot of Zinchian mutants. I might actually be able to confederate him. But I've got to discover him first.
I am change. Keep up, mortals.
Okay, that's still going to be there next turn, just fine. Alright, so we just got Reveal Shroud. How are we going for Grimoires? Okay, if I start from here, I might be able to find Kairos. Because, yeah, this doesn't have... We just need to reveal enough information to find Kairos. I don't think that's found enough. Yeah. We'll just have to wait until another faction like pops in around here somewhere. Zinj Corruption. Okay, so Kairos is in this area. Kairos has made it all the way to here. So I just need... Vampiric Corruption. Okay, we just have to keep an eye out for characters out that way. Okay. Okay, and what else are we doing? Yep, keep building these. I need more supplies. How is Echold in-game and his representation from the lore? Well, from lore perspective, it's not something that I can comment on since I'm not really a lore guy. But in terms of his implementation in the game for Zinch, he's pretty good. Are you using any pink building slots? Nah, you could do it. If you want to micro it, you totally can. But this campaign's super easy, and I'd just rather not do any like management busy work. So, like settlement management. If you keep it all symbiotic, you just don't need to worry about it ever being discovered. Just passive gain over time. I don't bother generating new armies from it either. You just don't need to. Ask Volkmar to join wars to meet new factions. Yeah, but it won't uncover the Shroud. That's the problem. It's not about meeting them. They have to actually enter the Shroud. Excuse me, goddamn burpee. I've got to actually just, like, physically see that character. So, for example, if a hero pops in around here, I'll be able to do it, but... Okay, so, okay, here's something. We can reveal Shroud over the Lizardman there. But I have to find new characters. Okay, let me just see. If I offer to join war against Clan Morbidus, I don't think this is going to do anything. Let's see. Well, hang on. Then if I go... Yeah, you're right. Then I go Clan Morbidus. Yeah, there we go. Good thinking. Good thinking. Actually worked. Yeah, RS104 became member 14 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Kaz8228 did a $30 super chat. Hey, Legend. The only mod I play is with defeated legendary lords. Based on watching this, would you say that the Changeling would basically be useless when recruited after dead? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if his campaign mechanics would transfer over to Kairos' campaign. Unfortunately, I just don't know.
This won't work. Master of this clan.
Just get a peace treaty right away. Okay, we can meet Flakwa. And I'll get a peace treaty and some money. Cool. Alright. And then I will reveal the Shroud over Flakwa. Okay. Okay. Have we met Kairos now? If we look over here. Okay, I think we've met him. We've met him! Mission accomplished. And he likes us? Good. What if I offered to join war against these and these? And he wants a defensive alliance? Done deal. Okay. Alright, we can see what's going on with Kairos. Oh, the ghosts of Payworks are... Ooh, shit. Okay. Then, we're getting fairly close to Confederation with him. Then, I need to put down some more Zinchian mutants. How do I not lose reliability? Oh, getting peace treaties no longer causes reliability issues. Okay, so now I need to... oh, son of a bitch. Oh, wait, I can still... no, that's not going to work. Damn, I should have recruited last turn. Oh, well, I guess... wasted another fucking turn then.
My cantrips and capers will have them cursed.
Give money? No, I can do it. Oh, we've got the form of Kairos Fate Weaver now. Not that that really matters. We got the Unknown Champion's Coat, Winds of Magic, cost for all spells. So if I was to give that... hang on, what was the other thing for that? This is armor. Ward save when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Wolves, Norskar, and Beastmen, and extra speed for him. Okay, that'll be good when we're smashing as Festus, I guess. Okay.
Such power.
Okay, I need to put Zinchian mutants on all of them. We got Zinchian Zealot, yep. So how many of these do we... I've got quite a few of them. So each of those is going to provide extra relations with Kairos. Cool.
A gift of Zenith.
Alright, now looking at Kairos now, it is heading to... I should have done that before meeting him. It's heading towards 144, so a gift would definitely help. I got the money, that's fine. There you go. Okay, heading towards there. Yeah, have some more money. Whatever, I don't need it. Alright, we should be getting a confederation with Kairos pretty soon. Pretty soon. Okay. Alright, let's see about possibly recruiting a lord here. And doing this.
I am chosen.
Yeah, shenanigans! Oh, fuck, they fixed it.
As Char commands. Seizing my destiny.
Ah, damn it, I screwed it. Never mind. Oh, hang on. No, I might get it back if I do this. No, I screwed it. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, moving on. Can the Changeling morph into Rob Bartholomew, or is it his base form? No. Steal his province to enemy to make him weaker? I don't have that changing of the way yet.
It's you. I don't think
Our Confederation's easier with the new patch. It does seem easier. Playing as Cathay, I found it very easy to confederate the other Cathay Legendary Lords. Very easy. Wasn't a problem at all. So it feels a lot better, which is nice. Alright, I think this is the end of Festus here. What is she doing there?
The great changer deigns we weave you a favorable fate.
Okay, if I can manage to make him a military ally, I'll drag him into like a million wars. Which he'll appreciate because it'll be very Zinchian.
You are destined.
Alright, I think this is the end of Festus here.
Sorcery consume you.
Chaos
Alright.
incarnate.
After this, we're heading down here, because we need to get to Ulthuan, so I need to use the Trickster Rift.
Faster, faster. Time is...
Can you get Malice to check Tarkan? I'm not doing that right now, but you could do it. But that's not on the to-do list for right now. Oh, shit. Right.
Who shall I be to
I forgot we had to set that up first. Chances are they're going to recruit another lord there.
The deceiving horror.
Oh well. I need to get rid of it though. I guess I could just recruit regiments of renown. Speed it up.
Unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory. Let us bring them change.
To let your enemy live? Madness!
Okay, that's fine.
Herald of Change.
Excuse me. Sorry. Don't forget your hero for Isleheart? Yes, you're right. Yep.
Dark Conjurer.
Okay, let's have a look. What else we got? Okay, and let's move on to the next turn. Can the Changeling change into the Changeling? Yes, he actually can. Because when you've changed into one character, you can change back to the Changeling. So yes, it can. Where does Mother Ostankia start? In Nagaroth, for some reason. Near the Sisters of Twilight. Hey Legend, are you allowed to give the Changeling a power rating out of 10 yet? Yes, because that's not a review. That's just a ranking of the Lord in terms of how powerful they are. I can do that. I would rate him 10 out of 10 in his own faction, but if you confederated him as Kairos, probably 9 out of 10. Yeah, I thought they'd do that. Okay. Can he do it on his own? Probably not. Yeah, I need to hire some regiments of renown.
I foresee your demise. Magic will be your end. Receive charge, bound. Foresee them.
Okay, that should be the end of Festus, I think. Yep, it was. Yep. So we got Arcane Healing, extra replenishment rate. Fecondites are gone. Cool. You can fuck off. We're done with you.
I am everyone. And no one.
Okay. Making our way down south. Causing mayhem everywhere we go. Kislev's got a fair bit of money in there. So I think I might auto that.
All this will be chaos one day.
I should just be able to order this, right? Even though they got more than a full stack. Our army is super bloody strong. What? Valiant defeat? Get fucked. Good thing this is ridiculously easy to kill. Alright, hang on. Before I do that, let me just put some skill points in.
Not fair. More souls to shred.
Yeah, Unlimited Spirit. That's really going to help.
Oh, what fun we'll have.
Nice. Getting their upkeep cost down even further.
Twisting the truth.
Build outpost in Karas province? What for? Why? If we're going to confederate him in a couple of turns, is this going to go away? And what is the point of recruiting Zinchian units out of Kairos? It's the same roster. Plus, I've got way better units than him. Lord of Change or Vortex Beast Doom stack? I would say if you're playing as Kairos, I'd go Lord of Change, Doomstack. But with the Changeling, go with Mutalith Vortex Beast. For generic lords, you can go either way. Is this campaign fun? You don't seem that into it. It's fine. I'm just not challenged by it because it's very easy. How do you have access to the early access? Creative Assembly graciously gave me early access to it. Even though they knew I was going to shit talk them. They just got no leverage over me anymore. They can't control my behavior.
Change shall bring victory.
Cool. And like mammoths, they kind of struggle getting through gates. Legend, you did defend them in your last stream in your Voice of Reason. I did? That doesn't sound like me. What did I say specifically? I've seen Battlesy's new video. Is it true that caravans are super bugged in 4.0 that you can get 100k gold from a single caravan route? Yes, I've seen something along those lines where you can get potentially ridiculous amounts of money out of your caravans. I believe one of the Wujing War Compass choices are like it's not working as intended, and it like multiplies your caravan income by like a fucking 1,000. It's something absolutely absurd. I have seen that, yeah. But here's the thing: you have to make sure you keep the Wujing War Compass on that when they actually arrive, or else you don't actually get that money. So it's very early, it's very good in the early stages of the campaign to do that, to get that much money. So constant replenishment, obviously helping out a great deal here. Keep them together. That way, the barrier is just being spread across all of them, sort of. The missile attacks. And they're just not able to focus fire on these guys very well, which is what we want. If you get them split out, they'll focus on one specific isolated unit and smash it, which we don't want. The Changeling will swap into Legend to promote CA. Well, actually, that's funny, because if you've watched Tariff's video, you could argue that the Changeling is the one that made the DLC $25, just to cause absolute rioting. So maybe Rob Bartholomew, the real Rob Bartholomew, might actually be dead, and that he's been overtaken by the Changeling. That would explain everything, because, like, the DLC price is absolutely absurd, and that blog post is so ridiculous that it must have been written by the Changeling in the exact desire to cause absolute mayhem within Creative Assembly. So yeah, Creative Assembly, you got to get the Changeling out of Rob Bartholomew's body. You find out that it was the Changeling's idea to reskin Troy. Here's a great idea. Let's take this game and let's reskin it and call it Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hey, creative Sega executives, let's make a shooter-looter game. That's a great idea. And let's call it Hyenas and make it not self-aware at all. Next game that Creative Assembly announces, yeah, we're making hentai dress-up games. That way you really know it's the Changeling. That is a very good change, especially if the player is defending settlements. The fact that this doesn't provide victory tickets now, that is good. It still doesn't really help the AI that much, but it definitely helps the player in defending your cities. I've said this before, but do you know why I find really funny about Hyenas? It's not self-aware at all, because the game is named after a scavenging, slobbering beast, right? That basically just picks the carcass of other, stronger creatures' kills. Like, it eats the leftovers. And so this game is basically just borrowing the ideas from other games companies that have come before it. And that the premise of the game is that it is stealing merchandise from the rich pricks. But the rich pricks are the ones that actually developed the game in the first place. It's so not self-aware. It's like a giant punked on Sega and Creative Assembly. Like it's like a joke on themselves. Didn't Velen say that in his latest video? He may have, yeah. He may have. I don't remember.
Moving and reaving.
Do you feel the "this is single player game, why nerf it" and "I don't feel any challenge" are an issue for CA when trying to find balancing fun challenge? I don't think that the Changeling campaign is a problem in terms of it not being challenging. There's nothing wrong with having some campaigns that aren't a challenge, or that the difficulty slides off really early. It's also important to note that I'm also just really good at the game. I don't imagine that everybody is going to hit critical mass this early. Some people, they might struggle, a little bit more. There's nothing wrong with having a super easy campaign. I think the problem is when every single campaign is easy, then there's a bit of an issue, especially if the AI just doesn't really function very well. Do you ever play at normal speed anymore? Well, I do if I actually need to micro, which I didn't. Because, look at what we did. It's easy, bro.
Warzone has intervened for us.
Cool. So that's already making $2,000 for us. Nice. Not that I was having any problems with money. Okay, and I could probably raise another army soon, but I really don't need to, so why bother? And that'll just slow things down with other areas. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Jack the $10 Super Chat. Rob Bartholomew. Rob is an act of thievery. Bart comes from barter. Holo is Greek for holy. Mew is the sound of cat makes. I'm pretty sure the Tiger Men of Ind are up next, and the price will be thievery. Yeah, look, okay. It's funny. Thanks for Super Chat. I'd say that the Tiger Men of Ind are probably something that we might see, but not this year. Maybe not even next year. Maybe not even at all. Who knows? Has anyone asked about the changeling mechanic if he's confederated? I don't know. I think playing as Kairos, it's very difficult to confederate the changeling because you have to get to the changeling quickly because he gets wiped out otherwise. And Kairos starts a fair distance away. So I don't imagine it's going to be very common for Kairos players to encounter, to confederate.
Space is a mortal
Thingy.
limitation.
You know what I mean. Move in it. Yep, I did that. Ensure the... Oh, right. I've got to do that. Okay. Scheme cancelled. Can't cancel my schemes. Alright, we need to get... Just fucking leg it. Let's go. And this guy here has done his job. Cool, I don't need you anymore. Cool. Alright, in order to get the blue things, I need to build this. It's not urgent though. Elmatsai did a $5 super chat. Hyenas is fitting title because they are scavenging the often feast on the leftovers of stronger predators and they only gang up on weaker animals. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so we just gotta wait for relative faction strength to increase, which... Can transfer. No, I don't want to transfer settlements away from him. I think it's because he captured a settlement recently. Yeah, because he's like conquering out this way. If I was instead to... I don't know, we just got to monitor the situation. Because in order to confederate a faction, they need to not be expanding, and I think that's something that's going to... if I could force peace, just get him to like not fight other people, that could help. So I'm currently researching halt army, but what if I went to force peace instead? Because yeah, if I force peace here, he'll stop expanding. Okay, because I can only play this until turn 75, so we can't play this infinitely to check this stuff out, so I got to figure it out quickly. J7 did a $2.79 super chat. Which lord do you think is the most fun in a tea party? That's none of the characters are particularly fun-loving go-getters. Probably the changeling. Yeah. There you go. Thanks for the super chat. Hyena is a strange name for a project. Yeah, well, that's what you get when you have no real clear direction about what your game is really about, and so you just come up with like this really weird sort of name. Because what are you going to call it? Generic shooter _5? That's not going to work. Does Castelton and Caravan get access to the new Kislev units, or only Ostankia can have them? They get access to it as well. So if you play up against Kislev, you will oftentimes find that those units are in their army. In fact, if I check on their armies now, we might actually see some of them there. And generic looter shooter 2023, yeah. Yeah, well, that game name may have been more accurate. I don't think that would sell very well. Yeah, look, there we go. The Akshina ambushes. And look, they've got a hag witch there of shadows. I think they come with 4 different laws of magic. So shadows, beasts, death, and... I think there's another one, but I can't remember what it is.
I am everyone. And
Also, some of these settlements are now able to actually have walls. This used to be a minor city. I need to get down here in order to open up that rift. Oh, but you know what I can do? we can do the grand scheme and cause the no, that's the wrong one. We can do the grand scheme here, and this will give us the ruined blade, which is not that important. Give us a trickster rift permanently activated via technology. Obtain the form of Echoed Hellbrass, and whatever. This is easy, this one. Have you had a chance to have a look at the Magistrate Lords? CA said they have improved them a lot. I did have a look at it. I didn't see what they were talking about. So I may have to have another look. The peak of hero shooters was like 10 years ago. And do you know what else is really funny? Like, really, a lot of bad luck stuff is happening to Creative Assembly. They're releasing this game on the same year that Payday 3 is coming out. Oh my god, just as if this game is going to be able to compete with Payday 3. They released Pharaoh the same year as Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. And freaking Hyenas the same year as, as Payday 3. Which, Payday 2 is really good. I really like Payday 2. I imagine Payday 3 will be pretty good as well. Basically the same game.
Changeling. Inflicting flux. Gaiash. That. Gaiash.
I will rise!
Actually, you just get out of the way. We don't need you in this tunnel.
Life bringer! Death dealer! Cold Hellbrass!
Kuma Teddy did a $2 super chat. Elite Bulldozer. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, I gotta be careful. We're not supposed to kill any of these characters. So we can damage them, but just trying to kill them. So we got Toddy there. This will give us Boris Toddbringer in the to change into him, but it's not worth it. Yeah, let that one go. Toddy is unbreakable, but I'm pretty sure it won't remain that way. Yep, he routed. Get out of that.
By the magic of reach!
Cool. Ah, damn it. I made a mistake. Oh well, I accidentally killed someone. This army's too strong. Yeah, because they're supposed to be going home to tell about some treachery from Altdorf, because they didn't show up to this fight until the very end. But they gotta live in order to tell the tale, which I just killed one. But I know the other two got away, so it should be fine. Okay, so that's one grand scheme sorted. You would never get the economy to field such an army. This? No, it's really cheap. Why haven't you researched the army abilities? Does the Changeling have better option? Also, is the Zinchian replenishment any better for Kairos? I don't know about Kairos, I haven't really looked into it, but his replenishment's pretty good. The reason why I didn't didn't research the army abilities is because researching changing of the ways first, and we just don't need the army abilities. Don't need them. At all. Get them eventually, but just don't need them. I'm barely casting any spells anyway. What happens to Kairos' settlement when you confederate him? I don't know. We're going to try to test that out in this stream. Just try to give me a bit of time to try to manipulate Kairos to confederate him. Alright. Because we've met him. Okay, so we can summon some cultists in... They'll do it in the Darklands. And then the Empire goes to war with everyone, but they're pretty much already united anyway, so the effects of the grand schemes is not very good.
Like a house of cards.
Aaron Thiel did a $5 superchat. Hey Legend, have you seen how much money caravans can make with the Warpstone Desert Compass direction? I think it's like 100k. Yes, I have seen it. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's jumpy you over to here. And we've got some new cultists over here to spread the tricksters.
I serve the eagle.
Cool. Alright, we're going to start our shenanigans over here now. So if we have a look at the Empire Theatre, we're pretty much done here. There's still some ones we can do, but we don't need to do them. We've also... Oh, right. We can get another Trickster cultist, but where do we want to put it? I know where we want to be teleporting to Ulthuan, but... Hang on. No, if we're going to be arriving there, I don't need to do that one. No, I'll put it Cathay, whatever.
The joy we shall have with that.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. And let's move on.
Many hijinks and many souls for a master.
So yeah, gouging us only slightly less than Games Workshop have been for years. Valfar did a €10 super chat. Hey Legend, glad to see you on stream. Alright, thanks dude. Good to see you as well. What other army comp would you use for the Changeling, including Hellbrass? You could go with Cockatrices. It just isn't as strong, that's all.
To show your face.
How is Hellbrass and the new Zinch units? Hellbrass is good as a legendary hero. And the new units are really the Mutalith Vortex Beast is definitely the best one of the three, obviously. The Zangors are okay. There's nothing particularly special about them. Okay, so we need to be doing it in southern Sylvania. How strong are they? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We might encounter... Oh, that's right. We're going to take attrition while we're here. But good thing we can regen in battles. So, who cares? Just need to get right down. And hang on. If I do this one here, Bloodsucker's Bane. Okay, if I can get this done quickly, we can get immunity to vampire attrition.
Deceiver.
Thou shalt treat me with the...
Oh, I was gonna offer to join war. Who cares? Who cares? The amount of money that we're raking in now.
Who shall I be today?
Are you gonna recruit the Regiment of Renown Mutilith Vortex Beast for Changeling armies? No, I usually don't recruit Regiments of Renown into my Doom stacks. Regiments of Renown I save for emergencies. Not that you ever really enter an emergency in this campaign.
Aiding Sieg's disciples in this place.
Okay, now if we really want to get this spread of corruption here quickly, we need to be popping down spread corruption, which I think is 25 per turn. And of course, the more battles we do here, the quicker it'll go up. Plus, we've got the characters. Let's just see if we can pop some more into that. Spread the rot. Oh, no, other way around. Get rid of the rot. I'll get that next time. We're only finding vampire counts. And... Yep.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths. Equipped to deceive.
Okay, should take us about 2 turns to sort out the corruption here. We should build this building as well, which will provide Zinj corruption, at least after we're gone. And yeah, get that going. Cool. Technologies. Just research that, so we should see that character there. I was working on this for Forced Peace. It was a Cathay, wasn't it, that I was sending it in. Kuma Teddy did a $2 superchat. Ikit has the biggest brain of all rats. Yep. Indeed he does. It's over here. There it is. I'll send it over to Wei Jin, which is over here.
The Flux God forbids it.
Not that much money being made there. Yeah. Jagerson82 did a $5 superchat. How are the blue scribes if you have gotten them yet? I'll be getting them fairly soon, and we can take a look at them from there. So I just got to wait until this reaches tier 5. So we're not too far off from that. Alright, double check on Kairos, see how he's going. And like I said, what we're going to do with him is just try to force as much yeah, he just captured that settlement there. Making it difficult to confederate him while he's expanding. Forgot about them. Whoops, no big deal.
His gaze upon me.
Okay, after 4,000 votes, I think we got the point. We're going to Ulthuan. Do you know when we get news about Mother Ostankia? Yeah, about 2 or 3 days. Isn't there a changing of the way that creates a rebellion? You can also get Sathrael if you do that for the Legendary Lords. Yeah, okay. Yes, I could... I could technically bring Sathrael back. I just don't see the point in doing that. He's basically just a generic Lord of Change with a kind of okay-ish trait. It's just not really worth it. Okay, so we want to put a stop to anywhere where he's likely to expand. He's likely to expand there, actually. Alright, let's have a look. Let's force a peace between Kairos and Rapturous Success. Good, it only costs us 155. can do it again in a few turns. Okay. Then... Alright, that's fine.
Think affirms this relationship. Your path to us was clear.
Okay. Okay. And then I'll get out of this war as... No, I can't get out of it now. I should have done it first.
Fate demands. As you wish.
Okay. So Nagrand over there. This Kalak over there. And we want to send this one to Pig Barter. Okay, the Zinch corruption over here is now at 53, so we should be getting it next turn. Sacking Castle Drakenhof is probably not going to be an auto resolve.
Faster, faster. Time is fleeting. We should move.
Oh, that could be a mistake given the amount of corruption that is here. But it would save so much time. Because the thing is, if this really damages us over the end turn, we could end up losing entities. So, since I can't tell how much damage that's going to take, I need to fight this manually. God damn it. Try to threat Kairos for Confederation. Okay, the problem with that is that if I attempt it and it fails, he'll never confederate. I guess we can just save scum it for the sake of science. Alright, we'll do this battle, and that's not a bad idea. We'll threaten. I'll tell you what. I'll tell Kairos a message. I'll say, Kairos, accept this 150% extra increase to your territory, to my territory, or else I will end support to this particular campaign. That should work. I think similarly written messages have worked well in the past. Alright. Yeah, just keep these two heroes out of it, please. They just get in the way. How's your army so cheap? The Changeling reduces the upkeep cost of his army by ridiculous amounts. So there's one for 50%, another one for 20%, then there's another one for 9%, another one for 8%. And then there's also schemes that can reduce it by another 20%. So I could make this army completely free, given enough time, which I don't think we'll have today. What lords do you think provide the most interesting change options? Festus. Because healing for Zinch is something that they can't do normally. I guess the Cathay Lords would be an interesting choice. Vlad would be an interesting choice. Someone like Balthazar Gelt would not be good. Because you've already got access to Law of Metal anyway. And you would only have basic spells for him. Like, they wouldn't have upgraded points, and you wouldn't have... Yeah, I don't think it'd be as useful. I don't think any of the dwarfs offer much value. I think the vast majority of characters in this game don't offer much value, to be honest. Ariel? Ariel would be a good one. Yeah, Ariel would be good. I love all the little explosions going on from the Tides of Transformation. Kumateti did a $5 super chat. What the fuck? That was savage. I was gonna say, you're gonna hit the Birdman with the old Dormammu, I've come to bargain, but that was way better. All good. Thanks for super chat, dude. Too many skeletons. Hurry up and auto win. Can I have the console commands? Auto win attacker. I'm done here. Trova Chest became member for 36 months. Would Changeling now be able to copy new Lord packs without paying for it? Lol. I guess you could, but you don't really get the full effects of that particular Lord. So, playing as the Changeling doesn't just give you those new Lords, the Lords that you don't have. It's also possible that those Lords might actually be locked for if you don't have the DLC. I don't know. I can't imagine that Creative Assembly would want you to have access to a Lord that you didn't pay for. But again, it's not something that I've checked, because I don't care. Kuma Teddy did $2 super chat. Since you know, save scumming. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We'll see if the threat works, and if it doesn't work, I'll save scum it. We'll see what happens. Do you get any spell cost reductions for changing into Legendary Lords who are casters? No. No. So if we have a look at Festus over here, we got Fleshy Abundance. It's at 13 Winds of Magic, but that's because we've got, he's got a generic, so he's got a skill in his skill tree that reduces the Winds of Magic cost, but I can't overcast it because I don't have technically 2 points into it. Can't overcast any of these spells. Which, a lot of the Nurgle spells are best when overcasted. But we've still got healing elixirs. So that's providing heaps of healing anyway. So I don't actually need his spell casting. We do also have his lore passive of Children of Nurgle. Which is pretty good. Plenty of healing. Riley Oliver did $10 super chat. Hey Legend. Having some trouble dealing with SEM stacks in my Azazel campaign. Limited in soul grinders per army. Any idea other than undevoted great weapon warriors? Love your vids. With single entity monster stacks. Azazel. Okay, here's what you could do. You could play a Festus campaign and save some Nurgle champions, exalted heroes of Nurgle, and then in your in your Azazel campaign, you can actually load those characters with the dedication to Nurgle. Those characters are really good at taking out single entity monsters. Oh my god, what the fuck is that name? I don't want to read it out, but oh my god. Come compilation V41, try not to come edition. Did a $5 super chat. Why keep the other 2 heroes in the army if you don't use them in battle? Could otherwise get 2 more Vortex Beast. Okay, well, this guy here provides campaign movement range, so that's really useful. And the reason why I didn't bring them into this fight is because there's a limited amount of space in the through the gate, and they just crowd the whole area out. We could have brought them in. I just couldn't be bothered microing it because this is an easy fight. Thanks, Super Chat. DG Destin Pichu did a $5 Super Chat. If the Changeling does allow you to copy lords you don't have access to, we could just call him the Demo Lord? Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for the Super Chat.
There are seekers after wisdom here.
Alright, oh, we got so close to sorting that out. And we're really close to the Trickster Rift location, which will open up next turn. Still got a turn or 2 before I can actually use it though. Cool, so that's already making us 1,046 gold. This is way symbiotic, way better than parasitic, in my opinion. In my opinion. Because, yeah, I just don't have to look at these settlements, because I just know that they're not being detected. The AI just don't search for you. Cool. Alright, and we also got Force Peace, Way of Halt Army. Yeah, let's do that one. Cool. And
My schemes.
let's move. Don't forget Kairos. Oh, right. I was about to forget. now would be a good time to check. So let's just go back to that. Missed a 1,600 gold caravan? Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Did CA not announce to never propose a Horde faction again? I don't think so. Do you think the Chaos Dwarfs DLC is overpriced? I love them as a faction, but I'm not sure if they offer more content than Tomb Kings. I do think that the Chaos Dwarfs are overpriced. Yeah, I do think that. But it's not a hill worth dying on. So, yeah, if people bought it, people were happy with it. What are you going to do? But yeah, when I looked at that price, I thought, nah, that's not worth it. But people bought it. And the thing is, I'm not going to dictate to people how they should spend their money. It's not a moral issue. You either buy it if you want it, or you don't buy it if you don't want it. I don't know what else you can do. Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh.
This relationship with a
A piss! That was a perfectly reasonable decision. Alright, I got another idea. We'll see if it works. If I recruit an army and put in all the remaining regiments of renown into that army, it'll boost our strength ranking a little bit. If you change into Malice, can you transform into demonic form? I don't know. Can you get Demon's powers change as Malice? I don't know. I haven't tested it. I don't really think it's that interesting. How could that possibly have backfired? It was perfectly reasonable. 150% price increase for no extra content. And then threaten to cancel the game if they don't buy it. Who would have thought threats don't work? Alright, let's see what else we can do.
affirms this relationship with agreeable
Okay, so let's try with this. Probably won't work, but let's just see. It might.
Seek your destiny.
Your reality is ours to weave. That is not how the great game is played.
Let's introduce a mechanic that doesn't work. Hey Kairos, your mum gay. No, you. Oh no. Oh, it didn't work. I assume Changeling is annoying to play against since his armies are invisible. I haven't played against it, so I don't know. I imagine it would be annoying, yeah. Alright, we'll just have to get through the next turn. Because yeah, he doesn't wanna confederate, even with a threat. This mechanic is entirely used for Confederation. Doesn't work. Are the armies invisible by default, or is it a stance? No, it is... I forgot about that. If you're in a region where you have a Trickster cult, and that Trickster cult has at least one building, and the settlement isn't destroyed, then your army is invisible in that region. So you just can hop from region to region, making yourself invisible. Alright, so we'll spread... No, I don't want diplomacy with them. Get rid of that. We'll spread this via this one here. 12% chance to expand the cult. There's a symbiotic one, but it's only 6%. So, since I'm not going to be in this area anytime soon, we'll pop that down there. And I'll pop this in over here as well, because fuck them. Cool. And... okay, there, the rift is open, but I've got nowhere to go to, because I've only got one open. But it also comes with one to go. So we said to go to Ulth 1. The Doom of Ulth 1, that's where we're going. So we go there next turn. Which means we've still got time, and now we don't take attrition either. We've got time to set up one more Trickster cult before we go. Let's take on the dwarfs, because there's another scheme for them as well. Cool, nice auto-resolve. You know it's a good auto-resolve army if it auto-resolves against dwarves without, you know, too much damage.
Aiding Sieg's disciples in this place. Bringing bedlam. The portents are that your presence here is not...
This is going to vary from turn to turn at the moment. Yeah, we'll start recruiting another army. Oh, wait, I gotta get this built first. I don't want to recruit Warriors of Chaos, I want to get Chosen.
I am change.
Okay, let's move on. We teleport next turn. Yeah, that's a dirt cheap army. Oh yeah, I forgot about those words as well. Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. try to do it anymore.
I serve the eagle.
Maybe if Kairos gets wounded, you have a better chance. Yeah, I want to halt his army if possible. J7 did a $2.79 super chat. Game is early access by users tag on Steam. Yeah. Oh well. Can you allegiance request one of his armies to make him weaker? Well, I don't have a military alliance with him. He doesn't want to accept that either. Oh, fucking... Oh, I could just say nah. I'm just lazy.
Chaos incarnate.
Okay. So we're going to Ulth 1. Yeah, I forgot to put this down over here.
Deceiver.
So off to Ulth 1 we go. Right, we'll arrive there next turn. So it's not quite like Be'lakor's ones, unless they change that as well. Okay, we need to upgrade this as well. Yep. And yep. And yep. And yep. Okay. Okay, looking at Kairos again. Oh, it got even worse. Well, he didn't capture any territories. Yeah, it just fluctuates. And he doesn't want to get a military alliance yet.
It shall be.
I need to force his peace here so he stops fighting them. I was working on way of manipulation, yep.
The joy we shall have with that.
Alright, don't forget about these ones over here.
Eagle cult.
Dromadrazul.
Spread the watchers.
Can you just become Kairos and his troops will follow you? I actually can transform into Kairos, but no, that doesn't work.
most wise.
Okay, here we go. Does the Changeling play how you wanted Zinch to be when Warhammer 3 released? I don't know. Probably not really. Try paying him. You can't pay for a Confederation. They have to either accept it or threaten them. You can't pay for it. Your relationship with him decreased for some reason. Maybe the gifts that I gave him are starting to wear off. And also... Yeah, I'll have a look. No, it's fine. This is getting worse. Well, he hasn't expanded. He hasn't expanded yet. I can't transfer any settlements over to his enemies. But I can transfer his settlements to people he's not at war with. So I could give this settlement back to them. I don't see what the point of that would be. Alright, we should have arrived over here. Actually, the High Elves are a dangerous faction to go up against. If they bring a lot of archers, we're boned. Alright, let's have a look at the schemes that we can do in Ulthuan. So, Ulthuan here. We can trigger a rebellion of Chaos Demons in the Shrine of Cain by constructing Reality Wound. Oh, that one's annoying to build. We can infiltrate any settlement in Ulthuan. That's easy. Defeating Alariel in battle. Sack the various gates. And this one here will give us bountiful reserves. Okay, and then... Okay. Yeah, it's a bit weird, this one.
Who shall I be today?
Master of Magic.
It's pretty early to get a Sun Dragon. Oh well, too bad. It's gonna die.
To see dawn,
Religion, you just called in their allies.
no.
What are they gonna do about it?
My cantrips and capers will have them cursed. The deceiving horror.
Okay. Oh god, look at this. Alright, at least we can find where Alariel is. Well,
I cannot rewrite reality.
there she is. So Nakai is gone. Who cares? Alright. Alright. And... yeah, the diplomacy on that's gotten worse. Maybe it's because my military ranking is not very high. I need to get my military ranking up. So rookie numbers. Gotta get them numbers up. Just I don't need more armies. I don't have to defend my cities. Right, moving on. I can only play for another 30 turns. Have I moved this character this turn? Movement.
Anfa Grimazul.
Certainly.
Cool. Sword of Cain would not hurt the Changeling, not a bad pick. Well, it would increase your upkeep cost faction-wide, and we just don't need it. The Sword of Cain has no value to us.
Yes, diplomatic.
Did Threaten not work as expected? It did not work. We got it down to just 6. So it didn't compensate us for that. Is Changeling voiced by the same guy that did generic Tomb Kings or Lord or Tomb Princes? I don't know, sorry. It's possible. is the endgame crisis on this campaign. I turned it off because it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. Having factions that are super strong that can't find you, it just doesn't do anything. It's utterly pointless. Colex over here. Okay, so we know Alariel is over here, but I've also got to take out these gates. Okay, we'll take out the gates.
Remove these pawns from...
Now, these gates, the symbiotic buildings won't make us any money, but I need to keep my gates... hang on, let me just check the buildings. Need to keep my... Let me just have a look at this. Discoverability of Skaven Undercities and Trickster cults plus 20. I think Parasitic will still be fine.
Let us bring them change.
Because we can just... Let me have a look at this. Yeah, what we can do... No, I don't want that one. So, that was a bit useless then. If we build this, we can actually get 450 gold from this province. And then we can use this to mostly hide it. Because I can't build that in addition to it. Then there's also this one here, which reduces discoverability. Seems like a lot of effort for not really much gain. I don't know, just do it. Put this one here first, though. Yeah, it doesn't really seem worth it. How are we going over here? Okay, that's all coming along. Not too much longer. We get things going there. Good. We got the Holt Army, Break Alliance, Force War. Force War could be useful. Let's grab that.
Iridescent madness.
Sinch affirms this relationship with a Creob.
Alright, let's halt Kairos's army. Oh, what? I have to target an enemy army? That's not very Zinchian. And targeting a friendly army is exactly what Zinch would do. Oh, what bullshit! Oh, come on. That's not Zinchian at all. Fucking hell. Whatever. Fucking your allies over is right up Zinch's alley. Oh no, we have rules here. Bullshit.
Is all I need.
I don't care. Oh, Kairos joined. That's good. Can you gift his settlements a way to weaken him? Yeah, I guess I could. Alright, let's have a look over here.
The portents are that your presence here is not malicious.
Yeah, distance is a bit of a problem with that. Okay, so let's give Occam's Forever Maze back to Rapturous Success. No, wrong one there. So transfer settlement. This one, give it to. Give it to. Hang on. Let's see. Let's give it to someone silly. Let's see. Who would be really silly? Someone that they're not going to declare war on. Puppets of Misrule? Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Blue scribes. Yeah, we're working on them. They're on the way. They'll come in once this is built. Alright. So, and then we'll pop this down here. So that actually makes us some money, which is a bit of a waste of time. Can I jump around? No, I can't. I can't use teleport stance in Ulth 1, but that's fine. Alright, we got to get around to all the gates.
Change of location.
Okay.
I am everyone. And no one.
Okay.
Such power.
Cool. Right, and I think that's all I need to do here. Saving up plenty of money. Let's have a look at Kairos again and see about bribing him for a military.
Our birch and pique our interest.
That's a bit much. I'm pretty sure I'll ask for a military alliance if I can get my strength ranking up. I just want to make sure I get some chosen. Do you think these lords and heroes will be the last ones for Zinch? No, I don't think so. Are you not supposed to raise the gates? Oh, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to just sack them. I'll have a look. Could be right. When you confederate Kairos, what happens to his settlements? I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out.
What's deep?
Sinking into my chair a bit. Are we going to turn 75? I don't know, but I cannot go beyond turn 75. The powers of Creative Assembly have compelled me not to do that.
Your reality is ours to weave.
A little bit cheaper. Well, he's not expanding, so that's something. Oh no, he did. He just bloody expanded over here. Fuck. Damn it. Damn. I need to force peace with him in this one. Here we go. So force peace between Oracles of Zinch and Tlaqua. There we go. Problem is, it makes the situation worse in terms of Confederation because he's not at war with as many people. But at least he's not going to be expanding anymore for, you know, a few turns. Alright, so this scheme over here, which I really should have checked a bit more. Yeah, raise or sack, so I can do either. So sack it is. Cool, and good, that's the building that I wanted there. Cool, and that one there, and this one here. Cool. Alright, I think... Is this the turn that we can recruit Chosen? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Where are we safest to do that? I think we're pretty safe to do that at Kappelberg, because Averland is not at war with us.
The power is mine. Gift of Zenith.
And let's go spam Chosen of Zinch Halberds, because why not? Cool. Ooh. Ooh. Testy time. Let's test this. Okay, so what if I pick a unit that takes 2 turns to recruit normally? We're going to see if we can make this exploit work. Pick a unit like Spawn of Zinch. We'll get... No. Do that. Okay, and we'll see if when this finishes, it completes the entire lot. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. It may or may not work. We'll see. Why do they make it so the notifications are over this? I'm trying to bloody click on this stuff. I don't care about these notifications. Moving on. Has the health regen when in camp stance been improved for Zinch? I recall theirs felt like 1/3 of what others get. I think their situation was exactly the same as everyone else, and always has been. I don't believe that's changed. So I may need to bribe Kairos for a military alliance, but what I'm hoping is to just get my military strength above his, because I've got the money now to afford it. You know what, I'm going to accept this. No, I'm not, because Kairos has been dragged in, never mind. If you can talk about it, how are the new Cathay units and Yuan Bow? The Cathay units are not very interesting. But the Yuan Bow is pretty good. Yuan Bow is pretty good. Yeah, I just don't think that the Cathay units really add much to Cathay at all. Especially the Onyx Crowmen. I don't like them. Because they're basically just carrion, and I've never liked carrion. Alright, we'll see if this works next turn. It may or may not, we'll see. Okay. Now over here, that one's done.
Deceiving horror. Physicality is such a prison.
Meow.
The scheme.
Cool. Alright, back over here. I keep forgetting to move this one.
See or damage.
Awanrag.
Cool. And how are we going over here? Oh yeah, look at that. I get 3 grand out of this. And they're approaching tier 5, that's nice. They only got 2 of the economic buildings where they could have made 3, so we could have potentially made more money out of that. Oh well, it happens. Kislev's making good cash. Nice. Nice. And that's... Okay, let's just check with Kairos again. That's improved a little bit. Yeah, looks like he's going to expand on the Ghost of Pahuax. What are you going to do? Are there any changing of the ways available? I can halt armies, which isn't going to help. So none of this is going to make any difference. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Oh, the blue scribes, are they not ready yet? Okay, we get the blue scribes of Zinch next turn. I think you need units being recruited in global. Well, they weren't affected by it. So you could be right. You could be right. I don't know. I don't know what triggered the bug. All I know is that the units took 2 turns to recruit, and then they just finished the entire thing for some reason.
not wise to show your face.
Yep, that's fine. Let's do that.
Our mind.
Wow, that is not a blue item. Whatever. Okay. So, if we go with... That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's go with that. Oh, they're in this army.
Pandemonium is my name.
Okay, so here's the blue scribes. Let's have a look at what they provide. So just the two of us, we can inscribe it if we try. So let's link to that song or whatever. Weapon strength plus 30% for blue horrors of Zinch. 100% extra ammunition for blue horrors, pink horrors, and exalted pink horrors. Missile strength for those units. That's just their trait. Then you've got cacophony of horrors. Barrier plus 600% for blue horrors, pink horrors, and exalted pink horrors. I believe that that's not actually correct. It's actually 60%. So it's not. It's just doesn't work as it's written. Ammunition 100%, missile strength. That's for them. Invulnerable through change. Adds blue flame explosion so that blue scribes attacks. Campaign movement range for your army. This provides extra winds of magic per turn. Hero action cost and stuff and whatever. That gives them melee attack, melee defense, and then this gives you all the laws of magic that can show up. And with each one that you get, you reduce your winds of magic cost by 4%, right? So 4, hang on, we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is 8, so 8 times 32%. Then you've got the weirdo magics. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 times 4, so what's that, 60%? You can reduce your winds of magic cost by 60%. With the blue scribes. And then they get this scroll of the apocalypse. Each turn the army will have access to a randomly chosen cataclysm spell. So that's their abilities. But they've essentially got every spell in the game. Now as for this dude, I'm sending him back through the portal. I know how to read every spell, but I don't know how to write. What the fuck did I just cast? Exalted pink horrors, yeah. Yeah, that's a good army from. Okay, and then we need to... Is that Ilariel? No.
I am everyone.
Minus 80% with your bow trait. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you're right.
Cantrips and capers will have them cursing.
That's not the one I want. We'll just switch it over. And maybe just be careful about putting that there. It's only 20. Might end up getting discovered. Might not. Who cares? Okay, and then over here we have...
Change beckons.
It worked. Oh my god, it fucking worked! I discovered a new recruitment exploit. Okay, I know how it works. Alright, this is how it works. You have to be recruiting something that takes 2 turns to recruit. And then you have to fill your entire army full of units that are queued up. As soon as the unit that takes 2 turns to recruit finishes, everybody finishes. It just came straight away. Oh my god. Whole army, just like that. Boink. And then we get rid of this one, because I didn't want it in the first place. And then I attach a cultist or something in here. None of these are exactly what I want. But whatevs.
His gaze upon me.
Sorcery consume you. You die today.
Blue scribes more viable for Kairos? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, and then I want to get another army. Let's do this again. Let's do it again, Daddy! Okay, so, we go like this. We get one unit that has to take 2 turns to recruit. So the cheapest 2-turn recruit unit that we can find, which is Spawn of Tzeentch. And then we just fill the rest of it with this stuff. And then when this one here finishes, all of them finish. Yeah.
We are the cult.
The funny thing is that exploit might have been in the game the entire time. We just never noticed it. Don't know.
I spills.
Okay, I need to speak to Kairos. Ooh, that's improving. That's improving, because our strength ranking's improving, but our money's going down. Yeah, I don't have as much cash now, because I'm buying Chosen.
A delight awaits.
Okay, and let's move on. Maybe do Exalted Pink Horror Stack for the Blue Scribes. Oh, yeah, I was gonna... yeah, I need to get on with that. What happens to Kairos settlements if you confederate him? I'm trying to figure that out. But yeah, being able to recruit an entire army in one turn, that's juicy. So, it won't be fully recruited this turn. So if you have a look here, yeah, it's not fully recruited this turn, but all of it will finish next turn, saving us 3 additional turns, essentially. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know what this means. I don't think it means anything.
I seek the unfathomable.
I think you should wait for your buddy here. Send them in together. Alright, if we want to make... Yeah, I should have built this up. Okay, whatever. Let's get that going. Oh, Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. They take 2 turns to recruit. Alright. Oh, that's not going to let me auto-resolve it, is it? Come on, let me be lazy. Lazy. Come on, let me auto-resolve it. Come on, you know you want to. Oh, no! Hang on, let me just try something.
Oh, what fun we'll have!
Yeah! But legend, your army is so badly damaged! Would it get fixed before release? No, exploits usually get left in the game for ages. Okay, so we just finished that scheme. Oh yeah, look, there's Chaos armies everywhere. So we just did a welcome mat for Chaos. So this one here gives us bountiful reserves, and Chaos Rebels will attack all settlements within the inner ring of Ulthuan. But what I found is that even against like garbage garrisons, each one of these is going to get wiped out straight away. It's going to basically just give the enemy free experience. This is the most useless fucking thing to have occurred in the game so far. So that effect is just total garbage. Because you just watch, these guys are just going to get fucked. I'll put on the reveal shroud so that we can actually see how many of them even do anything, which will be sweet fucking none. Because if we have a look here, we can see that there are quite a few armies in the inner ring, and I would be very surprised if any of these existed next turn. Cool. Alright. Let's move on. Oh, hang on. Let's check with Kairos again.
Do you approve
let's see about... I want to force peace with him with Oxyotl, so he stops expanding.
Unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory.
Can you recruit other race units as Changeling? Yeah, if you get an alliance with them, you can do it. Is Zahara level 20 now? If so, it doesn't matter. Well, he'd be left behind. It's just because he was already damaged, that's all. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, like they're cleaning house. Thanks for the free experience! Oh, look, one army survived. And everyone else got wiped out without doing a bloody thing. Useless ability. Absolutely useless. Oh, well. And great, now it stopped me from getting tutorial ears. Bloody cock blocking me! He's at war with me as well. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? I can't actually get through the inner ring. Unless I blow up a gate. Because I can't teleport. I can't use that. Because Alariel is sitting around over here. What's another one I can... that one takes a while to do. I could come down here. Oh, god damn it. No matter which direction I go, it's going to take ages. How are we going to do this? I still think the quickest thing I can do is take on Alariel.
Who shall I be today?
I'm going to have to go through the gate here. No. I think if I go through that gate, that's the quickest. Alright, let's go.
These pawns from play.
Yeah, out of my way.
What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squid. Dress as a Finir and
Can't you just kill that attacking demon army? Yeah, but I'm just not really interested in going that way.
fight fiercely, but not fair. Chaos incarnate.
Maybe I'll go through here, since I'm not going to be able to get around that very easily without blowing that up, and I don't want to blow it up. So just go over here.
Mortals.
Okay, okay. And then over here. Yep, our army is ready. Oh, that's so good. Nice. Okay, what's this? Alright, let's just kill him because lol.
Pursuing the path of change. Your fate is at hand. Spill their blood for glorious change.
Recruit lords, siege and go through. Ooh. No, that won't work because they made it that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I'll show you. That would have worked a while ago, but that doesn't work anymore. But yeah, I'll show you. Well, interesting idea for sure. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore though.
Never. Servants of the Windlord.
Can I get another hero? Nope. What about over here? No. That guy's gonna fall behind if I don't get another one.
Lord of Char.
Endlessly searching.
Your path to us was
Well, that's cheaper than it was before.
because we made it so.
I'll hold off. I think I can make it cheaper. So what's the point of the campaign if no one can see you and discover you? Would you ever lose? Yeah, you can't lose this campaign. It's impossible to lose, basically. The point of the campaign is it's just a prank, bro. You basically just keep pranking everyone until you're done. Because you're not really going to feasibly wipe out every faction in the game. You can't conquer the whole map. You can keep getting more and more powerful, but it gets to a point where, what's the point? So yeah, it's just a prank, bro. Gotcha. Thanks for the free money. Aren't Demon Lords better since they increase the speed of the Chosen? Do they? I don't think we need to increase the speed of the Chosen. Do you really need money? I need money in order to bribe Kairos. That's all I need it for. Alright, so I believe if we were to besiege this and try to walk through, it'll intercept us.
You are destined to die.
So if we try to get through this now, it will intercept us. Yeah. But we were able to get through without wiping them out, so without blowing up the gate, which is... Like, why do I care if I blow up the gate? I'm not leeching anything from it, it literally doesn't matter.
Sorcery consumed.
I am change. Let's play some tricks. More souls to shred.
It's not important, I'll just back off.
Another time, perhaps.
Obviously I can fight it manually and heal, but meh, who cares? I'm not trying to be super efficient anymore.
Infinite knowledge awaits. For Zenith.
Okay, we would have just gained Vlad's and Isabella's
I honor you, O Change.
ability to transform into them now. Oh, they must have gotten wiped out or something. So if we have a look at the Changeling, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to be the one to... Oh no, he does have to be the one to do it. But yeah, there's Ariel. So yeah, he has to personally defeat them in battle in order to transform into them. Look, he's under both Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos there. That's interesting. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is.
The portents are that your prison.
I think Kairos just expanded... yeah, you got the Demon's Gate. I need to force the peace between him and the Ghost of Pahuax so that they... He just stops expanding. Okay. Let's just see how things go with that. Moving on to the next turn. You can ally with them and get their form? That's true, yeah. Indus did a $5 super chat. For a complete Total War noob, would you say Warhammer is a difficult learning curve? Yes. Probably. Like, Most veterans will probably sit there and say, "Oh, the game's so easy. It's piss easy, so simple." But a lot of people that are new to Total War, this is a difficult game to get their head around. I think it also depends on the person. Some people probably pick this game up and master it nearly straight away, and some people would just take forever and just don't really ever truly grasp it. So each person is going to be different. When you change to another Legendary Lord, what level is that Legendary Lord? Level 1. Essentially level 1. They have all of their skills and abilities, but their stats are essentially level 1. No longer building the horror stack? Not prioritizing it. It's not what I'm focusing on. I've seen it before. It's not nothing too particularly special. Alright. Like, I'm not gonna use it. Is that Alariel? Alariel is there. Oh, she got the Sword of Cain as well.
Ringing bedlam.
Can the Changeling turn to Daniel? I believe so. I haven't tried it out though.
Do not belong here.
Lord Conjurer.
Alright, if we have a look with Kairos now.
We foresaw this meeting.
I don't think I'm going to get any cheaper than this. Okay. Okay. We are stronger than him. Slightly. He has no other enemies at the moment.
I'll seek you.
Alright, let's wait another turn and see what happens. May have to raise another army. We'll see.
Conspirator. Zench guides me.
Always scheming.
That's not gonna be... Oh no, it's fine. All good. All good. Okay.
I love Loka.
And let's move.
What Trickster wouldn't?
So yeah, we'll recruit this army, and hopefully that'll give us the boost that we need with Kairos to get an alliance cheaply with him. And then I'll get a military alliance and drag him into war with literally everybody in the world. Yeah. So that's interesting. Do you think CA give... shut the fuck up. Forrest McGee did a $2 super chat. Babe, wake up. Legend of Total War is streaming. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Who's spamming? Alright, let's see here. Looking at Kairos again. Alright, that's better. It's pretty much the best that we've had so far. Only 40,000. Well, just under. Well, I've got 100 grand, so... Alright, let's just accept that.
Your presence here is not
Okay. So, to get a confederation with Kairos, we have to... Shenanigans. Okay. Everybody that isn't already at war with us now is at war with us.
Know this and where you know.
Okay, basically we're turning this into almost This Is Total War scenario. Heralds of the Tempest, Heralds of the Go Get Fucked. In an effort to try to get Kairos to confederate.
This is Bretonia. I am its king. Short-sighted.
Alright, let's see if that's made any difference so far. It has. Yeah, it has made a difference. Okay.
You are bold to come before the lady's justice. What is your
Oh, they're not going to be at war with Kairos, though.
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Ardugala dur. Intres. Orula. Daus grutash hashut. Daes izancharas eki.
Daula intimidash pama pa. Utsmartsune.
Alright, let's check with Kairos now. Oh, it's barely going down.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand. Doubtful. The dragons have not ordered me to talk with you, so I shall not.
If I could borrow one of their armies, that could weaken them a little bit. Let me have a look. What's our allegiance? Because I've been allied with them for a few turns now. Oh, I can borrow this. Fucking yoink!
Sorcerer Lord of Charge.
Getting there. Northern provinces. Which one's stronger, northern or western? I can't drag him into both. Northern's stronger.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise. Even I have limits.
You have my attention. The question is, what will you... Do not order me.
I don't have time for words. Down off.
Alright, let's have a look here. Ooh, we're getting close. Kairos is like sweating, being like, "What the fuck are you doing to me, man?"
I will consider any suggestion that aids folly.
I'm already at war with them, so I can't drag him in.
General.
Try to find the ones without allies, because anyone that's got an ally, they don't get dragged into the war with Kairos. Find some other way to get them.
What? I knows much more than you're doing it.
Can you delete the army? It doesn't matter. Right now it doesn't count as theirs, it counts as ours. Ooh, it's getting close. I just need to declare war a few more times, I think. Exiles of Khorne, they don't have any allies.
Do not stand or forbid things.
Marauders all!
Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist fight?
Impossible!
Clan Rictus has got a few settlements.
Yes, yes. Strong. No, never.
Go down the bottom. Let's have a look what's there. Arguelon allied with Carcassonne. No, let's have a look. No.
At your
Ooh, Archaon. No allies. They got vassals though. Whatever.
Rage creature. I may spare your cease. The portents are the
It is still improving. It's just very slowly. Puppets of Misrule. Got no ally.
No way, so.
And they border that faction, so... Ooh, we're getting real close. I might be able to threaten now. I might be able to threaten. Let's just see if we can get this without requiring a threaten. Crooked Moon, no allies.
Has got wicked schemes to plot. Sog off.
Work with us.
3.1. Just 3.1. Shadow Legion. Okay.
With a Dark Master.
Good.
Some
Try threaten again.
not some.
Yeah, we'll see. Hang on. We'll see. Alright, what else? What else? Caravan of Blue Roses, no allies. Cool. Declare war.
I am in no.
Your place.
Right, down to 3.0 now. Just have to maybe about half an hour more of this. Poxmakers of Nurgle. There we go. It'd be pretty funny if he said no to this because they hate each other. Am I at war with... Ghost? Yeah, I am. I wonder if I could force peace. No. Force war between... Hang on. If I force a war between Oracles of Zinch and the Ghosts of maybe Tlaqua. Maybe the... Wait, what? That's weird. I can't get them to go to war with each other. That is weird. So go Oracles of Zinch and... Okay, Ghosts of Pahwax. Okay. So if I do this, because they're bordering each other... Okay, it worked. Ah! It knocked off 1 point. Come on.
You are no friend of the Asur of Ulthuan. Unlikely.
Okay, so...
ready for a headbutting contest.
Yeah, they're nobodies.
You know nothing.
Maybe already at war. Oh. I thought I forced their peace. Yeah, you're probably right then. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Wintertooth. Warwalkers. Okay, major faction with a little bit of sliver of bouncer power. Recruit regiments of renowned army. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh, we're at 1.9. Okay, so let's do that. I feel like it hasn't been that long since I recruited the regiment of renown, but let's just check. It's so close. Oh my god, so close.
I have little interest in your chatter.
Make them join war? They're not going to in this. They won't join war against anyone when they're in this sort of situation. But we can have a look. Yeah, they won't. Yeah, they won't join war against anyone. Carcassonne or I think Argolon would actually be a better choice. Not sure. Alright,
Northman.
World scared, let's roll King Lizards. I'm not stupid.
1.8, it's getting there. Just a few more war declarations. Bowman of Orion. I might just be able to make it this turn. Just a bit more.
Orders? Not since the coming of Morga has Athelloren unwise.
0.7. It's getting there. Yeah, Argolon's the strongest out of the three, I think. I'm running out of people to declare war on. Rapturous success. Hang on. Oh, no. If I lose reliability, I'm not going to be able to confederate, I think. Everland. Yeah,
Do
let's
not
do
waste
that.
my time with petty talk. Make your offer. No.
Alright, what else we got? Size of Morcane, they're not going to be worth anything. Followers of Nagash, they're worth not much. Fine. This will definitely spice up the campaign. It actually won't, because they don't go searching for you because they can't see you. So it doesn't change anything at all. Being in a This Is Total War scenario with this faction doesn't matter. I don't think that one gets dragged in. Clan Carrion. Let's do that one. Just wait a turn. Well, let's just see how we go. Yeah, I've declared war on everyone. Pretty much. Alright, so, looking at Kairos. We got it down to 0.6. Alright, we're gonna have to threaten, but I'll save the game first by...
Chaos incarnate.
Besieging the Shrine of Cain. You can reveal more factions? Yes. Great idea. I should do that.
Fight fiercely, but not fair.
Yes. That's a great idea. We'll do that. We'll go and reveal some more Shroud. Reveal Shroud. Let's try to find Malekith. I can't reveal any more Shroud there. Alright, well, Clan Pestilence seems to be pretty strong, so let's give them a war declaration now that we have met them. Oh yeah, they're really strong. Cool. Let's do that. Let's see if that made any difference. Oh, so close. Fucking hell. I want to try to do this without a threaten. Clan Spittle seems to be fairly strong.
You are here with my permission. Now.
Okay, these guys over here. That's another enemy.
In every conceivable way, and I shall absurd.
Ah, damn it! I was hoping I could reveal Shroud from the hero character, but it didn't seem like it'll let me. Let's see. Over here. Oh yeah, Nagaroth. Why don't I declare war on them? And these guys here.
Lady blessed me with this voice. Superior. Never. No, never. Oh, you poor fool.
Selected the wrong one there.
Don't presume to strike.
Not particularly strong on that one.
That will be the time is not right.
Okay. Oh god, we are getting there. We're getting there. Alright, where should we reveal some more Shroud? Let's have a look over here. Daniel Allen did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks. Yep, appreciate it. Yep. Okay. I think that's Rictus. I'm pretty sure I declared war on them. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, I did. Oh, Nagaron, we discovered them. Nice. Nice, and this is a fairly strong faction, so that should count for a fair bit. Clan Wars. Had we detected them? Oh, nice.
I left Clore of Nordwell, you right ear on corpse. Curses!
Your reality.
God damn it, every time I check this, it goes down by 0.1. Borderlow Errant.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down.
Unflinching.
Okay, the Borderlow Errant seems to be a bit stronger.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum.
No.
Wouldn't it be funny if this causes the game to crash?
Keeper of Wusheng.
Oh god, he's nearly wiped out.
Excuse me. I have calligraphy to practice. Begone.
Okay. What else we got in here? Anything left? Okay, there's one over here, Vanna Homelings. We're really at the dregs of it now.
No.
Widrioth.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with the Dryads. I think not.
Heralds of Ariel. This is a good one. That should be worth a fair bit. Of like threat. Alright. Looking with oracles. There's gotta be some way to get these last few war declarations. I don't think these guys here count. Yeah, you can't drag them into them. Sires of Morcane might as well.
Who dares disturb my
Try Mazdamundi. I haven't met Mazdamundi yet, and I don't know if I can reveal the shroud there, but I'll have a look. Let me just get through my list here. Yeah, okay, through the list there. Alright, Mazdamundi. Yeah, I can't reveal the shroud here. I've got to actually select a faction. I guess I could go Clan Wars, that might... No, we've met everyone there. No characters in there. We've met everyone in Cathay. How are we gonna meet people over this way? Could try this. Just gotta find someone I haven't met yet. Yeah. I think that's the extent. I can't find anyone else. Okay, I got one little trick up my sleeve I can still do. Reveal on Malekith. He is also up north. He might find you. Right, yes, that's actually a good point. I've met Malekith, so I can reveal him. Yes, it's a good point. So if I go reveal Shroud and just select Malekith, yeah, that's a good idea. That is... Oh, we should do Hagrief. And also, because I might meet Daniel, if he's still alive. Nagarond. Okay, let's see what we've discovered. Okay, so that's why that mission was cancelled, because they actually got wiped out. And then these over here have allowed us to find no one. Oh, hang on. Maybe if I do this, I might find someone else. God damn it. Fuck. Did we meet? Okay, we've met the exiles of Nehek. Oh, we did discover a whole bunch. Oh, Clan Squire. Okay, found a few new ones.
I refuse.
Okay, a few new ones to declare war on. We got the Hmong.
You want to talk.
Oh, hang on. Legion of the Gore Queen. That would be way better to declare war on.
Mistress of, when you speak to the Gore Queen, the Lord of Murder also. The Lord of Murder.
Harganeth. Okay.
Your words will seal the fate Cain take you.
Send gift to Kairos. Money's not going to make any difference at this point. Oh god, it's so fucking close. Alright, come on. What else we got left? Legion of Chaos. Fucking Daniel. Fucking Daniel. There we go.
You and your waste of my might. The portents are that sure.
Decadent Host.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the...
Not in my name.
Do you wish to visit the realm of the Starfish?
Work with us, and your destinies.
Fucking hell, come on. I gotta discover some more factions. Okay, so if I do the Shroud on Exiles of Nehek, that might reveal some more people. Wait. Yeah, like we're gonna find out Marathi. Hang on, wait. Why don't we do the Sisters of Twilight, Heralds of Ariel? And then that has helped us to discover... Okay, no, actually I need to do the other one. Did I miss the super chat or something? Lang Range 7 did a €2 super chat. You're gonna update the Carl Franz 10-turn guide? No, probably not. Thanks for super chat though, appreciate it. Where was it? Exiles of Nehek, which has helped us to discover. Oh, there's Mother Fat Stank. Yeah, let's declare war on her. Oh, Cult of Pleasure, Daughters of the Forest. All right, let's do this.
Gather about you.
So there's Mother of Stank here. Is that it? Did we do it? Yes! We did it. Alright, let me just save the game before I do this because it might actually crash. Because I don't know what's going to happen. But here we go. Let's see what happens when we actually get a Confederation.
What fun, Will.
God damn, we have to declare like 100 wars in order to get Kairos to submit. Just refuse to confederate. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. So, all the settlements became ruins. Without Trickster cults.
Demon Prince.
But we do have Kairos Fate Weaver. Changing of the way cooldown -3. That's pretty good for him. For the whole faction. Yeah, so we don't actually end up with any settlements when you confederate Kairos. They just immediately turn into ruins.
I have risen.
But you get Kairos. So that's something. That was a lot of effort for fucking not much. Jesus Christ. Cool. Anyway. Time to disband all these armies. Is this guy any good? Just take off his equipment or whatever. See you, Kairos. I'll re-recruit you up in the north.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Change is coming.
Do you like your upkeep? Yeah, I saw. There's lots of the supply lines.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Sinch's will.
Okay, well, there we go. That was a Confederation. All right.
Marvelous, magical, madness.
Okay. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Is there a global skill worth getting with Kairos? Yeah. So he reduces the cooldown globally for the changing of the ways. So this previously, I believe, had a 10-turn cooldown. So if we have a look at it now... Oh, wait, no, it's a 5-turn cooldown that goes down to 2-turn cooldown, thanks to Kairos. Oh my god, Kairos doing that every 2 turns. That's fucked. So that used to be a 10-turn cooldown when it was Holt's faction. So Spread Corruption, that used to have a 5-turn cooldown. And now it is, yeah, also a 2-turn cooldown. So yeah, that means you can do your changing of the ways way more frequently if you've got Kairos. Way more frequently. The fact that we're at war with everyone really doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest. Cool. What turn is it? 55. Okay. It's like how much shit we had to do. Well, anyway.
Let's play some tricks.
Just a prank, bro. Because here's the thing, they can't find us, so it really doesn't make that big of a difference that we declared so many wars.
Not wise to show your fit.
Now pay me money or go away. So Kairos halting your armies every 2 turns will be a pain. 1 army every 2 turns, yeah, that could be a pain. But he's not going to be able to halt your entire faction. This doesn't seem very fun at all. Don't see the point of this campaign. I guess it's just up to you to find enjoyment out of it, but I kind of feel you with that. Daniel Allen did a $5 super chat. Sorry to ask, but I only just joined this. I just joined and I'm really confused. What is the strategy behind the Confederation and all the war declarations to get it? Okay. So we were trying for ages to get this Confederation, and the more wars that a certain faction is in, the more likely they are to confederate because they consider themselves under threat. Now, Kairos was just a really powerful faction, so I had to drag him into 100 fucking wars in order to get him to confederate. But most other times, if you're trying to confederate a weaker faction, you only need to drag them into a couple of wars to make them do it.
I am change. Let us bring them change.
Johan Bo can make everyone in his faction immortal and steal everyone's armies. I don't know, but he might be the best for stealing heroes. Yep, totally, but I don't find stealing heroes interesting anymore. It's like, it was a gimmick a little while ago, and I just don't see it being that practical. But if you want to do it, by all means, go for it. So we're just waiting until then, and we'll recruit the entire army in one go. Actually, I might give it to Kairos. Okay, and then we want to end turn. Does this also work in Warhammer 2? These factions don't exist in Warhammer 2.
Statecraft is the folly.
Everybody wants to get out of these wars now. Legend, what is the most fun new unit? Any at rattling gun level? No, well, the Mutalith Vortex Beasts, they're very powerful, but they're not exactly fun to use because they just, you send them into melee and just watch them annihilate everything. Whereas Rattling Guns is a very satisfying unit that requires some degree of skill to use because you can totally fuck up with a Rattling Gun. Whereas this unit, it's hard to screw up with it. The only way to screw up with it is if you just let it get shot. And it's fast enough to get out of the way of being shot. What would happen if you did the other way around, Kairos confederating Changeling? I think that would be way more difficult because from my experience, the Changeling gets wiped out every single campaign, whereas Kairos never gets wiped out. So if you can manage to do it, let me know. But yeah, I don't know what would happen. I imagine that it would be the exact same thing. All of the Trickster cults would be destroyed, and the Changeling would just become an available lord that you can use. And whether or not you can still use his campaign mechanic, I don't know. Hey, Yuan Bo got wiped out. Oh, the blue scribes got fucking wounded. Oh well. Alright, so we've now got access to Exalted Pink Horrors. Now, if we do this, this whole thing should be finished within 2 turns.
I am outside the plan, but part of the plan. Only the master.
How can you wipe out the Changeling? I don't think it's as difficult as it may seem. The AI doesn't use it very well. Will you stream something more for this DLC? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I'll think about doing a Yuan Bo campaign, but let's just think about it. But probably not much. Why endgame crisis? Make it easier. Because I don't know if it makes it easier. It just doesn't have any impact on your campaign because they can't find you. It just isn't going to have any impact. Wolf's Paul did a €100 super chat with a emoji there. Thanks, that's super generous of you. Your super chats have been generous for ages now. Really appreciate that. I'm getting knackered. Really tired. Is the mother not interesting to play? Well, I can't cover her right now, and I just don't really want to do a lot of live streams.
More souls to shred.
Are you going to Starfield Legend? Yeah, probably. I don't want to fight this manually. So, I'm just going to cheat. Legend of Total Cheat!
My cantrips and capers will have them cursing.
He's cheating.
Sort of cane thirsting. Reject. Whatever. Just do it. So, yeah, control and diplomatic relations with all factions doesn't really affect us much. And now I believe we can do the, yeah, we'll do the Ulthuan grand scheme next turn. I just want to see this happen. I also want the blue scribe to come back.
It's you. No.
I probably can't say whether he likes it or not. Is that the counter review? I literally haven't played it. The Mother Ostanki campaign. I haven't played it. So, I couldn't tell you. Even if I wanted to, which I can't. I couldn't tell you. I just haven't played it. Like I said, I really had no interest in going hard on this in this DLC, like I've done in previous ones. I just wanted to show you guys a couple of things, and then I'm just doing other things these days. Sort of just don't get crazy into the early access anymore. Just don't care. Okay, so let's have a look over here. It looks like it did get recruited based on that income. Yep, it worked. Look, the whole freaking thing, 10 turns worth of recruitment, all done. I imagine that also works with things that take more than 2 turns to recruit. So, when's the blue scribes coming back? There they are. 2 turns. And then we've got Kara's Fate Weaver you could tag in there. Let's do the... Let's do the scheme. Can you talk about Ostankia next week? Yeah, I can talk about Ostankia next week, for sure. But I'm just probably not going to, because I'm probably just not going to play it. I won't have anything to say, because I'm not going to look into it. Probably. I don't know. I'll think about it. But given the whole, like, DLC pricing controversy, it's just... I just don't really want to make 40 videos on this DLC. I'm just going to go back to... like, I've got 2 Doomstack videos that I've already made. One for Yuan Bo, one for the Changeling, which is identical to this. This is the Doomstack. I should probably just can that video, actually. No point now. And after that, I don't have any other content planned for the DLC. Content in other games? No, just go back to saving disaster battles. There's nothing wrong with saving disaster battles. I'm just not interested in being marketing for Creative Assembly. So there's some sort of ritual going on, but I got to keep these casters alive in order to speed it up. So all the different higher factions are coming in. This one does seem to be a lot tougher than the Empire one, but at the same time, this Doomstack is so strong that it's just not going to do anything. Get over here. Oh, right. All we have to do is survive for a short while anyway. Don't even need to defeat their army. Is this not the Vortex campaign final map? It is indeed, yeah, we're at the Vortex. It's corrupted by Slaanesh apparently, though. But yes, good eye. This is actually the Vortex final battle map. So the doppelganger isn't actually whatever you're transformed into, it's actually a changeling. Does each scheme get progressively harder? No, I think that they're at a set difficulty. It's just that the ones that you are more likely to do at the beginning of the campaign are going to be easier than the ones that you are more likely to do at the end of the campaign. Okay. And we win. Right? Alright. Corruption of Slaanesh will pour through the vortex across Ulthuan. So we're actually trying to cause Slaanesh corruption here. I wasn't paying attention to the text. Weird. Very Zinchian. I still have to defeat the High Elves. Right. I thought I would just win. Will this DLC be worth it if it's priced at $16? Worth it depends on who's buying it, so I can't answer that for you, but it would definitely be better value, that's for sure. Like I said before, I gotta be careful with what I say with this situation because I'm tired, but also it can't be considered as a review. The amount of content that you're getting is similar to Lord Pax from Warhammer 2. Very similar. And so the price point, adjusted for inflation, doesn't make sense at $25 or 25 euros. You know, just for your currency. Doesn't make sense. So, whether or not you want to buy it or whether you see value in it is something that you have to decide for yourself. But in terms of just the stuff that you're getting, it's similar to what you're getting from Warhammer 2. You know, same number of legendary lords, same number of heroes, more or less same number of units. You know, none of the factions are going through any major reworks. But you know, if it interests you and you want to buy it, by all means go and buy it. And if you're not interested in it and you don't want to buy it, by all means don't buy it. Like I said, I can't make these decisions for you. Does the level of the form scale with the Changelings level, or is it just flat what it always is? It's just flat what it always is, but you can unlock the character's skills and get the Changeling better stats in his own skill line. There's a changing of the way could borrow time that replenishes your movement, which has short... Yes, that's right. That's a new one that was added. That's actually really good. That's a good point. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I didn't research that. But as you guys can see throughout this campaign, we had basically won as of turn 1. But we had this doom stack at about turn 30. Nobody's going to do anything against us. We went up against 6 armies and they barely tickled us, and I wasn't even really trying. And there we go. What perfect timing. Short victory achieved.
Not even the shifting isles can protect Ulthuan from the seductive whims of those who now descend upon its shores. The Changeling's scheming turns the gaze of Slaanesh's thralls unto the island haven. Its settlements now are front line.
Oh, hey, Akoi. How have you been liking BG3? You said you were going to get it in one of your recent videos, so I was curious. Yes, I do intend to get it. I just haven't had time. I've been away the past week, so I'm obviously not going to buy a game and then not be able to play it. So it's on my to-do list to play, but I just haven't done it yet. I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I really want to try it out, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Obviously, early access kind of stuff like this kind of makes getting it a little bit difficult, just because of I gotta get some work done. Okay, cool. So we finished the Ulthuan one. In order to do the ultimate scheme, you've got to finish 5 of these, which is reasonably time-consuming. They're not that hard. None of them are that hard to do. Now, people did want to see this in action, but we saw what the blue scribes of Zinj could do. And we've seen now how to use the recruitment exploit. I'm absolutely exhausted, because I'm not really acclimatized to live streaming this long anymore. So let's call that a day there, because we just hit short campaign victory, but this is an unlosable campaign. It's very, very easy. Whether or not you guys think it's good or not, that's entirely up to you. Yeah, I had some fun, but it's not a challenge, that's for sure. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to someone, and I'm going to go get some rest. As for whether or not to live stream any more of these early access stuff, I don't know. I'll gauge the situation, and you guys let me know what you guys want, and I'll see. I'll think about it. It's the best I can do right now. Alright, let's have a look. So, in the live stream, there's quite a few people live streaming at the moment. Who should I host? Let's chuck it over to Radiant Ash. I haven't hosted her for a while. Who is basically just starting this particular campaign, so that's good. Alright, let's chuck the host over to her. I'm gonna go get some rest. Appreciate all the support today, guys. You guys have been a great audience. Keep doing what you're doing with the community. You know, regardless of where you stand, whether you are going to buy the DLC or not going to buy the DLC, the most important thing is don't attack each other. Attack Creative Assembly, but not Creative Assembly's employees individually. Obviously, harassing individual staff members is not on. But yeah, by all means, make memes about greedy Creative Assembly, all that kind of shit, because the company is a soulless, money-grubbing entity. Making fun of it is perfectly fine. And they brought it on themselves. But don't pick on individual targets. If that makes sense. I hope I've made that clear. Alright, let's chuck it over. I'm just trying to set up this raid. Okay, cool. That should be set up, ready to go. We won't cave. Well, look, you do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you're gonna do. Like, I no judgment from me either way. You guys just... I just want you to be happy. Alright, that's me done. I'm gonna go get some rest before I crash. Appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed this stream. And we'll see you next time. Later, guys.